Hey everyone! Oh, just about on time. I got caught up. But I'm here now, and we're ready to lock in for EMEA. So waiting on a clean feed. Let's talk to Max, and let's get it going. Hello, hello. Well, I joined the voice channel and I saw you were still here, so I think this might be the first time ever you're here first. And that's kind of because you just didn't leave.
I'm doing enough in Stadium, but
Alright, what am I doing?
probably watching me play Stadium, mate.
I watched you for a bit, but then I booted up the TF2 and it was just, it didn't go well.
That's feral, mate.
Thank you, Popple. Thank you, Misfit. Thank you, Mansard, for the Prime, and the third Prime.
Locked in for EMEA.
Locked in for EMEA. Do we have a clean feed yet? Oh, we do. This is good news. Oh, a hype train? Let's send this link to you. Let's press the button so chat can see as well. Thank you, Zelko, as well, for the tier 1. Oh, are we just in time? Fuck, we're hopping straight in, aren't we? No time wasted, by which I mean I was a bit late. Thank you, Ayua.
Choo-choo locked in.
Choo-choo locked in. That sounds right. YouTube is up. Exclamation mark onto Tocam, not a command. Alright, Preds are up. Thank you, mods. Oh, are you locked in, Max, or you're still in the mix? Oh, he's literally muted. What a prick this guy turned out to be. Whoa, wait, are we in? Alright, we're in. Lock in! Fuck, sorry guys. Didn't expect him to start so promptly, but start promptly they did. TU against Quick Esports. A scary game for TU, I think, on paper, after how good Quick did against Virtus Pro. And TU so far won the game they expected to win, lost the game that was going to be a lot tougher against OWCS. We're starting on Ilios. It's going to be a Lucio ban from TU, probably mainly a support ban more than anything. A Winston ban in response from Quick, so a big one burnt early. But they've also taken down Kai nice and early in exchange for a D-Mech. I don't know if that's worth it, big picture. They're trying to force point right now, Quick. But Kev can drop, he can contest that one. Baby Will is on Twilight. Sleep is going to go wide. Baby Willis is going to get it done. Going to get the mech back as well. They haven't got control of point, but now they've got Tank back in the fight. Tank advantage with that Heesung kill. And they're looking good for this. Kai is back in the fight to take down Zydra, but it's too little too late. And they got the... It felt like a reasonable enough trade. You lose your Freya, you take out the Diva. They can't kill the baby. They lose their backline still anyway. And they're in control of point here, Quick. Nano boost ready to go for Johan. Kev's just going to have to uncloak early. He's getting close on that EMP. TU is leaning into the more Korean version here with the Sombra. Trying to get that hack on the Diva, but Willis is going to be able to matrix most of that. Here comes Banano now. Willis onto it. Hack comes through. Lots of disruption here for Willis. He's got lots of damage onto Heesung, who has to jump back. 1 HP, doesn't make it through the window. Trying to get in the window. Heesung can't make it back out safe. And that's going to be a successful, just about successful Nano boost. They lose Zydra, but tank advantage means the flip is going to be impossible for TU right now. Heesung is coming back on the ball. Decent variety in his hero pool, Heesung. EMP's going to be popped, actually. He's going to get a D-Mech, a hack onto Nasuki as well. Pulse Bomb to get the trade. Dip's going to land that one. But now the bowler into the back takes down the Ana. And Kai should be able to take over from here. He needs a little bit of pocket. Transfer of shields comes through from Heesung. Heesung's just trying to boot and clear everything. They need to make sure they kill the baby this time. But this time, they are good for it. Dip still lurking around. Use his recall now. Heesung has to try and clear this one. Virus comes through. Now force Dip away. So you get a point back.
Give me some numbers.
Oh, 1%, 2%, 3%.
Well, it just works, mate. It just
5%.
works. You know, you can
Yeah,
bleed for 5 hours, but we're still in line, so it just works. Heesung now is hovering above the choke, getting ready for an early engagement. Quick Esports' comp, the only thing that can really shut him down, really mess him up, is Yoham on the Ana. Not sure whether they're going to be able to manage that though, because Twilight's got a nano boost. Yoham catches a bolt on the chin, has to de-pick. Heesung goes into the engagement, sleep goes wide. That means that now Heesung is free to do whatever he pleases. Lots of ults online for Quick Esports, but they've got to make their way to the point. They've actually gotten onto the point and gotten the flip get out.
Rally on point to help secure that one. Twilight has the nano coming back in, but with no hazard, with a ball instead, the nano target isn't as good for Twilight. What choice is he going to make? Babola comes in their direction. They use a defensive nano. Twilight is awfully low, but Sky is swinging. He is turbocharged. He's going to have another bash soon as well. He's getting in there. Whip shot trying to finish that one off. Trying to clear the Diva. Counter nano comes out onto Willis right now. They've lost Yoma in the back. At least he got that nano out beforehand. The backline from TU has been isolated, but there's not enough firepower left in Quick. They've lost everyone behind it, and they'll get the point back, but it was Quick Esports gaining capture progress throughout that entire fight.
Yeah, absolutely egregious free flip given away at the start when they had their ultimates. And as a result, TU, they win that slow, long scrap and they get absolutely nothing for it point percentage-wise. So they've really got to tighten that one up. This is what happens when you put your Tracer player on Sombra, you know? They just don't know that someone else has to do their fucking job and nobody touches the point. Quick Esports are once again forcing the point. Dip's on the case right now, but backline is already in a corner. Heesung this time rolls over to the objective, forces Dip's recall. That could be good. EMP comes out from Kevsy. He does hit that onto Willies. Maybe another flip being threatened right now. Twilight trades with Willies. Not a terrible trank, but not the best. Minefield comes out onto the objective now. Natsuki goes down. Sky dies 98% on the rally. He had 98% the whole time. He's been caught unawares by Dip. Kevster gets the virus onto Yoham, but Yoham escapes. And it's looking like it's slipping for TU.
It's going to be a scrappy last fight here as both teams are waiting for their spawns to come back. Sky will have that rally on point. Thank you, Trexumax, for that. Pulse bomb goes out, but no connection. Nothing useful out of that one for Dip. Now, moving over to try and start the flip is Natsuki. He's going to come over to match that. Sky has the rally to for this point fight. They just need to avoid this bowler from Zydra and they will be okay. So I just moved over to the high ground right now, looking for Kai and Willis there. The Diva taking it out. Kev's looking for the assassination. Yoham is around the corner. Zydra comes to deal with this one. Virus goes out. Needs more help. Sky's coming to get the trade. Sky gets the trade. He's crossed all the way across point. He gets it. Defensive bait from Yoham. Sleep as well. Willis is still fighting on point. He's got the pocket now as well. Sky is in trouble. Twilight, 10% from Nano. Twilight needs it desperately. Sky's going to need saving with this one. Yoham dives to Kai. 99%. Yoham doesn't get it off. Twilight does get it off. Now the bomb comes out, but the bomb surely won't be able to turn this one. Can he at least get back into mech? He does get back into mech. A little bit more, but straight back out. Zydra with the bowler onto Twilight. No, not onto Twilight. Just underneath him. Twilight avoids the damage. Significant player advantage. Here's the rally now from Natsuki. 1 HP. Does trade Sky, actually. Still going around. Trade it out in the end. TU, another mines to seal the deal. But an absolute scrap for this Lighthouse.
Oh, everyone just trying to get off here on Ilios Lighthouse. Absolutely, yes. Oh my god, Smashy. Oh my god. Everyone's trying to get off on Ilios Lighthouse. And Yoham, he can't finish. We've all been there, mate. We've all been there. But Yoham can't quite get it out when he needs it most. Goes down with the nano and the self-nano perk. Absolutely hate to see that. Welcome aboard, Smashy. We get to watch TU absolutely fucking dogfight with Quick. This will be good. This will be good, mate. Dip is just good for it. They told me Dip was next up.
Yeah, Dip and Zydra have really been the stars for this Quick Esports roster early on. Lots of trades, really scrappy back and forth. See Zydra getting punished quite a bit. We saw a lot of Kai having troubles into the Diva in particular. The Diva into Freya matchup is particularly good for the Diva. We're going to see more of the same here. He's starting on the ball. More Anna Brig coming out from TU. This is the type of comp they should excel at with Twilight in the roster. And we're going to see Heesung get behind this Freya early on. Nade onto Willis, forces him back, and Quick have had to concede a little bit of space right now. They seem to keep eyes on Heesung behind. He's looking for an opportunity to roll through. More. He's coming. All right, it turns into a kill. I guess it all works out in the end. Wasn't the prettiest, wasn't like watching Donkhack and jump in earlier, but it gets the job done. Now coming for the Juno as well. Going for the slam, doesn't connect it, but forces Yoham into a scary area. Yoham manages to get back onto the high ground safe and tucked away, but that early pick is allowing TU to start bullying point. Willis is starting to try and clear it, but the hack comes through. More pressure onto Willis, down to half HP, claims the Mega, tries to back it up one more time. Willis is under significant pressure. Another virus, but Dip gets the punish onto Kevster. They trade the mech out, so tank advantage now for TU. Willis is now trying to walk onto it. Sky misses for Bash. Sky good for this one, though. Takes that 1v1 with the baby Diva, and TU will be able to convert the fight off that early pick.
Oh my days. Dogfight for TU. They lose Kev when it's even. Natsuki getting naded forward, though not very nearly getting traded. Heesung back up on the high ground, controlling that space. Diva shifts up to clear him right away, though, so not much control. More of a, basic step-by-step hold where everywhere Heesung goes, Willie's just ready to clear it. Now the ultimates are being forced back a little bit. Kev's just continuing to play Sombra 76, but maybe he should think now about starting to set up. Oh, Boulder Shot goes deep, does not kill Twilight. EMP goes on only Yoham. Oh, Kevin, you and your ultimates, when will you learn? Zydra splans onto the point, though, goes down. Twilight catches Yoham as well. Sky, broken clock, dies to the pulse bomb. But it is looking like TU are going to be able to clinch this one. Oh,
talks about potential nano targets for TU's comp without a Winston or a Hazard or something a bit more obvious. Even a Tracer. They went for nano onto Kai there, and he was just able to pound damage out. Quick DMech onto Willis, and the nano does lead to a fight. The EMP makes it an expensive one, and they're coming back with double support out now, Quick Esports. This is where TU needs to rely on some of their star power. They need a nade or something to try and overwhelm any support ults. For Quick Esports, they're going to walk up, start clearing a little space as they charge up the last bits of this. 7% more for Natsuki, 13% more. It's going to be a mines on point to Heesung to buy time. Willis is going to be isolated a little bit down his Mega. Going to be forced to point. There's mines there, though. Doesn't get hit by too many of the mines. Manages to get out, but Twilight and Sky, they kill Dip in the back. The rally is still coming forward from Natsuki, but it's not coming forward at all. It's actually going backwards. They're disengaging with this rally. So a mines for a rally. Very happy with that trade if you're TU.
TU very pleased with that one indeed. Sky's got this rally for the final turn. Careful of Yoham, though. Hello, Daniel. Good to see you, mate. Pulse can be good sometimes, especially when it's targeted at Sky Ripper. Or you, for that matter, because you forget to think about Pulse. Kevsy goes down to the raid turn. Wave of Pedos comes out. Kevin falls. Sky's still got the rally. They get the trade, actually. Dip goes down. Sky pops the rally now to try and take down Willie's. Bomb comes out. Anti-nade and Boulder Shot and Sky's big shield comes in. And that's a one-player advantage now for the ultimates. They're stepping up. Quick Esports on the back step. Zydra and Zip both have their pulse bomb equivalent ultimates. Natsuki goes down. Bowler Shot comes in. Heesung goes out, but they need a touch, and they will not get one. 100-10, and that's going to be TU taking the lead 1-0. YouTube stream's live now, guys, if you want to avoid the ads, but keep watching it here for, obvious reasons.
1-0 for TU. A bit of star power coming out. We said we needed something from Twilight. The sleep on the Tracer in the back, even though they lost someone to that initial raid push from Quick Esports. Helps turn the fight. Good rally from Sky in the end. They get the nade on the baby Diva, and it all works out. And Ruins looks a little bit more straightforward compared to the Lighthouse. And we're seeing some of part of the reason Heesung was signed, right? They get the Winston ban there, Quick Esports, one of the more powerful bans to use against a dive-heavy team. But Heesung, he can play a bit of everything. Hazard wasn't working that great. Goes over to the Bull, and then even potential to go the Diva if he needs it as well. But I think the Bull, the Hazard is probably where he wants to leave if he can. I can check some fantasy scores too for people who like numbers.
Can I snooze all of your ads? Daniel, if you snooze a single one of my ads, I'm taking your fucking moderator away, cunt. Seriously? Sub up, beg for a sub like the rest of them, or watch the YouTube stream. There's no such thing as earning too much, so there's no snoozing required. If I see those snoozers with anything less than 3 out of 3, you're losing your mod.
I'm gonna press it now and blame Daniel.
Good morning, Danny OW.
Alright, 5.5 for Heesung. Top of the scoreboard. A point apiece for Sky and Twilight. Obviously, it was a pretty big scrap to begin with. Kai's up on 5 points as well. 3 points for Kev. Not too bad considering how messy the first round was. But it is negatives across the board for Quick, with the exception of Yoham. 2 points for him.
Trolled today or just got rolled.
Thank you, Midson, as well for the prime. Did CR troll today or just get rolled? I think just straight up beat. Straight up beat. Mirror comps on most of the maps. Not a lot of room for cope, really, for Crazy Raccoon. Just got beat in the mirror. I like more damage than heals on Anna. True, yeah. He is playing with a ball though, so a lot of Heesung's healing is going to just be done through the Megas rather than Twilight himself. Alright, I've got some quiche as well to eat, so I'm quiching. What's the question, Toby? I think someone was telling me it was the it was their first regular season loss. Obviously, counting the seeding and last chance qualifier stuff as a separate piece, but the last actual first or rather regular season one.
Hello.
Why is the fork so big? It's a normal size fork. Why are my hands so small? Fuck's sake. Normal size hands, normal size fork. Stop gaslighting me, chat. They lost to Yeti. When was that? Was that in regular season? I thought that was in seeding. Or am I misremembering? It was regular season? I was lied to earlier then. Fuck whoever told me that. What am I looking at? Sorry. Quick, I've banned the Alari. It was seen in the chat lies. Oh! Let me beg forgiveness of past chat and let me condemn current chat. It looks like past chat was right all along. Yeah, so what am I looking at here? So Quick have banned Alari. Did he really play Alari? I feel like if anything they'd lead into like an Ana Zen. Yeah, map is Circuit, DD, yeah. There's going to be a Ram ban from TU. What's the implication here? Are they going to try and play... are they going to play the Sig Mirror? Or are they just going to play, you know, some of the Diva comp we saw at the Hangzhou Major, potentially? Normally when you see a Ram ban on Circuit, it leads to a Sigma Mirror. Yeah, I'm not sure about this from Quick. This first map close. The first round of KOF was an absolute scrap. Could have gone either way. The second one, we're more in the TU favour. So it's still a 2-0. Struggling to deal with the ball a lot more on the second map. Alright, so let's see. Yeah, he's going to be happy to take the Sigma event. It's going to be Zen Lifeweaver. Oh my god, Sky thinks he's right Jae-Hong, doesn't he? He thinks he's Jaehong. He thinks he's Jaehong Max.
What number? What number?
16, 15, 14, 13, 12,
16, 15,
11.
14, 13, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8. We synced? 7. This is dangerous, mate. 6.
Yeah.
5. These are seconds. Okay,
Yeah,
thank God. Cactus Test, thanks for the prime. Welcome to the Parasocial Friends Club. Appreciate that.
Thank you, Crazy Ghost, as well. I think I missed that one. I'm bad at my job. Let's see if TU are going to be bad at their job today. It's a good start so far, though. A good morning. Sky is on the life weaver. Inspired by the old man in Korea, Jaehong is setting trends. Going to be a Zen life weaver as well. So on paper, this feels like the squishiest backline, but it is Circuit Royale, so it's going to be a bit slow, a bit pokey. The Alari ban from Quick seems like a bit of a curveball. Natsuki's not going to get close to this at all, so it feels like Quick, they're doing a bit of a version of what we saw at the Hangzhou Major with the Juno Brig Diva, a more aggressive version of a Circuit Royale comp. That can bully a lot, but normally you've seen this paired with a Mei or something. Really put Heesung under a lot of pressure on these wall timings. They do have the grip, obviously, to get Heesung out of trouble. But Quick Esports have gone for a slower DPS line, a Freya and a Pharah, so it is very pokey. But I don't think TU will be too unhappy with this matchup.
The Weaver is so back. We see it with Jaehong now. We see it with Sky. Heesung gets nice and aggressive and then just gets gripped by his old mate back to safety. Diva shifts on to Twilight over on the side. Might have wanted a grip for him instead of your half HP Sigma with full cooldown Sky. But you know what? We are talking about Sky Ripper here. The standard of play is typically rather low. Can only imagine Christopher is absolutely losing his mind at that one. Would not be too happy with this. Echo for Kevster really feels like it's not finding a lot of value. He's only got 40%, make that 50% of his ultimate. Dip takes down Heesung, Sky will fall to Willie's shifting deep, and that's going to be a very easy first point for Quick Esports.
Rolled straight through that one. Sky does have a tree for this next fight, so sticking the Weaver. Twilight's going to take Dip down with him. What it's worth, though, the Pharah will be back very quickly onto this high ground as well as Quick try and get their snowball going. Going to be a difficult one to deal with because it's going to be a Ray and Barrage combo. Obviously, you've got Willis Matrix as well to throw into that, help Dip get maximum value here. Don't know how Tree will match up to this, but it's going to be a little bit harder with no Kevster. The Bowler seemed to land through there and Willis can confirm the kill. Now the Barrage comes out. Matrix available, though, so this Barrage is just kited as well. Swing and a miss from Dip. Now it's all going to be about Yoham's Ray, but both support ults for TU to hold back with this.
Both support ultimates, really, it can help them to swing, but it's always so difficult to get out of these chokes. Willie's holding really close. Heesung's already been forced to use the eat. That means that Dip can just keep on spamming him, but no, they actually are going to back up. Then it's a fake out. Yoham comes back in with, Zidra actually goes down to Kevster around the corner, so Yoham's Ray not able to help him out. Willie's trying to dodge, but now there's been a lot of ult investment here from the side of TU. That's double support ultimate, that's Heesung's ultimate, but they have managed the recontest. And Quick's comp, this is really going to struggle on the long stretch second point.
Really good area now for the Freya, the Zen, just to take these high ground angles. Heesung can spam on the walk up. A chance for Kevster to even drop and engage in his copy. Quick might end up having to burn this rally just to walk up the slope. And if they end up doing that, they'll run out of ultimates by the time they get to the fight proper. So for TU now, all about playing these angles, getting value. They have to keep more eyes on Dip right now, who has swapped onto Tracer, because these Tracer Diva dives are going to really threaten this backline for TU now. Have no support ult to get him out of trouble. Imagine Sky is going to be playing a very deep anchor position. Grip available for Twilight if he needs it. Couple of bolts connect onto Twilight there as they poke their way up. They've got another slope without using rallies, and this is good. Now the rally popped onto Heesung, booped him in, but the grip gets him out, but Twilight dies. Copy on from Kevster, but it might be too little too late. They're going to demech Willis, but he has the bomb to get back in snap. Will get the resuit. The cap goes through during all of this, and without no support ults, they just get pushed over the TU backline.
Mario W, thank you for the gift sub to Smash. Welcome to the Parasocial Friends Club.
Nice,
Smash, or the Vice Champions Club. Yeah, you're going to love that. Now, you're a real champion. I'm really starting to cotton on to the fact that Sky keeps on gripping the front line while Twilight dies. I feel like it's not a viable formula, so now they're over to the Bat Brig. They're done getting walked over by a Diva. They decide that third point is where they've actually fed up and decide this life wave comp is horse cock. Zidra hovering up on the choke. Looked like a DC for a second there, but no, he was just getting his eye in. Throws the bowler shot up on the high ground, and Twilight will go down. There's no lamp there, and we're playing no lamp challenge. Twilight. All of the players up top are dead. Sky is dead on the ground. TU are getting stomped. Smashy, Funny Astra. I want to see the smiles on your faces right now.
The Bat Brick, in theory, should be sturdier, but if you just watch the same fight that I have, you might be a little bit confused why that doesn't seem to be the case at all. Maybe go back to the Weaver. Why not? Yo have Ray to try and push this last one in. He's going to have to save his Flux to try and mitigate the value there. There is a nice rock that must have been onto Dip. Hisung with a super important kill. Kai can't find the bowler, but the Flux comes through. Hisung will get pocketed through. Well played by Hisung. 2 kills before going down. They need more help on point. Sky is low. They all have to dive in for the touch. Can Willis just clean this all up? Hisung found so many trades, but it's too little too late. It's Kevster. He's trying to cloak up. He's running. He's hiding. He's half HP. Hisung coming back on Doom. He can't make it. Willis wins the 1v1. And 2 minutes 52 on the clock.
Love that when your anti-clutch honor one trick is on Baff walking onto the card instead of jumping up to the high ground, so they need to shift on you to kill you. Love that. Absolute gorgeous gameplay coming out from the ultimates there as Quick Esports bank 2 minutes and 52 seconds. Can't wait to eat my words when the Dilducks come knocking a bit later today.
Enjoy this while you can, because this is the nice part. The bad part comes later.
This is the calm before the storm. Look, if the storm starts, I'm just going to stop streaming. You know, what's the difference between the final game and 2 games before? Seriously, it's like, I gotta go, see ya.
And Dilducks take the second map. And then the Discord disconnect noise.
Yeah, no, that was tough. The Life Weaver comp, there was a gambit involved in that. That was a bit of risk. And it felt like every time the play was, well, the attempted play was have Hisung hold really, really forward, then grip him back. But when they went for that play, they would grip him back, and then Willies would use his little legs to walk forward and then shift on Twilight and shit down his throat. So that felt like a not very reliable method. Natsuki, just like me, whatever you say, Sammy9477, who's been subscribed before first time chatting, welcome.
Oh. Yeah, it functions kind of similar as for Suzu, right? If that Suzu's ever used early, that survival tool is gone. All of a sudden, if you're a Diva or Tracer player on the enemy team, that's an option for you to try and play more aggressively. This time, TU, they're starting... Well, they were going to start on Anna Brig, but it was just a nade. Hisung's going back to spawn as well. Is he just going to play the Sigma again here? No, he's just going to go take Diva, and this is, yeah, almost a bit Hangzhou core with this one, but Kevster is keeping the Sombra during all of this as well. So, in theory, more spam for Quick Esports through that Farah, but it'll be a lot brawlier in this type of matchup now. Eyes on Kevster, because it's a difficult first point for Sombra. Can Kevster get into a meaningful position? The only position he's got into so far is the respawn queue.
Love it. A quick trip to the respawn queue for Kevin. Honestly, not looking great for TU. For TU. The fact that Hisung jumps over to the Diva, it is a little bit Hangzhou core. The difference is, in the case of Hangzhou, they were playing a Diva one trick when they were getting on Diva. Here, we've got Hisung, the master of all heroes. But, you know, we'll see how good his mastery really is on these characters. Very nearly, Yoham is sniped out of the sky, but he manages to escape with just a tiny little sliver of HP. Backstep for Dip now as he catches some bolts as well. Kai's doing a lot of damage. He's already got the bowler. Dip has used his shift as well. Wide swing. Got to be careful. Dip looks to be very high up in the sky off screen, but the bowler lands, and that's 2 for Hisung. He is actually the Diva player. It's very Hangzhou-esque, you're right.
Yeah, just run him over in the end. All the kills come in Hisung's way. Dip gets the kill onto Twilight, which will be a little bit annoying for TU to deal with, because they're already slightly behind on Raver, be a bit more behind, but we see a lot of teams doing this now where they just hold the back corner of Circuit Royale, but it makes your second fight so difficult. Look, TU, they can have Twilight traded, Kevster can die for no reason again, and they can still tap it in because the payload was so full before Quick actually committed to that fight. So a one and done for first point. No ults just on the board yet for TU, but they'll be able to group back up, come back with Kev's EMP very soon.
Kev's EMP is just around the corner. Dip's actually made the swap over to the Sombra as well to match that energy. Zydra has the bowler shot available, but look at that. Kai goes for a swing up to the high ground. Sky's just dead, isn't he? Sky pops the rally, crashes into a ray. Out comes the bowler shot, down goes Kai as well. A very classic TU rally turn there as Sky just gets walked over. Quick Esports now. They've got a high ground position. They're closing on an EMP, but they don't quite have it yet. This is really TU's best opportunity. Dirty little stagger on Hisung there to slow things down a little bit more. But really, this is TU's turn, where they've got the Ray, the bomb, and the EMP. The EMP can help them blow up the front line, get through. Ray can help them sustain any deep dives. This is their turn. If they take it too long, Dip's going to have EMP, and that's going to throw everything out of whack. Here it comes.
Eyes on Kev, so looking for this EMP. He's got the frontline catch as well as exit. One shots Johan as well, and Quick Esports don't even get a chance to use any of their ultimates back there. Just kind of stationary, waiting for the hit. They took the hit, but they all fell over when it came in. Quick Esports now going to rely on this rally for the next part of the fight, but again, it's going to be that rally into Ray, a very difficult turn for Quick Esports to work with. Really could do with this EMP sooner rather than later, because if Twilight gets the car all the way up to this checkpoint, then presses Ray on it, it's going to be so difficult for Quick to deal with.
Oh, geez, they really would love to leverage this advantage before things get dragged out too much. Really's hacked out. Oh my god, this is an Orbital Ray from Mozambique. You can tell this guy's an Ana player because everything he tries to do, he does from the back of the fucking map. Orbital Ray so far away that nobody would have even... Yeah, it would have been a fantastic nade. Genuinely sick nade angle there. Kevin Kai both go down to the repush from Quick, and they don't even need an ult to do it. So that is an absolute piss take. Bomb from Heesung as well. What the fuck are we doing, Heesung? Grow up. Now Quick, they are laughing. They've only used the rally. They have 4 ultimates online. They have pole position up on the high ground. TU are cooked. Heesung continues to play musical heroes. He thinks he's Max, he's Hanbin, he's someone. He's all of these tanks rolled into one. He might as well be Donna too while we're at it. Now, he's on the Zarya going for the counter in a Diva.
Yeah, just counter it on paper, but it is still going to be very difficult, especially into this EMP turn. And the big problem for TU so far has been these support ult pushes. They've got no value out of either of them so far. They've been very scuffed. It's going to be bubbles onto Kev, who can keep just farming that EMP very aggressively. But eyes on Dip. He's close about to run out though, so he's going to have to look for another one. Trying to find his EMP turn. Zarya in his sights, goes for the manual hack first. They're just going to try and focus him down. Bubbler has been forced. Looking for another one here. Dip can translocate in if he wants, but they just ran over Sky. So they're going to save the EMP here. And they're keeping TU sort of in this chokehold here, where they have the EMP. TU know about it, they can see the Sombra, so they're sort of having to be kept at arm's length, play very slow and baity TU. But Quick Esports just trying to bleed time off the clock rather than investing ults, and it's worked out okay so far.
Good morning, Hyperviewed. Yeah, no, it's Shawfall theory, really, Xavier. You know, sometimes the threat of the EMP is worse than the EMP itself. And nobody wants to push into this goddamn EMP. But it appears Heesung finally steps up to the plate and does push into the EMP. Ray combo with that, and Heesung, he disappears. Yeah, he shouldn't have pushed into the EMP. Sometimes the EMP itself is more threatening than, you know, the threat of it. So down goes Heesung. Hard to call it a chronic misplay at this point. He was stuck in something of a stalemate. But TU, they've had so much time bled off the clock, and Quick, now this is probably their chance to, you know, trade when the ultimates are on the low ground. But as they get to top, it's going to be EMP time, it's going to be rally time. I think TU are favored here, but here comes the fight on the low ground, and Sky, he kites out of line of sight. No bubbles available for Heesung either. He's the greedy Zarya. No bubbles in the reserve for the rotation, and TU wiped.
White, 34 seconds left, and this grab, I mean, it looks like we're not going to be getting a grab in this fight, honestly. Quick Esports have the rally very soon to match Skies as well. All going to come down to Kev's EMP. Quick have been holding quite close and quite aggressively here, so the onus might be on Kev just to start it. They're trying to scout out Kev right now. I think they found him as well, maybe. He's trying to use the bubble. He's just going to have to walk up the old-fashioned way. 13 seconds left on the clock. No choice but to keep walking now. They're trying to go forward. Rally comes through. TP go up, and Natsuki dies on 98%. The bash connects from Sky. They lose Kai in the back, 4v4, but this rally is on point now, and decent energy for Heesung. He's going to fry this Diva. Lots of trades coming in, though. It's all on Kev and Heesung. They have to stay on point. Kev's going to get on point in time. He has EMP. He sells EMP. Heesung also nearly has the grab. They have the ults, but they're trying to play it so very sports. EMP comes through. The grab is available. Bowler comes out in response. Now the grab comes down. They're all caught in the grab. Twilight nearly has Ray. Needs to get to Ray. 1 HP, but Ray comes through. But Twilight falls. Everyone's going to go. The ults don't come in time. Kai is still battling away, but there's too many people to deal with. They're going to get held on second point here in Quick Esports. 1-2-1.
Quick didn't experience that same level of paralysis that TU felt, and as a result, the frontline fight just keeps on happening. Oh, poor little Sky goes down, has to come back on Lucio for one quick little recontest. Twilight, he got 1 Ray off on that second point from the back of the map, and then, you know, by the final fight, losing with Grav EMP. Funny that, isn't it, Daniel? But you know what, you wouldn't know anything about a crushing defeat. Remember that time he got boofed off the map 3 times by Lyar on map 5 when he was on the Los Angeles Valiant? That was, you know, like on the upper end of shameful, to be perfectly honest with you. But you know what, Heesung and Kev together, brothers in arms, they kind of shit the sheets there too.
Oh. Yeah, we saw, well, once they actually got a fight, you could see that Zaro was doing a decent amount. The problem is, they just got obliterated on that slope every single time. All the bubbles bled out before they could even get close. Always got traded out. Even in that final fight, right, they get themselves onto the high ground. T-Sung's there. But the backline, there's no bubbles available here. They're just getting obliterated. And do you think it's on purpose that the nature of how Chris has built this comp puts every series in essentially a tennis theory situation where it's we have a good map, they have a good map, we have a good map, they have a good map. And because he's on such a tennis hype train right now, he just wants everything to be like tennis.
I was thinking he has played a lot of tennis recently, so it would make sense that he wants to go, you know, serve, response, rally, back forth, careers all over the place. Yeah, tennis. It's a tennis theory situation. Everyone's posting that stupid fucking AI picture of the bird.
Same, yeah.
Yeah. Look at what you've done. We need to get... He told me he's playing 4 hours a day. Chris is playing 4 hours of tennis a day? Is that what you're saying to me? Jeez, TU is cooked. If Chris is playing 4 hours of tennis a day, they're always going to map 5 because he's only going to understand the structure of a rally. You can't do aces in Overwatch. He's so tanned. Chris is not tanned. Now you're just lying to me. Now you're just lying to me. Did you jump on video call with him? Like, how do you know this, Daniel?
Shout out to Panda Not Panda for the first time tennis.
First time tennis.
Oh, Danny's here as well. You're right, Danny. Chris is going to ban support.
Danny swapped stream due to the ads, you fucking traitor.
You sit there, Danny, and you watch your 3 minutes of ads every 10 minutes.
Actually, Chris might have been one of those brothers making out with Zendaya in that movie Challenges. It's entirely possible, but...
Ah, spoilers. I've not seen that movie.
Yeah, I meant it was in the trailer.
Oh, no.
He stayed over. A little sleepover. A little boys' night in.
Did you play tennis by any chance?
Nah, I just talked about it, I think. Oh. Kiss and tell? I'm not the type. More evidence for the challenges theory.
You kind of won for the second half, just it's the first half you struggle with.
Yeah. Let's see what you got for me, man.
When's the art competition? Asked Coleman. I was gonna do it before the stream, but I just got lost in the TF2, and then by the time I realised I should probably start the stream, it was like the games are about to start. I should start the stream. So we'll do it another day. Because unfortunately, once EMEA gets going, we're on very short breaks, so I don't want to rush it, you know? I want a chance for everyone to see properly. So we'll either do it next week, or we'll stream next week. It's the same schedule, isn't it? Friday, Korea, then everything Saturday and Sunday.
Breaking news. Hunter has been fired from SSG. Quote, apparently showing up to work was a part of the job, end quote, he states. Oh, I'm not buying it. I'm not buying it, Braven.
Thank you, Salty Egg. This one's actually, it's a prime for me, but a question for you. Is Hunter sure that he has a bike?
Come on! I'll take pictures with the bike.
Excited for everyone to call them photoshops.
Yeah. People will start questioning the definition of a bike, a motorbike, or this or that.
A question from Danny as well. If Chris bans support, what do you think? Well, I guess you mean protect support. What do you think Quick should ban on Holly? I don't know. They've used the Winston ban already. What fucks them up the most here? The Sombra, maybe?
Well, they're draft proof.
Thank you, Zaito, as well, for the prime. Has to be Tracer, but Kevin already playing Sombra. Yeah, I don't know. Because you can't really... You don't want to ban D.Va because Willis wants to play it. Do you care about the hazard? Probably not.
Yeah, I mean... First point... What? Like, the first point's not terrible for Horse? Does Heesung even play horse?
I've not seen too much of it. I guess you could ban horse and just force him onto like either a Diva mirror or something.
Yeah, it's like, I don't know, it's like horse, it's Genji when you're playing that on like the first point. Genji's alright. I don't think the Sombra's very good on the first point. I think it's like too narrow. You can't like really get in anywhere, so I don't think you need to ban Sombra. I think Genji's
gone for
alright
Tracer.
shout if you want. Gone for Tracer.
Yeah, so it was TU a banned Lifeweaver, a support protect ban, and it's going to be a Tracer ban in response. So I don't like. Kev's just going to keep playing Sombra, right? Not the most impactful ban, but I think Quick's hands were relatively tied in terms of good options here.
Yeah, Winston sneaky link. I'm still going at it. Good morning, Painkiller. Good morning. You ready to earn me some fucking points today in Overwatch Fantasy, mate? Ready for you to clutch up, dude. I put you on the roster for a reason. Show me what you got.
Show me what you got.
I'm just sorry for your unemployment. Yeah, me too, mate. Me too. Do you think it negatively affects you? How do you think it makes me feel? Should I let Rhino play? Don't fucking put Rhino in, dude. I need those points.
A bit of Zug Zwang coming through from Danny as well, saying Danny thinks they shouldn't have wasted the good ban on Ilios because it now they don't have it on these other maps. It leaves them in a situation where they don't have good ban options deeper later in the series.
What did they ban on Ilios?
They banned the Winston on Ilios quick. I guess the problem is this is actually some of Chris's idea with the roster, right? Is that Heesung can play this variety of tank heroes, so you can't bully Heesung in the same way you can bully Chase. Kev and Sky going to start on the Sombra Kiri flank here. They are all the way behind already, looking for an assassination. They have found Kev. He's been uncloaked. He's going to miss his virus. He's going to get on the rooftops, though. So all a bit of naught coming through from that. We'll just back up with his team, get a bit of hack and spam onto the Diva, but no, not enough pocket as he comes back onto the high ground. So another early death for Kev at the start of these neutrals. And Quick Esports should be able to stabilize from there, start pushing forward. Another pick onto Sky. They've dealt with the threat. And now TU, they're going to have to go for this same setup again. Get Kevster in behind, have Sky TP, and look for some kind of pincer play to make these angles from Zydra and Dip more vulnerable.
Oh, do you think it's a hot take to play Juno Kiri into Diva? Like, is backline able to just play in Africa and make it work? Or is this really dangerous? Because I feel like Twilight and Sky, especially Twilight, really vulnerable to the Diva, but Willies has just lost his suit, so what do I know at the end of the day? Down goes Heesung, actually. 1-for-1 trade. Bowler shot kills Twilight and Sky. TU are getting chefed up by Quick Esports. It's over, dude. It's so fucking over. Chris is going to be so good at tennis by the end of the year because this is the end of his and my career today. Like,
oh my God. We're going to have so few excuses for not recording Uncoachable anymore when none of us have jobs. Alright, rate advantage for Yoham now, and it is going to be the Kiri Sombra still looking for a way to get in, but Kev's just playing a little bit more through the front line now. Hack comes on to try and clear Willis as well, forces him back with that one. They're trying to find Kev. Dip is looking for him, but now a bit more space taken by Heesung. Booped away by Dip. Ray comes out from Yoham. It's a little bit early. Can everybody get out? Heesung's taking a decent amount of damage, but looks like TU are good for the disengage, and this Ray has been wasted. Maybe the theme of today in EMEA. The Ray has not been wasted, I guess, because Zydra's going to get this late pick at Twilight at the end, so TU are going to have to reset regardless.
I can't help but feel that TU are absolutely taking the piss. They're versus the Diva, they're on attack, they don't play a backline that can avoid getting eaten up by the Diva. They play the Sombra on a point where the Sombra can't get any space. I feel like they are actually just taking the absolute fucking nick at this point. Now Kev, scouted out, taken down by Natsuki, pre-fighted. Bolt's coming into main now. Willies is pressing the advantage. He doesn't want to lose his suit, but what the fuck are we doing here, Dip? Why would you do that in a billion fucking gorillion years? Rally comes out by Natsuki. Willies eats Kai's bowler shot, and the kite is coming through from Quick. They're down a player right now, but they've just bled every ultimate out of TU. I didn't even clock the EMP. Was that an EMP Jax or what? Because Kev has used the EMP and died. Can we get some Kevsters in the chat or Kevsters? Oh god.
It hit Willis, but it was right at the end and he got one shot. This
what are you talking about, Willis?
I think it still went off. I'm not sure. Some people are saying it was bashed, but I don't know. Willis was hacked at the end of it, so I'm not sure if it did go off. Either
Fight's
way,
not over.
it works
Fight's
out.
not over.
Yeah, quicker still going. It's
Sky,
Sky. Sky, he's faked him out. He's faked him out. So they go to stagger Sky and he TPs away. Who is playing mind games with who? Sky is all the way out. We are going to Anna Brig, an emergency swap for TU. The backline has changed, but Winston has come out. And they're gonna have one more crack at this. 24 seconds on the clock. No support ops. They are pushing into array. Kevster is on Genji. If there's a time for the DPS from TU to carry us right now, they need some magic. They need a nade. They need something. They've got no ults.
No way! Willie shifts up to the high ground. Heesung shifts. Ray comes out. Willie takes down Sky. The ever-dead backline goes down. Heesung soon to follow. And TU have been full held on Hollywood. The draft-proof roster. Kevster gets one. Kai gets another. Wait, the two brothers. Kev gets a third. Kai goes down. Kevin's got the three.
HP.
Nobody's got to touch.
Someone needs to touch. The free kills come off at
Why aren't
nothing.
you on Doom, Heesung? Kevin Kai killed 3, 2v5, and you don't go Doom for the touch? You bum. These guys are on Arna Brig backline as well. The supports that died, they're on Arna Brig. Sky doesn't even swap Lucio to roll back out. I'm rewinding to see how much time he had to go Lucio and walk back.
He was first dead, right,
They
Sky?
all respawned on the same wave. They all respawn on the same wave. So he's walking back out in this situation on Brig.
Mm-hmm. I see.
Heesung Sky Twilight. Gaga. Oh my fucking days. We have to sync back up. I just clicked the live button. Give me a time. 43, 42, 41.
Oh, wait, I think I'm behind. I'm still gonna assemble all your heroes.
Yeah.
43, 42, 41, 40,
We're synced. We're synced.
39.
Nice.
Lovely. All right, scoreboard is up. Yoham hasn't died. Certainly plenty of deaths on the TU side of things, and it wasn't even a tick to work with, so it's a fuller hold just for a draw for TU on their own map pick. And this isn't how the serve is meant to go in tennis.
Oh no, this is you're gonna need some of that DPay theory at this point. 0-0 mindset, guys, because you're about to have your heads fucking explode. TU, I can't understand the decisions they're making right now. They see Quick's comp, and what they roll out on is just nonsensical to me. I feel like there are picks that can reduce the value of the D.Va, that can fight better in the neutral than the Sombra on a map with no space. But they just do none of these things. Dip. I mean, look at this guy's sensitivity. Well, maybe it's lag. It's probably lag.
I think it felt like really jittery, yeah.
Anna Brig Orisa for all the marbles. Peace off.
All right, holding on. I mean, these Anna Brig and then ground tank comps, we saw them a while back in Season 6. They're really just anchor a corner, hold it forever. And they kind of do need to anchor this corner and hold it forever. It's the only option they've got. So they'll give it a crack. They need to be worried about the high ground here. Heesung's just on the low ground getting hacked up now. Willis is going to take the opposite side of the map. But Heesung can just keep poking him out here. Javelin onto Willis. They've won that HB trade. Now they're looking for it. Beside just found Kevin all of his. Willis is awfully low. They need to push forward. TU need to trade some kills. Javelin goes wide onto the Juno. They are being forced back. And Heesung, he's gone a different way. And the rest of his supports. There's no healing for Heesung. He's separated. He goes down. And they need an almighty clutch. There's nobody left. They can't even touch.
Game's gone. The game is gone, Xavier.
It's over.
They're done. Yeah, I got the sound cut off really hard on
the plug was pulled on that one.
No, hey, actually, the plug. Kev stuff, Gaga. I mean, this is fucked. This is actually so bad. The entirety of the Ultimates are cooked.
Thank you, XX Duck Person, as well, for the subscription. Welcome.
If XX Duck Person is going to sub over there, does anyone here want to give me some money? Because I haven't had money since Kia Jane's Euler was last in the chat. So seriously, actually, Carly gave me something. Cactus T also subscribed. But please, for the love of God, pay up. I haven't been live for 20 hours to not make some fucking money today. Like, give me some money here. Let's come on. We've got an entertaining game going on. I'm giving you something. Give me something back. You know, don't just watch the ads. Phew, says Shockwave. You're broke, sorry? Come on, mate. Fuck you. Ban the guy that said fuck you. No free lunch.
No free lunches.
Julian Bubbles with the community gift sub. Thank you very much. Thanks, Jules. Appreciate that, mate. New gen is coming.
Wait, you know what I need to do? Two things. One, I need to knock you. Two, Danny says, do you mind if he hops in?
I'm fine with Danny hopping in, but when we start doing the casting stuff, it gets hard. Like when we're like casting and there's 3 of us, I have no idea how to like throw between the 3 of us. So
do you
like,
want to do it like
pisses me off heavy?
We'll get Danny. Join if you want, Danny. It's easier to discuss, but I guess Danny's listening to us. But if we just do it where like we'll cast for game and Danny is like
shut the fuck up between during the games. Shut the fuck up, and then you can do all the analysis. You can do the draft breakdown, but like don't you fucking talk during the games, Daniel. Ruler OW, thank you very much for the prime. Braven, so thanks for the 8 months. Welcome. Hey, 20 hours, mate. 20 hours.
Morning, Danny. Did you hear Hunter's very specific and aggressive instructions?
No, I did not. What is that?
Okay, Daniel, you're the man between maps. We really struggle with throwing between 3 different people during, so we're going to keep casting the games as a duo, but between maps, you're going to give us the draft breakdown. You know, give us the meat and potatoes of what's going on here. But
nitty-gritty.
I am not a caster, so you guys got that.
We're all on the same page, man.
Yeah, it's good.
A few people in chat asking if Chris does any legitimate coaching.
Hey, everyone, gamble on the next map result. Only 24 people, 24,000 orange coins right now. I want to see the whole bank thrown on TU right now.
Thank you, kids. Milk Drainer, for the prime as well. Thank you, pal.
Ooh, that's a nice name.
What do you think you go if you're Chris here? Go for a diva ban?
Off the top of a tall building.
It's only the shit maps now for TU as well, right? Is it push and
it's push
flashpoint? I guess I guess Saravassa's the best of the available ones.
Yeah.
100.
I thought they were gonna roll out on the monkey comp on Hollywood. I don't know why they're playing 2 flex into diva spam and hazard. It's just
they play 2 flex. They play Sombra on a map that like isn't open, and it's like hard to pocket a Sombra and do anything. Like it just doesn't make any sense. Like I really thought they were gonna play Genji. Like Tracer gets banned, surely you go for the Genji into the DV. You play Juno Brig, but none of the above.
Well, it seems their idea was they wanted the Sombra Kiri flank in behind and then to just sort of crash out on backline, limit the DPS angle. But it's actually the Sombra's not very good at that compared to other heroes.
How do you
in reality?
How do you not get marked out there?
Well, exactly. That's what I mean. Anyways, in reality, what would have been easier is if Kev had just started Genji or something. And then Kev can just go over the rooftops. Like, they can just come through the choke, walk up top. Kev can go over the rooftops. He can get on the Thara. He can get on the Freya, whatever he sees. Heesun can come through main. And then maybe, he can just have a Brig instead. Then Juno and then Twilight and Sky should feel pretty confident to walk up into that Diva. Thank you, 7vin7, for the 2 months prime.
How do you do the little live chat preview in your stream? Is it like an item in stream elements or something?
You mean like the on-screen chat?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a stream elements thing. Panda set it up. I just added a URL.
Is it like another overlay, or do I have to add it to my current overlay?
You should be able to add it to your current overlay and just put it on position on stream elements of where it is.
Yeah, I see. Okay.
And then that means if you've already got a stream elements thing on, then you probably don't have to like update the link or anything. It should just auto pull through.
Yeah.
X, can you send me the link to the...
Ooh, yeah, I certainly can. Has anyone else noticed a decrease in success in Chris's career? Decrease in success in Chris's career that correlates with a lack of uncoachable quiz. Panda says they can help if you want, Max. Only if you're nice, though.
I'm not nice.
Oh. Can we get points?
Is 7TV auto added? That's all. That's all I want to know. I can already see it, so.
Oh, that's not what I want. Where is it? It's in my favourite somewhere. Let's do that.
There you go. See what happened.
Oh, it seems it's bugged out a little bit. Panda says 7TV should fix itself.
Yeah, it looks to be working just fine, to be honest, so.
Okay.
See how it looks. You just keep it like under your webcam, right?
Yeah, just slap it under there. What was I doing? I was doing I'm doing the calculation.
Oh, it's poorly positioned. it's all wrong.
Alright, let's see the numbers for map 3. I imagine these numbers are going to be bad for TU. I'm coming with my hot takes. I mean, I guess the good thing is, actually, it's not too big and minus, because it's actually quite a short map. It was only about 8 minutes. So, maybe not even that. So, 7 for Yoham. If anyone has picked Yoham, he has done remarkably well so far. Yoham's sitting at 14.5 right now.
Here's Yoham.
Yeah, Kai and Heesung remain positive on TU. 3.5 and 2 respectively. Will S also on 11.5. 8 for Zydra, all looking very reasonable picks.
Do you guys like know the players on Quick Esports? Like the only one I know is Yoham.
Yoham and
Where are these
Natsuki.
players like
Yeah.
came from?
A dip.
A dip as well, yeah. Zydra was on like, you know when we did the bigger group stage last year when it was like 24 teams? They were in and around various teams that were in that. Like I think maybe out of groups once or twice. But I think Willis is like really kind of like super young out of nowhere a little bit more. I think he's actually pretty good.
We don't see the bans?
Chat. It's failed. We don't see the bans? That's Danny's whole thing.
Oh!
You got
Looks like
numbers
Monkey
over. We
Rush.
think 18, 17,
17, 16, 15.
Yeah, cool.
Okay.
Cool.
Thank you, Gandalf, as well for the 15 months. And not only is Chris going to lose his job, not only is Max going to lose his job later, but they won't show Danny the bans as well, so we're going to have to fire him as well. It's an absolute massacre to say on Sunday, as all the coaches are out of a job. It's Diva versus Winston, Kiri Lucio versus Kiri Lucio. On paper, the Diva should be good here. Oh, sorry, not the Diva. I actually mean the Winston. The bubble turn should be powerful. Bubble comes in, shuts down Yoham. 1-for-1 trade so far. Natsuki trying to regroup with him, but Heesung's gone for another timing at the back. Willis is on live support right now. Natsuki's trying to get in there to heal him up, but he's still so low. There the DMEC comes through, and TU should be able to close out the fight from here.
Jeez, this is so, it's so dicey. Even though I feel as if TU have the compositional advantage. I mean, they only win that first fight because Yoham TP's right into Heesung's crosshairs. Otherwise, they were already on the back foot. They are struggling here in this matchup. I mean, Sky has 40% of his ultimate, for Pete's sake. This is not going to be an easy matchup for them, despite the Korean man on Winston ready to give it his all. I'm going to go ahead and assume a Freya has been banned somewhere here, not to
Freya
do
and
Danny's
Brig
job
are
for
people
him, because
saying. Yeah.
Freya and Brig, there we go. People have been saying this. So there we go. Rail comes out. Zydra, he is just charging up another rail, but he's blown his load early. So now, just a 50-50 here. Kevster has marked out Dip. He has to take it. Oh, French Kevster has been marked out, actually. So Twilight has the Kitsune Rush. Let's see if he tries to use it like an Arnonade from the back of the map.
Looking for it now, Kitsune Rush, not like an Ananade on top. Natsuki, oh, sorry, Yoham has it to mirror, but he goes down immediately, and Heesung's going to get so much done before going down. 2 kills, tank disadvantage, but player advantage for TU. Heesung was so close in that primal as well, but Kev and Kai are still lurking around. Willis is going to get DMEC. They're going to try and kill this baby. Pulse bomb onto the baby. Clean from Kev, and Kev and Kai will finish the job here. Pulse bomb from Dip. Swedish Kevster better than French Kevster.
Swedish Kevster able to take down French Kevster, at least for now. Here comes Malga, though. Painkiller wrote in my chat, Malga mod check, and then here we go, straight away. Out comes the Malga, the Winston Lucio Kiri counter, or, you know, at least we discovered after 2 matches losing to it, would you believe? Now, we've got Heesung with a Primal Rage. Overclock available for Kai as well. Willies isn't going to be able to find much value until the cage turn comes online. For as long as TU have ultimates to throw into it, I don't think that the Malga really scales all that well. It's once the ults start to come online, once you have this very difficult to answer cage turn, that you're really going to struggle. But for now, I think Kai can carry. He pulls the clock. Beat comes out incredibly early, but Kai swings in, and he's doing a whole lot of nothing with this. Heesung is very soon going to have to use the Primal Rage, but Sky, he snipes Yoham. That being said, still beat clock and Primal. Good fucking luck next fight to you.
They use everything, and as we were talking about the ults, the big one that makes the difference, especially for Heesung, is obviously when he has that primal, all of a sudden the Malga isn't as scary to face. He can jump in and then still use the primal to hit other targets. Now they're going to be very low on ultimate, so I'm just going to come through with this overclock. You can see Heesung wants to hold close, but his bubble's already been forced. He's going to be cleared. You have to find a new setup. Kev's is about to have pulse, but it's an overclock to chase from Zydra, walking forward. Can't find any of these rails. TU are on the run. Heesung, he's running the wrong way. Can't find his way out. Finishing blow onto Kai as well. All right, styling it out a little bit, Zydra here. Clean overclock and retake for TU. Didn't build all that many ultimates in that one either, so difficult fight for TU again. Heesung making the Orisa swap here.
There we go, swap game in effect now as Heesung has to get off the Monk, get over to something that can deal with the Malga a little bit more effectively. I thought TU were happy to play the Malga themselves, apparently just not a Malga team anymore. They've lost that dog. It's been traded for another form of dog. Dip now going to mark Kevster on the side. French Kevster versus Swedish original Kevster. Looks like original Kevster gets the better of him, forces out. Oh god, French Kevster, what are you doing? Kai rips off Dip's head and Dip wastes his pulse bomb. Swedish Kevster also uses his pulse bomb, but it's no waste as he locks up Natsuki in the corner and finds the kill, and Heesung takes down Yoham as well. So the ultimates, they're good for a neutral fight now that they're on the horse. Willie still doesn't have the cage. Gonna be a tough final fight for Quick.
No, they have a bit of time to work with, so if Quick want to slow it down for a second, getting that cage up, but it does provide an opportunity for TU to get even more of their own ultimates. Terror Surge and Overclock aren't that far off, and Sky is very, very close in this beat here. So not straightforward for Quick, the upcoming ult situation at all. Willis is going to try and poke his way in now, clear some space, but you can see already Dip's having a bit of trouble getting in. He's getting marked by Kevster on the right as well. Willis is going to walk up to point. No, Javelin off. That's a freebie. All this talk about ults, it's not going to matter. Free pick for them and no chance on this point now for Quick.
An easy one gifted to them by Heesung. Yoham may take down Kai, but unless he's good for another 4 kills, that is going to be TU taking the lead 2-0 now. Looks like they found their mojo once more, understanding the swap game, understanding that they can start on the Monk, they can get the momentum, and then they just need to get the fuck off it and get on the horse. So this is working just fine for them. Now, TU, coming up on the next fight, they've got the Terror Surge. That's a really good ult to fight inside the cage. It can force Willies to actually break it and run away. Team doesn't want to brawl inside the cage. Kai takes down Dip again. In comes the cage. Straight away, the Terror Surge in response, and everyone from Quick is just dead. Horrific cage turn. And now, Ultimate's in pole position to take them out.
Waited so long for that cage as well. It's meant to be one of the most powerful ultimates going in really any matchup. See if Willis sticks over. He's actually going to go back to Diva here now instead. Back to his bread and his butter. Natsuki, you have beat for this next fight, but TU, they have double support ultimate. Quick now have a couple of choices. They either need to just be really explosive with this beat, put Sky under a lot of pressure, or they can play it really slow for Yoham to have it as well. But Kai doesn't want to give him any time. Beat in response to this overclock. Sky will mirror it right now. Twilight has another ult to throw in, but this overclock is still going for Kai. He can find some damage. It might get something going. Kitsune Rush in response to Zydra's overclock. They are all over him, but Sky, he's on top of him, but he's not all that threatening. He does eventually lead to a trade 4v4 right now, but Yoham has the Kitsune Rush player advantage as well, so Yoham's going to try and hold on to that when it seems. TU are going to double down. Kevster is in behind looking for trades. Pressure onto the Kiriko. They've lost Twilight. Yoham will get traded late. Heesung is now on point, but a 1v2. Velucio is quite low, but not enough. Sky is back for one more death. Sky's back for one more kill and one more death. Doesn't balance out in the wash in fantasy, unfortunately, for the Sky owners. We get back into control of point.
And all the people that put Sky on their rosters for the Fantasy League, first question to you, what the fuck were you thinking? Next thought, unfortunate about that additional death that he's just donated to the scoreboard. TU, they're coming back in, they're about to have another Terror Surge. Yoham has the Kitsune Rush though. Oh my god, Kevster, he finds Natsuki and he starts pumping damage into the back of him, forces Quick to already start backing up towards the back of the point. This gives Heesung a great opportunity to step. Slide has already been committed by Zydra, or at least one of 2 slides, and that means bodies are on the point. Kai takes down Zydra. Looks like Kev stuck Zydra at the same time, so it's a 2-for-1 special. Kitsune Rush comes in. Heesung's got to be considering the Terror Surge here. Looks like they're trying to kite it out. Where's the Surge, Heesung? It's like fucking Kellen versus Painkiller right now. Use it! No, apparently Heesung happy to just spectate as his team gets pushed through the rush. Does nothing. Twilight now goes and takes down Yoham. Now you use it! Unbelievable waste of an ultimate from Heesung. Completely pisses it away. Willies uses the bomb to get back in suit. And TU, they're going to give away this point.
They say better late than never, but not on this occasion at all. Kevster's going to go trigger the overtime here, but there's surely no way for TU to drag themselves back into this one. Kevster goes for one more touch. He's really trying to min-max this. He can go for one more. Sky's going to get onto point. TU want to drag this fight out. Sky is going to die. One more death for the fantasy negative scoring, and they are going to slowly but surely bleed out. Kev is going to keep this touch going. Beat is going to be forced by Natsuki. There's no feasible way he thought the beat was necessary there. Hisung is going to die, and Kevster, your mind control is forced a beat.
Good God, that's the power of Swedish Kevster. He forces errors. In tennis terms, that's an unforced error, actually. That is not a forced error. That is nonsense. Swedish Kevster did nothing to force that error. Everyone was so totally fine. Yeah, just to put this in tennis terms for you. Hisung's back over to the monkey now. Blade comes out from Dip, but Kai's already found Zydra. Apparently it's not only Dip that wants to get pre-fighted by Kai on the Sojin. Twilight will fall, but the remainder of Quick have gone down. Final flashpoint. 4 players alive for TU, 1 for Quick. Initial cap is going to go the way of TU. Ult bank for TU was very healthy.
A bad beat, a bad Blade, and Quick find themselves in a very deep hole. They are going to swap onto the cast now instead as well. So, should in theory be able to punish for Winston a few more times in these situations. Decent matchup against all of these heroes in reality, but also can become the primary target for TU's ultimates. The beat is going to be forced on Hisung's back jump just because he was so low, so I think TU are going to struggle to get value with this beat push at all. Kev's just going to take the Tracer duel while this happens, but the beat is completely kited for free. No value out of Nat. It's an overclock now from Kai in exchange for his Kitsune Rush. Kitsune Rush has come out from Twilight as well, so both are being mirrored. Hisung's going to fall 1 for 1, but Kai's getting through a lot of damage here. He's going to force it. They can kill the baby as well. Baby's 1. Kai will finish that. They are good for it. They'll take care of Dip, and now Quick Esports. One more fight to keep themselves alive on Suravasa.
They've got one more fight. They've got no ultimates to work with. Hisung, I believe, because of his death, he's not going to be able to dive spawn. He's not going to be able to get aggressive unless he cuts around from the back or something overly creative like that. TU, just get on it. He's here. He can do whatever he pleases. Shift committed from Willies already, so maybe an opportunity for TU to just charge up their primal before they go. No need to rush this one, as the enemy team has already made the rotation to the point. They can already start ping-ponging. You can see French Kevster up on the high ground top right. Hisung jumps in. Dive is good. Natsuki goes down before the Suzy Q can come out. 2 dead for the side of Quick Esports. It's all falling apart at the seams. Their touch was fine, but their rotation was a mess, and Hisung is chopping them all up with Kevin 1 by 1. French Kevster goes down, and it's only Swedish Kevster that's left standing on the objective. We're going to map 5. A classic tennis theory situation.
Yeah, unfortunately for TU, they came in with serve advantage, and because of that Hollywood, they're now not going to have the choice of map 5, so it is Quick who will get to pick between Colosseo and Runasape. But that was better, right? That was a better map from TU overall. There was still like some goofy moments or some bad moments. Support ults are still like a big question mark in these sort of push-pull comps from TU. But everything else seemed good.
Yeah, it looked like they were going first a lot of the time. Like you saw even in the beat fights, like they were forcing out the first beat and then they got second beat. What do you do if you're Quick Esports here? Because I think TU was playing well, like the swap game, something that SSG wasn't able to do on this map. But I think if you block out the Orisa in this, like you go like Runasapi, ban Orisa, you play Maga, maybe something like that. Or they want to like ban Ana, something like that.
They can't pick Freya now, right, as well, so Winston's going to get harder again.
I
Yeah.
think Runasapi and ban Orisa basically like guarantees them a Malga mirror for map 5. No, like there's no way to use
that's what I think.
the Malga. Like, do teams play D.Va into the Malga? Because like this team's like pretty happy to play the D.Va, right? They just need to get off like all this double flex stuff with this lineup. They played all this year, it's like totally fine. But like, yeah, I do feel like, you know, just
I think Runasapi ban Orisa is the play here.
Yeah, just like force Amalgamira from that 5. Wow, do with a slash. I got time.
What are we seeing with these like flex support players playing Lucio too? Like, Skewed actually wasn't playing that bad this morning, and then now Sky.
I mean, Sky's on a different level to Skewed, you know. There's a slight difference in player quality between those two. I feel like a lot of them can get away with it because they're really good players and they've had a bit of practice and they've been working on it for a while. But like, you know, someone like Sky, like it feels like he's not super comfortable on it, but I mean, he got it done here, end of the day. Like, he didn't have that beat like Natsuki, but he is sort of just like getting first picked a bit, running it in a lot. Cat on screen bum. I tried to fix it, but like my whole overlay for stream elements is like cooked. Like the the dimensions of it, so I can't like fix it to my screen right now and decide that I want it. So I'm just gonna do it tomorrow. And when I say tomorrow, I mean never, because I'm lazy. I'll be right back. Game is done.
Yeah, I don't know. It feels like, because Sky also had that beat that was like on Heesung's back jump here, so it just feels like so many of the support ults are in like easy to kite or just low value from both teams, to be fair. So it's sort of balancing out really, but yeah, it's a bad look. But in theory, that's like a decision-making thing, I think, much more than just like an ability thing. Like ability on the hero.
I think the real problem was the counter swapping. Like I think Heesung actually had pretty good swaps the entire map. I think if Quick can ban out one of the swaps, maybe they force some kind of Maga mirror, or like Maga into Monkey.
Yeah, it
Maybe
feels
they're
like
happy with
Willis
that.
really only wants to play D.Va in almost any situation.
Yeah. I mean, if you want to play D.Va though, that was their best chance, right? They got the second ban break.
Yeah.
Maybe it didn't look too good.
Yeah, point-wise for that one, a few negatives now creeping in. Johan was on a big score, but now he's got minus 7.5. Kevsawith drops an 11 on that Saravasa to boost his points back up. Heesung does well on 7 too. Positive points for Sky as well, clawing some of that back. Which means Yoham's going to go all the way down to 7 points total right now. Will is down on 11.5. And Kev and Heesung actually on 9 apiece now. So positive scores for most players. In fact, the only player who is still negative is Natsuki, who's found his way into minus 10.5. And Dip on a break-even 0 as well.
Who's the highest fantasy score of all time right now?
So from week 1, it was Ziad. All of Alcad did really well because obviously they won both their doubles.
Oh, nice.
I don't know what it is now because obviously we've had some teams have played Saturday and some teams haven't played yet. I wonder if it's on the homepage maybe actually when we go in.
Yeah, it's a Infector and Knife.
Yeah, well, in fact, all of the Team Liquid players scored super well yesterday.
Those who know, put in Knife.
Hey, yeah, we were looking at rosters of like, you know, like I guess like notable people within the scene, and we seen that Tree has put Knife on his roster. And before the game happened, we were like, "What do you think the chances are that Tree knows something we don't in this situation?" And then Knife plays all 3 maps. Cheers. Yeah. All right, here we go. Anaban. But this leaves the D.Va ban open. Have Quick blown this?
Yeah, I'm not too big on it. I don't know what. Is the Willis? Is that his name?
Willis, yeah.
I don't know what he plays.
I feel like I've only really seen him play a lot of D.Va. Bits of
He was
Hazard
only
as
on
well.
D.Va on all 3, no?
Yeah, he's played. I saw him play Hazard in promotion relegation as well. I think he's got a good Hazard. Some people saying he's got a decent Ram as well. So there are alternative options here. I just think if you're quick, right, you get to pick the ban, and I don't think TU would have played Ana here anyway. I'm not certain, but I just don't think.
Yeah, I don't think so.
But then what should it have been instead?
Yeah, I think...
Would you force a Juno ban to try and force a Kiri Lucio again? Depends if you think that's. They did kind of lose
it's either force Sky on Lucio or you ban like Orisa. I think TU's gonna roll it on Orisa here.
Because Orisa gives you the D.Va Protect as well. Yeah, you're right. Orisa should have been the ban.
D.Va Protect, and yeah, they don't have a swap if you want to go like Maga or something.
Yeah, I guess they're at risk of like a Kiriko getting banned. I can't remember all of TU's bans. Was there been like a Kiriko or a Lucio ban potentially in response?
Yeah, but I don't think any of the support bans are like that good.
Yeah, we've seen Quick play both versions of the backline as well, right? Yeah. Alright, so decision time. Heesung's hero is the one in question if he's just going to take the Hazard mirror or go over to the Orisa. Looks like it's the Hazard for now. Oh, sounds like Max is back.
Hazard or Orisa. Actually, it's pretty 50-50, I think.
Oh, wait, well, let's go with Ram actually here. Don't mind the Ram. It's still a relatively flat map for this first part as well. So, a real chance for the Ram to get a lot of value here. Hey, Max. So,
really not the matchup I was expecting on either side, eh?
Yeah.
No, yeah, the Anaban seems to have probably not changed all that much, and it's actually, oh wait, it's the other way round. It's saying it's the other way round now. Quick banned D.Va and TU banned Ana? That has to be wrong. I'm pretty sure it was the first time when we saw was the right way round. Either way, as we get that sorted out, it's going to be Kai taking down Zydra, so a nice opening pick. Now they can just leverage that advantage, take the 5v4, start bullying back this Ram, pressure onto him, swinging in as Heesung takes down Natsuki. Now a 2-player advantage. No form for Willis. And they're going to quickly respawn here quick.
Great start for Kai Snipes, people. TU, they take the first fight. Sky goes down at the 11th hour just to make sure that anyone who put him on his fantasy roster is absolutely fucking
livid,
blown out of the water. Yeah, no, just spewing. But you know what? If you made it to week 2 and you kept Sky on, you get what you deserve, mate. Anyhow, Twilight wide swinging right now, trying to poke the walk. Takes a little bit of damage. Got to be careful because you can get really forced out with no Lucio to pocket him back up. Kev's in the back though, applying some pressure, making people turn. Bit of vision aggro in that. And now he's going in on the Juno. He's continuing to fight. Recall forced out early though because he goes for a flashy kill on the Juno. Heesung hacked up in main, but it's just a slow neutral right now with Kevin behind.
Slow and steady, just buying time. There's going to be a hack onto Heesung now as he is forced back, half HP. Zypher hits a couple of bolts, but no final blows. Kai peeks for a little bit more, and Dip comes behind. The power of the Sombra into the Freya. Kev is, of course, playing the Tracer now. Obviously, we all know the things Kev can do on Tracer, but we've seen Sombra have a lot of success in this matchup into the Freya. Example of it there.
Oh my, Quick Esports getting the push back on. This raid trade could be rough for the Ultimates. Kev gets a pre-fight onto Natsuki. Pulse Bomb, so valuable. Now there's no healing for the Juno. If Johan can't get this Ray up soon, would spell disaster.
What?
But no! Dip takes down Heesung and Twilight. A double dip from French Kevster. Sky, a rare moment of clutch factor though, takes down Johan and Dip. The double dip turned around, and it's Sky and Kevin versus the world. French Kevster versus Swedish Kevster, and it appears that the Swede is coming out on top. Kevin pushing the cart backwards right now. Sky, he's really pulled this one from the brink. Quick, they get those early picks. It's a disaster. Now there's going to be a huge ult exchange, but with no EMP online for Quick, TU should be able to deal with this.
Slightly earlier for downpour for Willis could be an important factor here as well. If he can find that, can really interrupt the value that they can get out of his ultimates. Also, it's going to be Ray to start it. Beat immediately in response, and Zydra dies. Kai wins that duel with the help of a beat. Natsuki's going to rally him back, but they are using the rally to walk away. They've stolen what? They've stolen the robot. They're just flipping, but it means this rally is going to get no actual value. No one's fighting while this rally is going on. So TU can just wait it out, use the Kitsune rush, downpour in response to that Kitsune. Don't know if he locked anyone up. Doesn't look like it right now. Johan with the pedo swing, but can't find all that much value in the Kitsune rush. They're trying to blast through Willis. Tank advantage Dip with the EMP to try and turn it. Lots of people are hacked, but not that many people are dying. Dip is going to try and do it all himself now. TP to try and save him, but Dip is going to kill everyone. All over them, free for Dip, but Kev's still traded out. Dip is low on HP, 14 HP, trying to give Kev the slip. He's got it away, Kev has lost him. It's another scrappy fight, lots of trades. Nearly turned it with that EMP Dip.
A triple dip into a slip from Dip. This is outrageous what this guy is getting away with right now. Huge ult exchange, but to try and find the upside for TU. They may not have won that fight. It may have been neutral, but they've come out with 2 ults on top, and Dip, he's dipped one too many times. He's gone down to Kevster before the fight, and this is time for TU to advance. They've got the Pulse Bomb available. They've got the Downpour. Out comes the Downpour, catches up Willie's inside. Not sure about this one. He actually doesn't have the wall to lock him in. Sky's come inside to fight him face to face. He's very nearly traded himself out. That was absolutely suicidal. Sky runs out into the open. Just ridiculous that he goes for that. Like, what does he think? He's fucking immortal? Thank God Willies couldn't hit the shot there because he gets taken so low. TU, they cap the checkpoint. This is their time to press the advantage.
Meters on the board right now. We're basically in a neutral. Zydra's going to have a bowler next. That'll be our first ultimate online. But T can just play for this. And really in these neutrals, it felt like Kai is getting the better of Zydra for the most part. Willis is down to half HP. Has to defensively wall very early. They're dealing with the Tracer behind now as Dip is now on that Tracer to mirror Kevster. Bowler comes out, doesn't find anything. Kai up in the air. Doesn't find all that. Sky's gone awfully low during all of this, but Zydra can't find all that much to shoot at. And our team just going to disengage this one. Yeah, they're going all the way out coast. They'll go back to middle and just take the fight from the high ground again instead.
Yep, TU, I mean, they're not going to be unhappy with that, to be honest. That's a bowler shot gone to the wind, as long as TU can actually take a fight. But they are conceding so much space that if they lose one here, they're not going to get the benefit of the close spawns, or at least they're all not all going to, unless they do some real miracle work when it comes to holding the cart. He's just holding the cart, letting it push back even further, but another one on Natsuki. Kev's just good for it. He's such a sweat. You put him in these map 5 situations on Tracer, he's just good for it. Like, grow up, dude. Haven't you got something else to do? You got anything better to be doing with your life? Kai pops the bowler shot there too. Needs another final blow to get his passive rolling, but he will not get it. TU right back into it, pushing the cart into enemy territory. Double DPS hold from TU expended.
Was lining up to be a big ult fight, but Kevzo interrupts all of that with the pulse, and now we're going to get the big ult fight. In theory, the Rally and the Ray should be more powerful than the Kitsune Rush in the beat, but last time we saw Quick Esports very minimal value out of these support ults in these situations. They need more here because they are at a big deficit. It's a Kitsune Rush to start it. Johan has the Ray and will use it back, but TU, they were ready to kite. Suzu backwards as they go. Pulse Bomb is missed from Dip. Lots of damage onto Heesung. They do turn the kill actually, so 1-for-1 ult trade plus a Pulse, not too bad so far, but they still need to clean up the remaining members just playing together right now. Worry about Kevster behind, worry about the stuff in front, but a reasonable trade, and now they can turn off these close spawns and they'll have Rally and Downpour to deal with Skies B.
Really go back Orisa? No, it's an honor duel, Julian. He's not going to go back Orisa. He's going to square up. He's good for it. Downpour comes after him. Will he catches up Sky? Goodbye, Sky. Don't Apex, don't Apex, don't Apex. Oh, thank God. Thank God. At least we cut the losses there. At least we cut the losses there.
He's not Cinnabon,
Down
mate.
goes Johan, Kyle. Even trades. Even trades. Kev's good for 2, but French Kev's is actually good for a kill onto Kev. Heesung goes down. So Twilight's last to fall. Different respawn wave if he's not careful. Trying to TP out. He's not going to get that. So he's on a different wave. Bit late. Quick Esports, they start pushing the cart rather deep. This is going to be a checkpoint threatening fight here. Really crucial one. It's a question, can TU stabilize, get the cart back, or a Quick going to start threatening a real upset here? Mr. Fish OW, welcome back. Thanks for the 8 months.
Rally available for Natsuki, did a good job holding on to that one for this fight. Zydra's now on the deep angle, going to swing out now, looking for the bowler. It's a beat push, Rally in response from Natsuki. They need to survive. Sky is all over this Freya, boops it out, but the Freya can fly. Now the Rally comes to save him, but Bash comes through. Sky is caught up, Downpour out from Heesung. Has he found anything? Yes, he's found Johan. Great catch with that one, and but Kai, he's still winning these duels with Zydra. Looking to clean up all these players. Trade from Natsuki, but it's not going to be enough. Well, the second trade from Natsuki, it's surely not going to be enough. It's just the 2 of them, but actually they might have done it. Heesung's going to come back now. They will be cleared. Not the worst fight in the world, but still messy for Quick Esports. No meaningful meters gained. They're starting to run out of time now. 2 minutes left.
You say no meaningful meters gained. I mean, they did get the checkpoint, Xavier, and that's got to be worth something, right? They're really only, 1.5 dirty fights on the enemy side from actually taking it. So really, they've given themselves a chance by getting the cart onto the checkpoint, by getting a meter past it. They're actually ready to push into enemy territory. They're not going to get caught up with that post-checkpoint animation. Quick Esports, they've got no ultimates to speak of right now, but Twilight, he's no good when it comes to swinging his ult. It looks like TU, they're going for some real Chris theory right now, where they're happy to just park the bus, take their time, don't do anything aggressive. Oh, something aggressive has just occurred. Twilight has thrown a Kitsune Rush, and Kai has actually caught Willies with it. So that's huge. Natsuki just bashed into the back line of TU, and that should be enough for TU to actually clean up here. Oh, he's in very deep. Kai's 20 HP, but no, that's all good. Quick, all white.
All good in the end. Quick Esports are going to have one more swell of ultimates, starting with Johan's Ray here alongside this Downpour. This is their final chance. We're into the last minute. TU have a big lead still. 30, 40 meters and counting. Kevstra's into the back as well. He's been brutal with these pulse bombs so far, but doesn't have the opportunity there. He's going to get cleared out by Dip. Dip's going to drop his pulse bomb only on a wall, though, so Kevster going to trade that recall out as well. Now the Downpour comes. Kev will avoid that one, but Heesung not so fortunate. Kev's just playing with the team right now, looking for a pulse bomb chance. Yoem still doesn't have a Ray yet. The Torpedoes take down
Oh my God.
They're going to get this one for free. The perfect fight for Quick. Well, free. They use for Downpour, but they save for support ults, importantly.
They have good ults. They have good ults.
Oh my God. A volley of pedos has just put the ultimates in a massive state of jeopardy. Double support ultimate available. Zydra's bowler shot as well. TU, they don't have any support ultis. They've got Heesung's Downpour, but really Quick have answers. They've got the Rally. Natsuki can block that. Yoham still should have cooldowns for the exchange. Oh my God. Very early ult from Zydra. Misses everything on Kai. Stuck on the low ground now, but Kai. One-for-one trade that. Natsuki goes down with Rally in the overtime fight? Are you kidding me? Twilight goes down, Sky goes down. Presence of mind from Natsuki goes down. It's actually all coming down to one final fight where Natsuki, the genius with the foresight, has the only ultimate for Quick. TU, they're coming back with the Downpour, with the beat, with soon a Kitsune Rush, but the pressure is on. Final fight.
If they can get to this double support ult, they do have the advantage to you, but these meters, this lead is disappearing quickly. I don't know if Twilight will get to it in time. They need to go with Sky's Beat. They still need 8% right now. Dip lurking behind 5% from a pulse bomb, harassing the backline right now. They have to move to start stalling it out soon to you. Rally started from that, so you can put the pressure on. Sky is going to beat back. Heesung doesn't get the beat. Walking back in, downpour over the top. Doesn't lock anyone up. Pulse bomb is out. Doesn't find anything. It just finds Twilight somehow. No Kitsune rush to come up in this fight. 4v4 situation. Zydra wins the duel with Kai. Willis is still on the road, but Heesung is half HP. He's going to fall as well. They're going to push meters on. TU at the final hurdle. Wait, Kev's just found one, but we need more Kev. He needs to kill everyone. He's got 2 bars of HP. He's going to push over the line. French Kevster takes down Swedish Kevster, and Quick get it over the line. 3-2 over TU.
Way.
Oh my god.
Jesus Christ.
Oh my god! That is
What even
actually
happened that last fight?
impossible. That is actually impossible.
Also, can we just talk about how Kev's decor is it that Dip puts the pulse bomb on the floor in overtime and it gets the most important pick in the fight?
Did Twilight run onto it?
Yeah, like
Yeah, did Twilight like TP onto it without Suzu or something?
Oh my god! Dude, Chris is actually gonna quit his job. Or get fired.
Oh.
No way!
Chat saying he did TP, yeah.
Oh my god! I'm speechless, dude. I got nothing. Notice how Avril Theory was not in effect? Ban Solarius. Ban Solarius. Avril Theory, banned term. Just more shocked. That's... Twilight dies to a pulse on the ground. Kev gets his kills.
Oh my god. Like, I thought it would... Like, my expectation for this is it was going to feel scarier than TU would want it to be. And, I mean, I guess that is sort of true. It's felt way scarier than TU wanted it to be. But I didn't think it would actually... I thought we were going to get, like, almost a repeat of the VP series, right? Where it's like, they're in it, but they can't get over the line.
Oh, this is a bad omen for the Bulldogs game, man. It's a bad day for our coachable.
Oh, God.
No, we ain't got none of those.
What were the stats on the last map? Like, surely TU's were way better.
Yeah, it felt like, because TU, it was like a 90 to 15 meter lead for a large part. They got the checkpoint after, like, the final, was it 3 minutes on the clock, maybe? Now, let's see what we're working with. Map number 5. Score-wise, everyone's actually pretty close to 0, except for Kev is on 6, Dip on 3.5, and Tracer player privilege. Yeah, it's all pretty even.
Is Genji vs Frosttails going to be, like, really fast?
I reckon it'll be fast, yeah. Or it's either going to be fast, or we're going to descend into the most unholy of dogfights. And Genji are going to be playing, like, scrapping for their lives.
Yeah.
Tanner says he thinks it's not going to be fast. Alright, well, I'm going to go grab a drink. I'll pour it out for Chrissy, and then I'll grab another drink for me to actually drink. I'll be right back.
Pipe Garfield Connoisseur, welcome back. Thank you very much for the 5 months. Tech Pov's on Facer tight. Last fight has Twilight, Zidra, and Kev Pov. Can you link it? Because I don't even know how to...
Words right now. Words right now.
I got it on the
Ultimates,
replay right now.
Congratulations, Idra. You are
Wait,
our
these guys have
player
a
of the
team
match.
house?
You guys in Quick Esports, I think, have honestly stunned OWCS EMEA with your
million
debut
viewers.
coming up from a relegation, with how close of a match that you took VP in last weekend, and then also taking this win up against the Ultimates. I'm curious, do you feel like for the team that the fact that there isn't like that pressure on your shoulders because you kind of are like a team that maybe it was a little bit underestimated going into stage 2. Do you feel like that is a bit of an advantage for you guys?
I mean, it's definitely great if the enemies don't know what they're up against. Like, I think a lot of these players we're facing have not seen most of us before, and I think just coming in as an underdog.
Twilight actually had
like
TP
last
in the
week
last
we started
fight.
against VP. Like our
He
goal
had
was just
TP?
to show our best.
Yeah, he has double
We
TP.
thought, okay,
He
maybe
also
we can take a map,
Suzu'd
but
on
we just
B.
want to show
Is that
like
kinda
people
weird?
we're out there, we're really competitive, we're trying really hard, and I think we did that
Game's
for sure. And this week we get the win, and I'm just so happy. Let's fucking go.
So I get that's the game
He's
planning
what?
into VP, right? Like you have pretty reasonable expectations for yourself, but you almost beat them, and you come into this week going, "Wait a minute, I think we're good enough. We belong here, right?" So
He wasted
how
his
does your
spell, then
expectations
TP stood on
change
pulse.
going into a matchup against the Ultimates? And I'm curious, like, what the rough game plan is, because they've kind of showed themselves to be a pretty unique team. I think one that can be targeted.
Yeah. Yeah, for sure. Like against the Ultimates, it was different preparation against any other team, because it's like the one team in the EMEA that plays a lot of Monkey, plays a lot of Dive, and preparing into that, it was a bit more difficult, because like what good teams in Europe can you scrim that play good Dive? Not a lot. So it was definitely harder to prepare than against the Virtus game. But we went in confident, we knew what the enemies play, we knew our bans, we knew everything, and
What'd you think
we
of the
walked away with the win.
Korea games, Max?
Dude,
watching
you
it
got a
back in the
6
morning.
series
T1
here
game was sick.
against the Ultimates.
T1
I gotta
game.
ask you the Freya that
I was
was
so surprised though that
kinda like on rooftops. You're all
the
over
Crazy
the
Raccoons
place.
they banned
What
Brig
is it
after
about
losing
the
on
newest
Brig.
hero that you've
I
kind
think
of
they should've
gravitated towards and
maybe go
you'll
Gib
find
before they're
strong about
tilted.
her?
Yeah,
I mean,
Or at least, like,
everything
try to
is
play a
strong
ground
about
take
it.
map
Every time
for
a
map
new
4.
hero gets released,
They lose dive
like,
twice.
it's way easier to catch up
Yeah, I mean,
or
like Xavier was
to
saying the
get
same
better
thing
than the
about how he
already
thought that, like,
existing
maybe
pro
a max
players,
map is the solution,
because
but, like,
you can
let
just
it-
put in so much time at the start,
I mean,
and
yeah.
like better tech,
They let it go
and
too far.
new stuff that
And then wind up getting
the
full
current
held on
pros
their best
still
team.
have to figure out. And
Yeah.
so I think I'm slightly ahead of
I mean,
the
Skewed actually
curve,
pretty good on Lucio.
because I've
I
just
thought
put in
they
so
were
much
gonna
time into
lose.
figuring out
Skewed's on
every
Lucio.
single part of the hero, and I think it's just good timing.
Yeah,
and
sorry, I
everything,
just gotta
yeah.
make
Paid
sure
off.
that my Koreans wake up for their match.
It definitely
It's a
did. We
schedule
can
on
tell
top, 'cause I
that
didn't
you've
put a
put
warm-up
in
in the
that much
schedule,
effort
so
and that
you
much
don't know
work
what time
into
they're
working
planning
on
on working
your Freya gameplay. But congratulations again on being our player of the
Yeah, are
match
you
and
the
on
last
your
one?
win today up
No, I
against
was
the
second
ultimate
last, I
Series
think.
Hydra. Thank you so much for taking the time to do this.
Ours was
Thank
like
you
an
so
hour,
much. Thank
hour
you.
early.
Well, it was so great being able to
yesterday,
hear from Zy.
It seemed like it was really early. Like whenever they gave it
I mean, it
to
was
us
about-
yesterday, it was like an hour and a half early.
Yeah.
Were they all 3-0s yesterday? Looks like they have a
Yeah,
team house
all the
down.
games, yes.
Yeah,
NA and EMEA isness, all the 3-0s.
yeah.
Thank you, Wood Eater, for the
Does
tier
Chris
1.
do any legitimate coaching, or is this all a Chrysler meme?
Did Zydra get player of the match? Oh, I don't know. I feel like it should have been Willis, really.
That was really rough. What's tennis theory have to say about all this, man?
Well,
Please watch Twilight Pov last fight. I need to change my browser to the other pro.
Do you want me to show it? I already have it in my thing.
I just have to pull it up for the stream so that they can actually like see it.
Oh.
Just have to log in. I don't even know how to use this shit. Like, hang on. Pull this up here.
Let's go on the replay code.
Oh yeah, that works too.
Good.
And I'm on the face it now. The hell? Why is it 2 Povs? Dude, this thing's pretty cool.
the face it thing? You got it up now? That's
Yeah, like the basic command center integration is like really good, no?
I know. I tried it for the first day because we hadn't got the clean feed, but then the audio was super desynced, so we swapped off it within like 5 minutes once we got the clean feed, and then I never took
I
another
see.
peek.
Yeah, I want to capture a specific window. I want to capture this for a second.
How many points did Yoam get? 6 overall. It was much higher at one point, but map 4 really dragged him down. And then he actually a -1 on the map 5 as well. Good night, Panda. Yeah, I saw the VOD for you as well, GB. Yeah, I agree with you though, Dragon Fist. So you had, yeah, no right losing that last fight. Had control, had the ability to manage the situations. It was the fight they lost for no ultimates prior to, like, the one on quick side of the map. That's the one that really did them in. And then actually, that early kill on Natsuki came back to bite him.
Holy shit, dude. Natsuki holds onto the rally. Like,
we didn't have a choice.
oh my god. Oh my god. How, dude? How? Just repulsive performance.
This Willie's guy is 2007. What the hell, man?
It's the new generation, mate.
Wiz and Dip, I think, are both super young, right?
2000, yeah, 2006. These guys are actually up next.
Yeah. Dip's been up next for a while. Now Zidra as well. Everyone's gassing it. I went into Funny Oscar's stream like 3 days ago, and I said something about who's up next, and he says to kind the enemy team, it was Zidra playing fucking Freya. And there it is.
Dude, Peps should pick up Dip. You guys actually not that bad.
How do I get this going? Wait, have I lost the ability to go back in the fucking thing now? How do I go back to the previous match? I lost it. It took so long to set it up that I've lost it. Well played.
Ah.
I actually don't think you can go back in the matches.
Yeah.
I don't think you can.
Do we need to hit a replay then?
Yeah, I'll just spit up a replay of it.
I'll let you handle that, mate. You're the tech.
Oh yeah. You got the code, you sent it to me, right?
I'll send you a code.
Yeah, I sent.
Oh,
I'll
nice.
just stop sharing my Overwatch later so I don't like all of our scrims and take it from there. Thank you, Daniel. My days. Oh, poor Chrissy.
Oh, it's so rough, actually.
That is brutal. That is really brutal. That one's gonna sting for a long, long time. Let's see if this shit logs me out. Alright, feast your eyes. Twilight's dead here. Last death here.
Can I answer tell Kellen to play live today? I really need help on my fantasy team. If you want to get a message to the SSG players, today's not the day to ask Hunter.
Alright, here we are. Twilight, final fight. Peek and main, tracer left, poking left.
Right, get B.
Beats available, rally in. Suzu's literally nothing. TP's on. Oh my god, he did not TP onto a pulse bomb, dude. He walked onto and jumped onto a pulse bomb with TP available.
Oh, yeah, he has the second one from the shuffle.
Oh my god. It's not even close to him.
Yeah, like everything's just fine.
Oh my days. Can we get a wall of gamers done?
Oh, because they literally kill Natsuki as well, right? So it should just be, now it's looking so winnable. Like, you know, like half a second before it like, just pulses and go through.
Game is done. And now it's a 4v4. Let's just check the rest of it from Kev's POV, you know? Because that's like...
Because it's still like, yeah, it's not a great looking 4v4, but it's still 50-50 now.
Oh,
still
game is
winning his
live, by the
duel.
way.
Oh yeah, we got 1 second until this Genji game starts.
Round 1. Capture the objective.
Alright, let me tap in. Alright, Genji trying to avoid what has started to become a bit of a day of disasters here, really. Oh, I tried to go up in quality. There we go. I'm okay. Alright, Zox still remains in the starting roster for Genji as well. Going to be playing Anakiri here. And Zodiel with a nice early pick onto Keo. Locks that one straight up for him. Going to be chasing this Lucio out as well. Hits every shot, Zodiel. So he'll convert this first fight for Genji. And maybe good news for Genji fans. They're playing Winston.
Now they play Monkey.
They found the button.
Still no Crispy. Crispy's still been shot dead in the streets, but at least they're on Monkey. So there's an upshot here. Going for the Anakiri instead of the Ana Brig on this map, which is, I don't know, at least a little interesting, but I suppose maybe they feel they don't need the Brig if the enemy team does not have a Winston player and they've already banned out the Diva. So maybe that's fair enough.
Yeah, playing a slightly greedier version probably fits Zox's hero pool a little bit better as well. Pressure onto the back line. Recall's going to be forced out of pack, so he can't pressure point at all. Who are you is keeping that one contained. Frostel's trying to rotate towards point here. They have forced a TP out of Zox. Cleared a bit of space to force point as Majin is going to go chase Mag out onto the high ground. Mag has to go get the Mega and reset. A little bit of point pressure now from Majin coming through as well, but Mag can come and contest this one. Nade onto Majin as well to try and force it forward. Lots of damage onto Mag. The Suzu comes out. He's getting everything, but Mag will live for now. And Zox has found a kill onto Gogo. Mag even gets Kiwi despite being on that low HP, leaving the point. Majin's going to go reset with his team. Second successful fight for Genji.
2 in a row for Genji. They are laughing all the way to the bank. And, you know, all it took was a little bit of Mag Winston, a little bit of Kanale on the Ana, and Genji is starting to look like a team that's playing to their strengths. You know, finally we've got the silver lining in all of this. Who I use still on Tracer, so you know we're not quite at final form yet. Majin shifts over to the side, forces out Suzuki and the TP from Zox, but Mag receives the nano boost now, and he goes onto the back line. TP forced out of Kiwi, and Kiwi is on the run, incredibly low, but Mag cannot quite locate them. Who Are You is good for it though. Pulsebomb comes out from Who Are You is good for a second. Mag jumps up into the sky, bubble in, and all is good in the world for Genji right now. 80% and counting. It really feels like they're facing no pressure at all.
No, it's been a walk in the park compared to a lot of their games so far for Genji. Primal for Mag in this final fight as well. And there's a Kitsune rush to help contest point if Frosttails can even get there. But Mag's walking forward early. Him and Who Are You are trying to hunt something down. They can't find anything, so we're just going to regroup on point as Majin is there. They're going to try and bubble off some of these heals. Gogo is on the point. Still doesn't have his beat at all right now. Primal is going to be forced. Kira's going to use that opportunity to take the Duelets and even trade. The Freyas take each other down. Now grouping back on the point. Primal in the corner. Kiwi TP's away from one danger into even more danger. Mag will clean it all up with a Primal Kitsune rush on top of that as well. And 100-0 for Genji.
100-0, nice and easy for Genji. And honestly, Frosttails, I mean, half of their ults didn't even make it to the online state. So really, it's just smooth sailing for Genji right now. I was told that this match might be a wash, and I mean, it's already off to a great start. Keeps moving like this, and I'm going to have to pick up the phone and call Kellen.
Really don't understand the Juno ban here. Like if they want to play 2 flex, why don't they just ban Ana? Try to play Lucio Kira. I mean, surely. I mean, Zox is hovering the Lucio right now, but surely that's a better matchup for them if they want to play Haz.
Yeah, would much prefer this. So I don't know what they're expecting in terms of a Juno.
Now we have a Haz mirror on Well.
Yeah, I don't hate so much. It's one of the smaller ones. Or like as far as like the dive favored map goes. I think like Kiri Lucio has it. I can really get behind it on this map. It's gonna be a full mirror, it looks like. Tracer Freya as well. Zodio's gonna swing out right hand side from his POV. Trying to deepen his angle as much as he can, find a bit of space. Nothing to shoot at too much yet as Frosttails are going to poise on the opposite side. Mag is on the high ground here, difficult to clear, and he's just going to keep camped up here. Full pocket coming from across the map, and it's Who Are You just comes in and kills Keo nice and early. So starts with another early pick. Magin was trying to get out there, but actually Mag's wall preempted that. Now trading on. Mag needs a bit of help in this duel, but player advantage means Genji can take their time. They can go chase out the threats. They won't get any more kills, but they've got the first cap.
First cap goes their way. Genji, honestly, I mean, they just need to press this now, get some staggers, or at least push the enemy team back. Headshot from Zodiel onto Kira with the bolt that is going to take him down. Little delayed kill there. Frosttails really tail between their legs right now as they have been pushed all the way back to their spawn. And Genji are happy to just keep on swinging, keep on poking, keep applying pressure all the way to the spawn doors.
No real ults to speak of just yet, and these first fights have been so quick. Just opening picks and a bit of a disengage from Frosttails. They're going to walk up and take another neutral now. Pack has already been forced back a little bit. They're trying to come through main right now. Who is on their right. You can see Kiwi trying to make sure everything is cleared as he's walking forward. Bit of space for his Freya on the left-hand side as there's a sort of 2-3 formation. Gogo's actually a little bit split during all of this. Now the dive comes in. It's Zox harassing Valkyrie in the back. Keo has been isolated from that, but they've got kills on the other side of it. Zox will get his one, but they've lost everyone else on the other side. So they one side fight, one side fight, lost the other one, and Gogo with all the cleanup.
Quick cleanup for Frosttails and Genji. I mean, maybe there are some cracks showing. They cannot win that second fight before their ult start to really come online. Even though they got some nice staggers, even though they got a good bit of forward poke, they still couldn't get anything online. And Frosttails are able to just get it done before Genji can really start leveraging any ult advantage. Zodiel up on the high ground, poking up right top. Interested to see where the margin is going to get up. There they are. Comes in like a bat out of hell, flies in, takes down Zodiel, takes down Zox as well. Seems that they were not expecting that, even though it feels like a rather predictable thing for the enemy has it to do. And Mag goes down as well, so that's almost a complete wipe now. If they can catch Kanale as well, yep, that is a full team kill. Bit rough for Genji.
Feels like Frosttails have found their feet all of a sudden. A couple of successful neutrals. Now they've got all their ults online. A lot of those ults slightly faster than their Genji counterparts as well. But Zodiel is at it again. Third time in a row already on this world. That Keo has just been picked off early before the fight. This is going to allow Genji to walk up for free. But Frosttails have the ults. If they have a pick of their own to respond. People falling left, right, and center before these fights. The Kitsune Rush trade comes out on point. Gogo has the quicker beat though. Bola just onto the hazard, so no meaningful damage from that. Kiwi under a lot of pressure. Wall is going to separate them as well. They come through main, but not in time to save Magin. The beat wasn't there for it as well. So this ult advantage not going the way that Frosttails wanted to as well. They need kills, and they need kills quick. Zox is about to have a beat of his own, but they might not even need it with this numbers advantage. Kia returns to the fight just to go down one more time, and Frosttails, they fall over on the hold.
Yeah, that is not so great for Frosttails at this point. Margin has the downpour for the next fight for the retake, but I mean, it's basically going to be their last by the time they can get out of spawn. And with what Genji have going on right now, they've got a defensive ult as well as Mag's own downpour to match. It's going to be a tough ask for Frosttails. They are trying to go quick right now, though, and they've already scouted out Who Are You. But Zodiel, again, what is this, a fourth time this round? Gets the better of Keo. Nice opening pick from Zodiel there. When he has position, the guy can aim, I'll tell you that. He's just not so good at predicting when he's about to die. Downpour comes out from Magazine. It's absolutely nothing. Who Are You tries to go for a kill onto Kiwi, but somehow fumbles the kill. Beat drop comes out from Zox, but it's looking like it's going to be all Genji in the kill feed, and they should be able to close this one out. One last chance for Frosttails here as Pack runs off to the back. Gogo is also alive somewhere for the touch, and it's just a question of whether or not Pack can get a good touch and whether Frosttails can all make their way back in.
Recall force already for Pack, and Who Are You has been camping this recall, wants to chase him all the way down. Pack has to play his life, can't play his life. They just about get the next touch. Pulse bomb's on the floor only from Who Are You, but they have player advantage. Margin is trying to anchor point, but he's going to run out of blocks sooner or later. Kiwa's pushing for a kill. They need a clutch, but Zodiel wins this duel by a mile. Not a lick of damage on Zodiel. He comes out on that one clean. Now he can turn and deal with Lucio as well. Zodiel will get the clean up. Genji will close out the 2-0 here on Ilios.
Alright, it's time for the analyst to fill. I got something to do.
Is that my cue?
As the analyst,
that's your cue, mate. That's your cue, mate.
I'm actually just curious if any team with first ban on Ilios has ever lost a match. I feel like Ilios in this pool is just way too OP for the first ban. We also saw like Gushui and everyone talking about it on Champions Clash. I think just the Ilios pick is going to benefit Genji way more than the other team here. Hopefully we'll see a circuit come in, balance it out.
Yeah, it feels like that'll be the one that puts Mag in the most difficult spot hero pool wise. We've obviously seen him play a lot of D.Va, but really not a strength for him. And yeah, I mean, I guess they'll be alright with the double flex part of it. It's just what does Mag play if they get taken to a Circuit Royale?
Yeah, I don't know these players too much, but I feel like Circuit should be the pick here. If
Like
Dorado and Jib.
Yeah, Gogo is very much a classic main support player in terms of, well, the classic Lucio player probably more than anything. But Pat can play a bit of hit scan as well. He's got a Sojourn in his locker, so some
Pat,
kind of double flex. Yeah, double flex. Sorry, double hit scan DPS, slower comp on Circuit Royale might be a good option to put Mag in a difficult position. Alright, let me do the fantasy stats. Where am I going? Genji versus FTE. And that, I imagine, yeah, probably looking at a very one-sided score. Yeah, minuses. A -8 for Keo. Bloody hell. One map in, -8. Mag actually top of the scoreboard there, 6.5. 2.5 for Kanail. Zox, if anyone, God knows if anyone actually predicted Zox playing this weekend, but if you did, you're going to get rewarded with 4 points from that first map. Zodio and Who Are You, 3 apiece.
What do you think about Ilios being in the pool still?
I don't mind.
Love it.
I'm pretty against it. I still haven't seen a team with first ban lose Ilios. I think it's just a hard sweep every time. Same thing in Champions Clash. It's just such a different map to every Koth that it's like...
I just think it's like, you know, in most of these regions, there's like one team that's like better at one thing, you know? So it's like, you know, one team's like good at Monkey and one team's like good at Ball or whatever, and you can just like ban to like completely fuck up the other team's plan. One team, you know, like their only best option is like one off tank, and you can always like ban that one thing and wind up like in a super advantaged situation.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's why I think Ilios should be removed from the pool. I think it should be removed from competitive.
Chris theory. There you go.
I mean, I got the ball and Monkey player, but I think it's just so different.
You got the Monkey player, do you? Let's run that. Let's run that that first jump on well was insane. To be fair, the other 3 maps, like, fair enough.
Runasapi, first fake.
I don't know nothing.
I guess you're also happy if you can force like an Orisa version of the mirror as well, right? Or like a map that's good for that.
Next map you get like Gibraltar or whatever. It could be a problem, but
I guess the only thing the only thing I'd say from like big picture against these teams, the same was true against TU, right? Is what is bad if you're the dive team is if you have these hybrid escorts and one of them's taken away from you, right? Then where the last 2 maps are like Flashpoint and Push, it doesn't feel that great if you want to play any of these Winston comps or any of these Ana comps, really. So then you can actually be left with a map choice on map 4 or map 5, or maybe even both, and not too many great options for the comps you really like to play. So potentially like a misstep from Frosttails that'll like work for worse for them down the series. But I can see the argument, especially in this sort of like, you're the underdog team, you're like the lowest rated in OWCS,
sure.
Like just pick a map we think we're really good at and we think we can win, and just see what happens, you know?
Yeah, I mean, a lot of these series, when there's like one like dive team and then one rush team, like you'll just see like Ilios into Circuit and then 1-1. And then as we've seen from previous series and Unter series, map 3 is Hollywood, and you have a good ban. It's 50-50.
Wait, did Frosttails give up first pick?
Maybe.
Maybe they just fucked up the
graphic.
It's graphic.
Yeah.
I don't know.
What does that Zox guy play though?
He's a double. I'm pretty sure he's a flex support, right?
Yeah. Well, then a Lucio ban would make sense for the flex support guy.
Yeah, and it does bully Gogo actually.
Oh, why?
I'm more surprised that they gave up the first ban. And then they're just going to ban Freya back instead. Yeah, being confirmed he is a flex support. Yeah, I think I think the bans for each team make sense. It's just whether or not Frosttails did actually give up the first ban.
Yeah, my only thinking for Frosttails here is like maybe you wanna force Lucio. You don't let Lucio get banned. You wanna play a Lucio comp because Gogo's better at Lucio than Sox. So you wanna play like a Lucio carrier or something, but maybe they want this.
Yeah, like we talked about Frosttails wanting the Orisa Mirror and probably a decent matchup into Mag, and that's what they've got ultimately in the end here. They're going to get the Orisa Mirror, going to be Juno Brig. And also, I think one of the things that was true, and we saw it a little bit on the Ilios fair, right, is that actually Kyo was really struggling on the Freya. So the Freya ban allows Kyo to play a hero that's more comfortable for him and maybe a better chance. And we're going to see Pack on the Sombra, which we've seen a lot of recently, and maybe Brawler, who are you pickers? He's on bloody Genji. They got Winston on the first map, Genji on the second map. It's all coming together for Gen G. They've won this first neutral, or at least the space part of the neutral, pretty hard. They'll continue to walk forward, pressure onto the front line to force Magin even further back. The hack comes through onto Mag, but they can stabilize on this corner. Trying to push back a little bit now. Mag just gets deleted. What's happened there? It looked like the cooldown trade. They had all the space, and all of a sudden, my Orisa, she disappears.
Oh, a classic Mag situation where he disappears into a bizarrely shaped puff of smoke. Pack cleaning up all of the kills now, already 60% of the way to an EMP. He's done lots of farming in this first fight. This is actually an insane situation for Frosttails to be in, because not only have they won the fight super clean, got everyone there to keep on fighting, they've charged a lot of ults, and Gen G, all they've got is Zodiel's High Noon. Pack threatening an EMP in the checkpoint fight, Kiwi threatening the Orbital Ray as well. This could be really bad news for Gen G really quickly. Frosttails, they could steal the checkpoint and more if Gen G aren't careful.
Yeah, pressure now. Zodiel hit with that spear, force back. Torpedoes come out. Mag now taking a lot of damage on point, but he finds the pick onto Pack. Now they can push forward, looking for more. Zodiel nails that shot, and they should be able to clean up from here. Quick stabilization. They'll be able to clear up this Orisa. Clear up the Zodiel with all the shots to finish the job. And we'll move into a pretty big ult fight for this next one, but everything from Frosttails is just that little bit sooner.
Little bit sooner. Here, with the High Noon and Pack with the EMP for this next fight, can open it up, but now that Gen G have had a swing back in their favor, they can actually match these ultimates. Mag with the Surge, if Zodiel's space as well, he can combo very well with the Surge. Go for a High Noon far away. You can see Pack's out of stealth right now, trying to get the last bit of his EMP, but it seems that both casters just want to pull the High Noons instantly. Kyo, oh my god, he shoots himself in the face. Pack takes down Who Are You, but Kiwi goes down. Ray dead. Pack pulls the EMP in all of this. Zodiel's going to trade. It's a 3 versus 3. Now a 2 versus 3. But the ults are there for Frosttails. They have the rally. They have the surge. They might opt to not use them. They opt to use one. They don't combo the bash very well. Gogo goes down, so it doesn't feel like a very clean combo. Gogo just had to pull the trigger that little bit quicker. Now it's a 1 versus 2 for Magin. But Zodiel's back, as is Kiwi. So really, Frosttails, let's say they've went the Storm, but they've used 5 ultimates for it. And Gen G, they've still got Bray and Blade. So this is, bordering on a disaster at this rate.
Weathered the storm, but their umbrella is made out of money, so now they've got nothing left for the next couple of fights. Gen G are going to have this Ray Blade to drop in, and Frosttails, not a lot of options. Try and disengage, or just try and trade out. It's a disengage, but Kyo dies immediately, so Magin realizes what's up. He's going to die on point, sacrifice himself so the rest of the team can disengage, but Gen G will be threatening Cap off that, not as well as the lead. And Who Are You's going to have Blade for this next fight, still very far away from everything Frosttails.
Oh, Frosttails, they are so far away from anything at all. And Who Are You? He's already got a blade. We already know how Who Are You can be with these blades. Probably one of the bladiest Genjis in the world. Mag closing on another surge as well. He can combo with the blade and absolutely decimate Frosttails. Already 90%. He's going to get ready for his push timing in a second. You can see they're taking their time. They're probably waiting for a surge blade combo. They're about to eviscerate Frosttails if they're not careful. And for all the while, Frosttails, they know it. They're playing slow, they're backing up, they're giving meters, they're giving space. Here it goes, Surge comes in, Blade not even required. Who Are You? He doesn't even pull it, he just executes the kills regardless. So many members of Frosttails, what's the point of doing all that backing up if 4 of you are still going to get caught in Mag's Terror Surge? It's not like he can run that far.
Yeah, it's all a bit too easy for Genji at the moment. Able to get such a big Terror Surge in that situation. Genji going to put significant meters on the board right now. Frosttails, Ray, Terror Surge, High Noon to take a bit of space. So they do finally have ult advantage, but the damage might already be done. It's going to be a rally blade from Genji, so it's not a straightforward fight. Early rally from Kaneo, now the blade over the top, trying to cut through the High Noon, but Boop helps him out, and this Cass is just running away from Who Are You? We're blading nothing. Kyo has run forward and killed for Juno. Who Are You gets nothing with the blade. There's a Brig to help him out. Terror Surge from Majin as well in main cleans that one up, and the blade goes begging, and they actually save for Ray during all of that, Frosttails.
Oh, Frosttails right now, they've got a chance to keep it going, to keep the momentum, because they've saved Kiwi's Ray, because Genji have spent so heavily. Maybe Frosttails, they can take a fight up in the middle and then get checkpoint right off the back of it. They just need to make sure that nobody from Genji blocks the cart, that there are no close spawns involved in this next fight. And look at this, Frosttails, they push it up. They do not turn off close spawns just yet, but this flank from Kyo is everything. Nice. Takes down Kaneo, rips his head right off, and that's going to be an easy opening pick. Who are you very low, taken down by Pack, getting packed up, if you will. And Frosttails, a free fight win here. No ultimates. Free, you know, not to suggest that it was given away by the enemy team, but a nice flank from Kyo. And Frosttails get to do it with 0 ult spent.
We saw the damage that giving away fights without forcing ults out can do on a map like Runasapi very recently. Frosttails have been able to take this Ray all the way from their spawn to the enemy checkpoint, and now they've got double support ult advantage still to push into this. Pack is going to have the blade very soon to combo with all of this. And it's actually starting to look really good for Frosttails. Great opportunity here to close this lead, if not eviscerate it completely. Going to all come down to this combo from Pack and Gogo. They're retaking from the high ground right now, Genji. It's a High Noon swing. They are out, but it looks like that was cancelled immediately. Ray from Zox to keep going. Ray Blade rally in response, and Kaneo has been deleted. Nice. The Blade from Pack is doing it. They have the ults. They just use the whole combo. They delete them. No trades. And this cart is going to keep on trucking.
He's just going to keep on rolling forward now, and there's really not a lot that Genji can do about it. Magazine, he's got that Terror Surge, but there's a Surge High Noon to meet them on the other side. Until Who Are You has the blade on that. Wait, they're not going to come. Mag missed the spear. He missed the spear on a bloody nooning Cass, and then the Cass pulls the trigger on a skull that's through the wall. So right now, it's a bit of a meal being made of it. Kiwi is getting taken very low. Kyo is speared and taken down. Right now, we've got Margin pulling in the corner. Now you use the Surge. Where was the combo? Pack takes down Zox, but they need so much more, and they're not going to get it. This is an absolute dogfight back and forth. No clean fights in the ult trades. No combos being leaned into right now as Frosttails. They had an opportunity, but they've squandered it a little bit.
Yeah, really could have taken lead off that one. Hit the Terror Surge. They got a bit of space with High Noon, but they just somebody got stuck on the left, and now they're right back in it, right? It's a 2-meter difference with 2 minutes 40 seconds left on the clock, but it's Genji who have the next set of combos up. A Terror Surge and a choice of Blade or Rally to go with it as well. They look like they want to play aggressively here. They're going to force that Rally immediately. Kyo on the swing, but Zox shuts that down with torpedoes. T deals with that one straight away, and Genji are looking to try and do this one light just for a single Rally, and they're going to be able to do it. Now they can take these DPS ults on to the next fight.
Oh, good grief. DPS ults to keep that roll going. Frosttails, now they've been bled dry. They have been milked to the point where they've just got nothing left to give. And this could be, even though we've got 108 to 106 meters right now, huge meterage on either side, Genji could turn this into a full cap. It's a dogfight. It's close. But at the same time, with the way that the ult is swinging right now, Genji could go the distance. They could bring it home. Close spawns are enabled for them. They're pushing deep now. You can see High Noon swing. Another High Noon swing for these two teams. Who Are You flanking over on the right. Don't think he has an angle to get the kill though. High Noon will be cancelled and there is no refund. Not running the refund perk right now. Now the blade comes out from Who Are You. And he's good for it. Good for two. Who Are You and Mag together. Tag teaming Kiwi and Kyo. Pack incredibly low margin. Pushing backline for a trade. And he will receive that trade. Kaneo is taken. That should surely prevent a full cap. But Zox does have the Ray. Frosttails actually have nothing to match right now.
Yeah, they can actually full cap it here, even though it's ended up being quite an even game. Genji could just finish it early still. Minute 15 left on the clock. Zox has his Ray ready to go. Who Are You is lurking on the right-hand side to try and find an angle of engage. They've given up control of the car, and Genji just seems to want to slow it down massively. They're going to give a lot of space as they have to pick up their Brig from spawn. So they're going to fight on this corner instead, but still Ray advantage. But Kiwi now only 2% behind. Here comes for Ray. Kyo is awfully close. Kiwi gets it now, but not in time to save Kyo. The torpedo swing comes back out the other way. But Zodiel was found by kill. Terra Surge combo converts one. Who Are You is awfully low as well. Mag is still going. They're trying to commit into this. But the later Ray from Kiwi is enough. The spear to stop Mag getting any kind of trade here. And Frosttails, 40 seconds left. Late kill onto Who Are You. One more shot at this.
No, the OWCS coach doesn't know that the noon refund perk doesn't exist. Did they change the cash perks? Is that a thing?
I'm gonna refer to our analyst on this one. Danny, can we get a quick rule check? Perk check?
I do not know. I do not know.
He doesn't know. We're closing on the last fight right now. You're useless. Pat pulls the blade, combos, but Mag goes for the Terra Surge. He might get a trade. He's trying to trade Kyo. Kyo pulls the high noon out of respect. Not sure what that was all about, to be honest. Magazine is incredibly low. 200 HP, no fortify, no spin. He's only found the one trade, and that means that the card is actually pushing really deep. 129 meters on the board for Gen G, but Frosttails are also pushing into enemy territory. The difference here, though, is that Gen G have a comically large bank of ultimates coming on, and Frosttails have nothing right now. They're 20% off their Orisa ult, and that's all they've got in the bank. Need a pick here in the neutral. Not sure they're going to get it from the way they're playing slow right now. Already a high noon swing from Zodiel.
Have to keep the touch going as well, so this high noon's going to do a lot. Deflect comes through. Spear is a miss, not cancelled, so Pat will fall. Imagine it's half HP, but nearly at his Terra Surge, but can they even keep him alive long enough? The blade is coming in, and they see 9 during all of it. Too many ults being thrown at them there. I don't know how... Was Magic not still on point? Did he die? I didn't think he died. I don't know if it would have made a huge difference, really. There was a lot of ults coming. But 2 in a row for Gen G. Second map win.
Oh, yeah, I think I got to call the Koreans, man. It's a quick game now. Let's give him a bell.
Frosttails all saving KD for fantasy. I respect it. Well, we're going to lose this fight, so... Alright. Let's see the scores. Mag continues to be the top scorer. Anyone got Mag? Who You's only got a single point. 4 for Zodiel. 0.5s for Knail and Zox. 4 for Margin, actually. 2.5 for Pack. A -3 for Kyo, who continues his bad run of scoring. Which means totaling, Kyo's at -11. Zodiel at 7. Mag, the big winner, though, at 13. Any Mag heads? Yeah, I'll get you the link, Juby, as well. Give me a sec. Let me open it up on another tab. There you go. Let me know if that link works, GB. I mean, that was significantly closer as well from a Frosttails perspective, so you're probably not unhappy to force some of the same things. All the Circuit Royale options we discussed are still open as well.
Yeah, honestly, not too bad. I was pretty interested to see that both teams were playing Cast instead of Sojourn in Orisa EMEA.
Yeah, I think who was it? Was it Falcons who were doing the same thing again when Freya? Only
yeah,
when
they were
Freya
playing
was
a bit more
banned.
Cast.
But
yeah,
yeah,
when Freya was banned, some of the Korea teams like they were like what's it called? CR also play like Farah and stuff.
Yeah. So I think I know Max has talked about it before as well. That actually like the Cat into Orisa matchup is just quite nice, just because easy headshots, right? You can just put a lot of raw damage out. Runa's Happy, not the biggest map either. So yeah, interesting to see him lean into that. You always get a bit of like no useful data if both teams just do it. Alright, this was not what I expected. Dorado?
Dorado...
Ban...
I mean...
Ban
maybe you have to
Winston?
ban you either ban Winston or you ban a support because Diva ban was already used. But I'm not 100% sure.
Yeah, so maybe you ban the Ana instead and you force
I
a
don't know what they want to play.
Mirror?
So I don't know.
I mean, we have seen like once you can get teams to play Winston, Kiri, Lucio, it gets really tricky actually, even into like the Hazard Kiri Lucio in some situations. Dorado maybe not the greatest map for it, like still maybe a bit more Winston favored, but I can see a world for it. The only time we've really seen Winston have success in the Kiri Lucio version, I think recently, is when, well, it was earlier today when Crazy Raccoon played T1, but they both just played Winston or Ball, right? So there was no Hazard in play, so it doesn't really count.
Yeah, I think if they want to play Diva, Brig ban's not that bad either, because then maybe there's only like a DPS ban left.
Yeah, Gandalf was saying potential Brig ban, right? Because they'd aim to protect Diva, so maybe actually don't ban the Ana, ban the Brig. Yeah, I can get behind that.
Yeah, I think Ana, Brig, and Monkey are all fine. I mean, if they're okay with playing into Monkey, maybe they don't ban it.
Yeah, so I presume it'll be something like that. Oh, sorry,
I'm really surprised they didn't go another Orisa map after that, but...
Yeah, it seems right in the balance,
Kiri,
doesn't it?
Sama? Like, Circuit or New Junk City, like,
Is the mag on Genji, the Korean mag? It is indeed, yes. It's indeed. There's actually going to be a Kiriko ban and a Sombra ban coming through. So
yeah, I have no idea.
I mean, obviously, Zox is a flex support by trade, so is the idea that you actually don't want him to. They don't want to let them play Anakiri, even if on paper it's a good matchup for the Diva. They want to force him onto what's like a better hero for the comp, but a worse hero for the player, maybe.
I don't know. If you want to ban Ana Brig or Anakiri, you could just ban Ana. So.
Yeah.
I don't know. I'm not 100%.
Feels like they were leaning into the Kiri as well.
I'm not too sure.
So I don't know what are they going to play Juno Brig then?
Yeah, maybe. Maybe they want to play like Juno Brig Diva or something. I don't know these players well enough.
Yeah, we'll see. The Sombra ban on the other side essentially serves as a pretty good Freya enabler as well, and it feels like Zodiel has very much been getting the better of that matchup by a large margin over Kyo so far. So the Genji second ban, I think, is a bit more straightforward. Just sets Zodiel up for success here. And
no Monkey from Mag?
Oh wait, you're maybe ahead of us. Or ahead a little bit.
Oh, okay. What?
Oh yeah, I'm on 40 now, 39, 38.
40?
Yeah, just...
Okay.
Somebody did say in chat,
What?
I think mainly as a joke, but it's come true of, just don't bother banning Winston because Mag's going to play Diva anyway. And I mean, you're right. What? You shouldn't be right, but you are right. So no Ana, no Winston, no Genji.
So Frosttails is the one playing Ana.
Yeah, we'll see what they commit to out of spawn, but... Yeah, Genji just going to lean into this version of it, the Juno Diva Brig, which is... I mean, it's a reasonable enough comp. We see versions of this in the meta all the time.
Surely Diva Mirror is what Frosttails... Okay, well...
Yeah, we'll see how this works out for Genji. We'll see what Frosttails settle on as well. It does look like Ana Brig, and this is going to be a very good matchup into the Diva as well. Mag has no suit. Take the ever-loving piss.
What?
Take the ever-loving piss.
What? Wait, Mag's playing Diva when Winston is open? And Ana is open?
We were doing so well. We played Mag, Winston, and then we played Who Are You, Genji. We were doing so well.
I fucking hate these guys, man. Like, it's just nonsense. They cracked the code. They realized the secret to success. Play Winston on a Brig with your fucking monkey one trick, and then they're just back on their bullshit. Juno Brig Diva, that's gotta be the meta comp for Mag on fucking Dorado with Ana Brig Winston wide open, gaping. Come on! Now we've got to shift onto the backline of Frosttails, or of Genji rather, as Frosttails continue to posture for space, and Genji, they're just constantly on the backstep.
Real struggle. They're going to have to try and stabilize a little bit here, Gen G. But Nano is going to be up so soon for Kiwi. And that's going to be a great opportunity for Majin to either go very aggressively into this backline, or even, honestly, Nano Vakas in this situation. Make Kyo a bit of a raid boss. They're still walking forward, nudging Bakart forward all the while. 16% to go for Kiwi. Pressure onto Zodio actually forces him to go forward. They try and rotate aggressively. They want to catch this backline, and they will. Kanail gets both. The nade hits free, though. Trades are available for Frosttails. Kiwi is 1 HP, and somehow, some way, none of those native players are traded from Gen G, so they will be able to completely stabilize.
Maybe you know, the caustic crack pipe is delivering in spades. Maybe this is actually exactly what they needed. They just needed a little bit of magazine on the D.Va. The first fight, demoralizing. Lose your suit just to retake them and make them think, how the fuck did we give that one away? It was so free. They had mag on D.Va for Pete's sake. But now there's a nano boost available. Could be deadly counter nano. It has to be. Goes out onto Kyo. Decides not to roll the damage from the boulder. But Pack goes down to a wave of torpedoes from Zox. And Frosttails, they're already down a man. They still have 1 minute and 45 to attack. They're boxed in this corner right now. The pulse bomb comes out from Joyu rather optimistically. And Kiwi screams, "Get down, Mr. President!" Throws themselves on the pulse bomb. Frosttails now in a 3 versus 5. Let's stop investing. Let's keep investing. Go pulls the rally. Take the piss.
He's going to get shut down in that rally as well. Another pulse bomb in before, but Kiwi is not there in time. The Ray comes out from Gen G to kill a baby? No one has any respect for the economy anymore. Thank you, Milky Ashes, for the prime. Someone respects my economy.
Good God. Now we have Magazine with the bomb as the only ultimate available for Gen G, but thanks to Frosttails' constant matching of ultimates, are in an even position. That is no longer even after Kyo gets a pick onto Zodial. Keeps pressing forward now. Frosttails, they're fighting for cart. Kyo's in a bit of trouble though, because who are you peppering them from the side up on the high ground? Frosttails don't have high ground controls. They have not forced Who Are You out from behind. Nade splashed on a Kanail. Kanail's about to disappear. Careful for that. Yep, down he goes. Oh, that's going to be the end of Gen G's hold. Bombing.
Yeah, he's had his mech forced out of him, so he has to bomb to resuit. They can still contest as if they want to go, but another pick from Kyo! And they are now just on the back foot. I don't know if they're going to invest anymore. Zodial has the bowler, but he is respawning it. Yeah, Gen G just going to cut their losses, go back to second. And what for quite a while was looking at an unlikely first point for Frosttails is turned around. Now they can start fighting for this high ground. Kiwi nearly has another nano. A couple of good nades on that first point as well to help open it up. We'll be looking for more of the same here on second.
More of the same. They don't have much to... Oh, hang on. Margin
Eaton
eats up Zodial's ult, but Who Are You does trade out onto Kyo. Pulse into the backline as well. Who Are You just good for it. Nano boost from Kiwi as well. For some reason, Frosttails supports love to use their ultimates at a significant deficit. Like, really addicted to the grind of gambling. Keep on pulling the lever on that slot machine. One day, you are going to win it big, Frosttails. Do not worry about that. Gen G, they've blown the bank in their first point failure of a recontest as well, though. So Frosttails, even though they're addicted to gambling, they're still in a position where they have a chance. Dilducks, thank you for the follow. That's concerning.
Uh-oh. They've got your number. Now, torpedo swing from Kiwi to try and create a little bit of space. They want to poke Mag off the payload, get a bit of room. Maybe Kyo can find an opportunity for the bowler in all of this. They have to be careful, though. They walk up too far. Zox is getting ever closer to this Ray. So they're just trying to clear a point, but Mag is actually anchoring the point quite far forward. Eats the pulse bomb as well, Mag, so will keep himself safe. And Who Are You's found Kyo in the background as has happened. Lots of pressure onto the Juno, too. Kanail drops to finish that one. They're rotating forward aggressively. And multiple times now we've seen Gen G find these aggressive timings, drop into them, take the brawl fight, find a lot of kills and a lot of value.
Kills and value are what is required. Whether or not we're going to see that come out from Frosttails, another question entirely. Gogo's nearly got another rally, so just wait until we see the next 3v5 situation spawn up for Frosttails, and surely Gogo will pull the trigger on that one. Margin, shifting up onto the high ground though, gets actually double support ultimate invested. Magazine, a hungry hippo, eats up Kyo's ultimate, and Kyo will go down, caught up indoors. Frosttails, they're struggling. This is the Gogo rally time. Oh, no, apparently not. 3 vs 5 situation. I thought I saw the vision, but apparently even Gogo is capable of adjusting here. And Frosttails, now they got one last crack at this. 35 seconds on the clock, bomb and rally in the pocket.
bomb and a rally in the pocket. 30 seconds. They need to make it work here. They've got a rally as a bit of a safety net if these ults start coming in or the bowler finds anything too meaningful. For now, though, they just need to clear the car. They've had a hard time going. The boot in onto Kaneo. He has been knocked into the danger zone right now, but it's Kiwi who dies during all of this. The rest of Genji just drop in. Now the rally from Gogo. Bash onto Zodial is good, but no final blow. Zodial's going to live. The self-destruct kills Magin. Mag's bomb is bigger, and now they can flood forward. Tank advantage. Time is about to expire for Frosttails, and it has not been much of a Dorado offense at all.
No. Stopped in its tracks, really. Gen G, they gave up the first corner on Dorado as Mag decided to donate his mecha to a higher power. But after that, it was pretty smooth for them. They lose a final fight and then they hold the cup nice and close. Frosttails, maybe for their defense, they'll play the Ana once again. Maybe they've got a chance, to be honest, because Gen G, they didn't seem all that convincing with their diva play. It was largely when Kyo found themselves wildly out of position, going for big, risky flanks, that Mag was catching them out. And other than that, it felt like it was Who Are You doing a lot of the heavy lifting in terms of hitting big pulse bombs, catching backline kills. Even when the pulse bomb wasn't big, the kills wound up being pretty big. Throw the pulse on the ground, and, you know, someone's going to throw themselves onto it.
As part of the course today, it seems, if a pulse bomb is on the floor, somebody will be licking it up with their face. It can happen. Sometimes, multiple times. Sometimes, twice in the same region. We'll see if NA can keep a pattern going. But Gen G, yeah, really comfortable. They had that good hold on second, and Frosttails just didn't really have any answer. Anytime they tried to rotate that Ana Brig into a useful position, somebody died, whether it was Kyo or Kiwi. And then a lot of the ult turns, particularly the support ult turns, which in the version of the comp Frosttails are running, these are the big plan your fight. Plan your fight around it. These are the fights to win with nose ults. All of nose was sort of thrown away. So not a lot of value out of nose. Couldn't crack the hold. But as we move on to the defense here for Frosttails, will be nicer positioning opportunities for the Ana Brig throughout. So a chance for a little bit more stability. Zodial nothing with this open Widow shot. Straight over to the Freya afterwards. Now a bit of space. They're going to get the cart moving for free on this first pick. He's going to take a bolt. Careful there. Pax comes through. But now Gen G can keep this payload moving. Zodial's going to peek again. Looking for the duel here. Fighting above the rooftops. No meaningful damage, but the cart is creeping forwards here. And I wonder if Frosttails are going to commit to this hold or if they're just going to go back to the choke eventually. The nade comes through onto Zox, but no sign of follow-up. So Gen G is just going to keep it rolling forward.
Gen G, keep it moving, and that works, to be honest. Just keep on rolling the cart, take the free push while you can get it, and that shouldn't be an issue for them. Who Are You takes down Kiwi, and suddenly there's big issues for Frosttails. They no longer have their primary source of healing. Their ability to sustain has disappeared. If they can't find a trade soon, they will be in a spot of bother. A trade, two, three trades present themselves in the blink of an eye as the backline appear to be transformed into the Butter Brothers, and Zodial can't stop pressing the advantage, goes up onto that high ground and gets himself shifted on by Margin. Really, Gen G just needed to take a little bit of a breather there. Slow it down a second. You know that the trades are, at least an attempt at trades are coming. Chill out.
Yeah, Kiwi got punished for that nade attempt. Zodial was looking at the right window at the right time. Puts the damage there for Who Are You to finish the kill. And it should have been the big opening. No main source of healing. But now, everyone's going to get back. 5v5 situation. Kiwi coming back on the Juno as well. So we are in full mirror territory. This was the same at the end of the attack. Gonna have a bowler come out, doesn't find all that much damage onto it. Pulse bomb comes out, Pack is good for it this time. Kaneo is shut right down. Now pressure onto the front line as Frosttail look to stabilize. They know they've got support advantage, they kill Who Are You as well. 2-player advantage now, more time off the clock. That's half the time gone on this first point already for Gen G, so just needs to be a little bit careful here, because Kaneo is way behind on the rally, but Kiwi, obviously with that swap, a little bit behind on the Ray, but not a straightforward ult situation for Gen G either.
Still a bit more, please.
I'll keep going. Kiwi catching up on that Ray, up to 75% now. The gap has narrowed to about 5%. Mag's going to have the bomb. Magin has the bomb. Bowler for Kyo in all of this. So, really going to come down the support ult trade, and the slow rally is what might cost Gen G here. They have to be ready to take that back step as the Ray trade comes in, because if Gogo gets that rally going, they should have a significant advantage in the brawl. Who Are You wants to pressure the Tracer as Frosttails are just looking to anchor the cart. He's got Brig support here and he wants to take it to Pack right now. Wants to try and force that recall. Has forced that recall. Has the pulse bomb. Recall's back. Ray trade coming through now. Gogo has the rally holding on to it. 87% only for Kaneo. No rally just yet from Gogo. Pulse bomb is out. Gogo, oh! Does get the rally off. Hits the bash and it will all be fine in the end. Kaneo got the rally late. Will just pop it in the end as well. So it's a 2-for-2 support ult trade and Gen G are losing the fight. All of a sudden, they need to be careful not to trade any anymore, but imagine he wants the late D-Mech onto Mag. He's going to chase him all the way. Mag has got the Mega as Who Are You is cleaned up on point, but imagine not giving Mag room to breathe at all. Respawns have come through from Gen.G, so they will slow down, but now no support ults on the board, and Gen.G only have a minute left on the clock. They have to be careful here. We're still at the first choke point. Pulse Bomb is good from Pack. Kanail's going to get sent to the respawn queue again. Good news for Gen.G. Still time to get Kanail back here, but it's going to be a full neutral, so it's going to be a little bit volatile. Bowler's up for both teams, so it might just come down to that. Pack and Who Are You have been duking it out all round long, and no real significant winner there. They've been stalemating for the most of it. 30 seconds left on the clock as Frosttails one fight away from a full hold here. Kio's looking to get in position, goes for the bowler. I think it's just on the shield of Kanail, so he will be okay. Nothing out of that. Zodial still has his bowler ready to go. An opportunity, and Zodial takes down Pack. He was trying to put that pressure on. Majin comes through as well. Zodial has the bowler, and Gen.G have player advantage now. Walking forward, the backline is solo. They're trying to disengage. They kited. They're also low. Frosttails. Oh, Go falls at the last minute, and that's the backline gone. They won't be able to contest this first point anymore, and look how close that yellow box is once this cap goes through.
Such a shame for Frosttails. They were this close to full holding Gen.G, but then Pack gets packed up in what feels like the final fight. And Frosttails, they just can't get the kite off. They can't get the slow play down pat. And front line of Gen.G just chased them all the way. Zodial's flying very aggressively now. Frosttails, they need to retake. All they have is the D.Va Bomb to do it. They need to start blocking. They can't. Look at how absurdly close it's been held already. They're 3-carding. They're pressuring Flail to push back Margin, but they need the touch. Kiwi's already dead. What's going to come of this? Bowler shot onto the cart. Zodial traded 1-for-1, but everyone is going down on the side of Frosttails. Their health bars are minuscule. It's not looking good if you're a Frosttails head right now, or a Mag hater.
Pulse Bomb comes out. It gets Who Are You for what it's worth, but they don't give a remake from Majin as well, so it will get over the line. Tracer will be dealt with. It's a 3-0 from Gen.G. Not the prettiest 3-0 you're ever going to see. Not the most convincing. We still have a lot of the same questions about Gen.G. Are these really the comps we want in these situations? Are we really getting the value out of the ults we should? Are people playing to their potential? Is this Who Are You the same Who Are You we saw on Wave? Or has it been replaced with some kind of imposter? All of these questions still exist, but at least a win on the board against Frosttails.
Yeah, like I watched Gen.G play, and like I really don't understand what type of like style they want to play. Like every team I watch in Korea, NA, like I really understand their identity, but some of these decisions from Gen.G, I really don't understand.
And Krusty's
like, surely you just play monkey there. All year long, mate. Yeah, like I'm really not understanding what's going on.
You're not the only one, mate. It's been very confusing to see what Gen.G have been doing all year long. Like, you sign a monkey player and you just don't play him on fucking monkey. You just keep playing off tanks all year round. Must have such incredibly low faith in the Honor Brig. I feel like it has to be an Honor Brig thing, right? Like, there's no way he doesn't have faith in the Mag Monkey, but he must think, like, these guys suck at Lucio Kiri, these guys suck at Honor Brig, like, we have to play Juno Brig or something, you know? It must be something like that, because it doesn't make any sense.
As I guess as well, what is also true for Gen.G is they've probably been hit a little bit. Like, we've seen Winston struggling in Korea as well, right? So if you play the Kiri Lucio Winston, maybe it's really rough, right? Like, look at all the troubles Falcons had today playing Winston Kiri Lucio, right? Like, it felt absolutely egregious at times in terms of trying to win up against like the Hazard and other stuff. So maybe there's an element of like, Tank's best hero is now just not that good in a lot of places, unless we can play Anna Brig, and we also don't feel that great playing Anna Brig in a lot of places now either. So the whole sort of idea behind the biggest strengths in your roster just kind of stops existing.
Yeah, the only like reasonable explanation I can think of is they want to like expand Mag's hero pool, but I feel like you see so many other teams like that are just like way better in this D.Va comp. I don't think they're able to match it. Like I would at least like them to see what like TU is doing, try to play way more dive, but I don't know. I don't think they're gonna look good the rest of this stage if they keep trying to do this.
Yeah, I think.
Sam Newton, if I beat the team that beat you, can you slide me some Chick-fil-A? Obviously not today because it's closed. Yeah, obviously it's a Sunday. Oh god. But yeah, no, if you beat him, if you beat Geeky, I got your dinner tonight.
Oh, it's kind of you. Maybe a safe bet.
Sam Newton, he's good for it. He invented gravity or something, so like.
Good for it. Oh, all right. It's such a weird because Genji just won 3-0, but it feels like something more egregious has happened. You know, just so unconvincing in that win. What am I being linked?
Why not now?
We can look at the stat.
Reds from Old Man.
Yeah, check the fantasy.
Oh, wait, hold on. Let me see. What's this? 1 rally or 5 TU ults. This will be good, I think. Oh, it's in like a Chungus quality. The Polar's eaten. Where was Varay in all of this? Oh, Varay was...
Jesus, man.
Ray was really early. It gets the kill on Dip at least. I guess when Dip went for that dodgy barrage, but it's a double downpour. The rally from Atsuki is actually huge. Huge block. And then, yeah, there is it was stunned at the end.
It'll be Zodiel. Congratulations
Zodiel.
on your first win, and on Genji's first win
I'm
of the
grabbing a drink
regular
while
season.
Zodiel
And
does his interview.
I'm kind of curious. What was your team's reaction to, I guess, the second in OWCS history, but the first in EMEA, of a situation where the other team deferred their first ban? How did you guys feel about that? What was the read into that decision that Frostales made?
I mean, first of all, like, I'm so happy for winning like the first game with Genji. You know, it's been like a rough start, but we're actually getting used to it now. Like, you know, we've only been a team for 2 weeks, so it's a bit too hard. So like playing like this, but you know, now we're like actually getting used to each other and everything. So I'm really excited for what comes next. Yeah, I mean, I'm just excited. I'm a bit nervous for now. I'm sorry.
No, you're fine.
okay.
I mean, obviously, it must be cool to like, you know, get brought up to a team like Genji, right? Who has a great game. You get to play alongside Kanail as well. There's a couple Spaniards on the team. It's got to feel pretty awesome. And I think maybe for you to prove yourself. But did you know on that Runasapi map that like Frostales actually let you guys have the first ban? Were you aware of that, or did you like let the coaches tell you what?
For me, no. Like, I was just like focusing myself on the main gameplay. Like for me, whenever I play like Overwatch game, you know, I need to like really focus on my gameplay because I feel like that's my high point, you know, like actually like bringing out the best gameplay. So I just let the coach do their work, you know. I trust fully in them, and yeah.
You got this crazy style with the Freya, Exodial, where you hit these ridiculous cross map shots. Like you are connected with bolts at like crazy long range. Did you like practice a certain way to be able to do this with consistency? Because you are killing people like in their spawn on Ilios, man.
No practice at all, to be honest. It's just, I don't know. I don't know how to say it. It was just the feeling, you know. When you feel the day, you just go for these shots and it just comes out.
Awesome.
I was feeling really powerful today.
You got Ilios for your
looked
match?
awesome today. The Freya on the Cassidy. I gotta ask, a little bit of a rough start, like you talked about for J&G, and then obviously you guys are a new team.
That's for Dilducks to find out,
Where
right?
do you think you guys are currently?
You see their comp
in
yesterday?
terms of like your
Has
development
Reaper?
as a
I don't know
team?
if you
Like,
play
how
Monkey
much
into
more
it.
do you feel like there is for you guys to grow? Like, what is
worrying.
the ceiling you think for this roster?
You know, got that number?
Yeah, I mean, I feel right now we're like under 10%. Like,
Did you see what they were doing with Has Reaper?
You know, issues, I would say, like, we're like actually fixing our
you
like
see?
core gameplay right now. So in the moment we actually like fix
Oh,
these
they
things,
were
we
on-
actually like have the potential to be like
They
a
were
really
playing
good team,
Has
you know?
Reaper,
But
so
yeah, it's been
they
a tough start, as I
put
said.
hazard walls on
Hey,
the
it's always a
pillars of the
process
Ilios
adjusting
ruins, like up on the
to
high
a new
parts of the
team,
pillars,
and
then
there's a lot of
TP the
growing
Reaper
pains that
to
come with
the
it,
top
right? But again,
of
congratulations
the
on today's
hazard
player
walls.
That's actually
tonight
genius.
and on your first
It
win
was
with
so
Genji
brain dead.
as
They did it
well.
like 5 times
Super
and
excited
nobody
for you.
noticed on the
You also had
broadcast.
great interview, by the way. Nothing to be nervous about. It was lovely speaking with you. But do you want to give a chance to like plug any socials or streams where the fans can find you?
Shout out the fans.
I think you gotta go for the hazard
I mean, not really. I don't do much stream, but it's just on Twitter. Like,
I don't know about that.
Zodiel W.
I actually think that's like
I don't tweet
disrespectful. I think
much.
it's disrespectful.
I'm just
for them to do that.
really not social guy, but
What map are you picking? Need to know.
No worries
we're
at
still
all. Well,
deep
thank
in
you so much for the
deliberations.
interview and good luck with your
Thank
future
you.
matches.
Oh, I'll do a fantasy points before I forget as well. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Yeah, +9 for Mag.
Wow. Incredible. +9.
Mag is at a total of 22 points. It's a huge score for Mag. Who are you? Only on 7? Probably not what a lot of people were hoping for. Zox actually got 8.
Oh, bro, it's the Dilducks. Why do you need to deliberate? I think we're spinning the wheel on a tank ban at the moment, PDK. We haven't honed in on one yet. I think we're waiting to find out which one Minjay wants to play when he loads in.
When do we get your trades for next week for fantasy? You can make them now if you want. But obviously you'll still get your whatever players you had for this week are locked. You can make your trades now if you want, but they won't come into play until next week's games. So it should be available now, I believe.
I'm playing DPL tonight. What is DPL? Dilducks Pro League? I feel like that's what DPL stands for.
Yeah.
I'm getting a feeling.
They have a team, I think, in, you know, the club program.
Dude, like, they put me in their Discord and gave me, like, coach terms, and they have, like, fucking 40 different team channels. Like, there's so much Dilducks lore that I was completely unaware of. It's, like, an enormous community of cancer. Like, it's insane.
Yeah, I think I'm in the Discord as well. If you find it. Just popping in some updated rules.
I want to join.
Hunter will be rerunning as soon as the last NA match ends. I actually wasn't intending to rerun PK. I think when it ends, I'm just going to let it end.
Please let Hunter know if anyone on SSG goes negative against the Ducks, I'm calling corporate.
You're going to call corporate, eh? That's someone who's got a bunch of our players on their fantasy roster.
I believe so, yeah. One SRL. I believe they might have done. They may potentially double down on SSG for this one.
Hunter not grasping for the last pennies. I guess I could rerun my YouTube VOD, but I don't have a locally recorded version of it, and I just don't think that the view count is like really high enough to justify rerunning. I think it's if the view count's like really high with AFK people, I think rerunning is like, you know, good shout. But like, you know, we're at like 800, and like there's at least a couple of hundred of you that are like actually here to watch the games, and not just like, you know, people from the main broadcast that fell asleep on mic or something. So I think I think it just wouldn't like really be worth that much, to be honest, and it's just better to give the viewers to someone else so they can actually use them. Untraga finals tomorrow, do you believe in me? Absolutely, dude. Even though you don't have a sub badge, I don't know why I said yes when you're not paying me money, but yeah, I believe in you, mate.
You're one sub away from full support.
Yeah, the amount of buy-in I would have had if I saw the little fucking parasocial badge next to your name, you don't even know, mate.
I'm just gonna turn my light on, it's starting to get a bit dim.
I mean, the lights feel way too bright for me right now. PDK, just Palmer, you know, trying to pick apart our band strategies in the Twitch chat.
Is he making progress?
He's asked me a couple times if I can get Seeker to mirror Junkrat, which is like, you know, that's something. I want to know our map pick. Have we done our map pick stuff yet?
I'll look in the channel for you, mate. Let's see.
We're on standby.
Supposed to submit them a couple hours ago.
And it says, do the hero ban at the start of the Super Nova Nightmare game. You got a few minutes.
Yeah. Dilducks are going to be chopping it up in the lab now. I can't believe Chrissy's team has lost, man. Like, just... in pieces over that, man.
I think it's pretty sad how much more competitive EU is than NA.
Yeah, but then genuinely the EU teams were like, they were like really close to NA.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Oh.
Like when we went to China, it's like we scrimmed, and it's like we really like quite convincingly beat Alcad and like VP like towards the end. Like it's like they won day one, and then after that we won all the blocks, I think. Like like I don't think that EU is like super far ahead. It just has like a way more like competitive.
Yeah, maybe
like a bunch of teams around like a similar-ish level. Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, because like at least like two really big teams aren't gonna make it to EWC.
Ooh, I'll do a VOD before I forget.
Talent is more spread out in the EU since there's more KR imports. I don't think it's the KR imports that are the only reason though, right? Like, EMEA, like...
Bear in mind,
most
one of NA's
top
top teams
yeah.
is also an EMEA team. So, I think there is just more talent. Like around that sort of same level.
The reason why team went 10-0 isn't top heavy. It's not top heavy. Like, I don't know, like, these teams like Twisted Minds and stuff, like, they're pretty close. Like, I don't think VP is like a completely undefeated, unbeatable team, right? Like, they were consistent, they did really well, but like, at the same time, like, Twisted were like really close. TU had like, you know, I don't think TU was like consistently at that level, to be fair, so maybe it actually is like a bit overrated. Maybe I'm overrating a little bit. But yeah, EU has more of the old guard. NA, like, all of their old guard retired. Like, NA's old guard is like a bunch of 20-year-olds.
They're the guys you're signing for the SSG roster, right?
Pretty much. No, I mean, the guys that are on the SSG roster are like the North American. It's like a bunch of like 19 to 21-year-olds. It's like the oldest players ever, dude.
The vets.
Yeah. Nah, I mean, yeah, Lenny's the old guard. What is he, 19?
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, it's a game. It's a game for children where you get paid a child's wages, so it makes sense, you know.
Ooh. You know, I didn't order in the end. I was good. I'm probably gonna order tomorrow, though.
That was a good boy.
Fuck's sake.
Yeah. All the NA old guard went to Rivals because they were too asked to continue to play Overwatch. I don't even think that's true. I mean, okay, adding Paintbrush is like such a bad example of NA old guard. Paintbrush was just like, you know, poo anyway, right? Like, but these players like Hawk and Kaluge, like, they were really, really good, you know? Like, they were like top tier players. Like, there was like top tier tank talent in North America that just like really disappeared in the span of like 6 months.
Well, you think those last couple of seasons of Overwatch League, like Hawk, Kaluge, Dante, all on successful teams. Reiner, yeah.
Oh, Reiner tipped out as well. There was like a bunch of North American tank talent, and it all sort of like faded really quick. A lot of people like Kaluge was not top tier last year though. I mean, like, I think, you know, you can say that like Hawk and Kaluge and stuff, they all like lost passion and like kind of fell off a bit because they lost passion. Like, maybe Hawk never fell off because he won and then he like quit while he was still like ahead on M80, I suppose. But overall, like, I don't think these guys like got bad at the game. I think they just kind of lost interest in the level, like in the amount of work required to be a true top tier competitor for the financial return. Why everyone's a kid now, because you get to a certain age and you start having to make value judgments about what you want to do with your life, and what you're doing for, you know, a couple of clams a week changes.
I don't think I've ever had clams.
Yeah, I can't think of what a clam tastes like. Does it taste like a mussel?
Let's go to our analyst first one. Danny, what do clams taste like?
I've never had clams either. I don't like seafood that much.
Any clam havers in the chat? Maybe I'll order clams tomorrow. I feel like that's a horrendous takeaway food.
Are clams like a... I feel like clams are really EU. Is that like a bad judgment?
I think it's an American thing. I know Americans like clams.
Right.
They're kind of oceany, but not as much as an oyster. You eat them cooked though, no? Or do you eat clams raw like you do oysters? I thought you cook clams. Aren't clams the ones where it's like you cook them and then if they open... Although maybe that's mussels again. Or it's like if they if they open, they're good to eat, and if they don't open, they're bad, and you toss them. Is that clams?
I'm not sure. Not a big shellfish type of guy.
SSG can only win with the OC Juno. Interesting take, Spaznik.
Thanks.
OC theory?
Thanks, Spaznik.
Yeah, there is no OC theory.
You know if Supernova has their real roster for this match?
I think still no Ryan is what I've been hearing.
Yeah, they've got Sam Newton, but not
Sam Sway? I actually think it could be a good match. Nightmare's been impressive, but
I think Supernova has like big upside with
I do
player
too.
Or whatever. Like they can.
Yeah, if Astro gets to play Orisa.
Yeah, but you know, on one map it can be banned, and on another map it can be Ilios. So it's not perfect for them.
Oh, welcome to my world.
Been told clams are quite nice actually. Hoj had them in Italy once. Wanderlust says, I've had clams before, they taste like. I mean, there's no end to the sentence, so we'll never know. I'm getting told similar to mussels.
Similar to mussels, there we go. Hunter, have you heard of this new up and coming team called SSG? No, actually. Do they like play in the tournament or what? What's the deal? Anyone to look out for? What is the next match? The next match is
it's the Nightmare Supernova one.
Oh, Nightmare Supernova, not Geeko.
I think GK on last. Ooh. No Idea asks you as well, Danny, if you have a data analyst position going.
He is the data analyst.
Do you need an assistant? It's from.
I mean,
you know,
I don't.
It's
Yeah, the
No
one that
Idea.
made the.
Yeah, the person who made the website you linked to me.
Yeah. I'll actually. I'll shoot you a message, but I'm planning on doing like a different project, for, like my school thing. So. But right now it's so hard to make a model for like drafting. It's basically impossible. I've tried.
Is Sugar Free playing today? No. Today's a Jamal day.
Being told clams are very popular at a Korean barbecue that Confessor works at. So we might have missed the train on the clams here.
This is the K barbecue guy. Hit Blinker so hard like 5 months ago, I only just came out of a fugue state and found that SSG became an NA team. When did this happen? Around about the start of this year. I'm also the coach of that team. Many things for you to catch up on, man, that just came out of coma.
You've started in the right place, though. This is the best stuff to start with.
I'm crying. Authority on clans. Good grief.
Yeah, Gav's had some clams as well, says they taste pretty good. Yeah, Confessor swapped off YouTube to Twitch just to let us know about the clams. So I feel like honestly, my opinion of clams has been shifted. People seem really up on it. Any Rhine today? No Rhine so far. We got 2 yesterday. One of them courtesy of Danny.
Is Goat playing? CJ replies. Gaga. This chat is so fucking brain dead, dude.
You're doing it. I mean, this is what you wanted. You were like, you wanted your chat more like pirates. I feel like you're moving it in the right direction.
Check team chat, Chris. Oh my day.
Now I've said out loud that I was happy. Now I've not ordered food. I've like replanted the seed in my head and now I'm considering ordering. But it's already nearly 9 PM. Fuck.
Does this streamer react to rage bait all the time?
Almost every minute. My favourite beer? Don't know. I'll normally just drink whatever's going, really. But I guess if I normally have to pick something, I'll either just get like a Moretti or a hazy chain if I'm just getting something from the supermarket. How close am I to the city centre? Walking distance, but I don't really go into the city centre all that often. I do need to go next week though. Hazy Jane is it's a brew dog. There is nothing in the city centre. It's all to let. Yeah, I mean, the Nottingham city centre is trending down massively. Yeah, because when I walk through that part, like from the train station side, you have to go past like the depressing area where all the stores are just to let, just homeless people there. Nothing like Korea or China, of course. You know, we were talking about architects the other day.
Mm-hmm.
The Broadmarsh is a shop.
What?
Broadmarsh is a shopping centre in Nottingham that was torn down because it was going to get rebuilt, and my uncle's firm was actually going to do it, but then the funding was pulled for it, so now they're just not building the new shopping centre. Bit of additional law for people.
Did SSG just come out of relegation? Is that why they're next to Dilducks? Yeah, we got relegated last stage, but we fought our way back. We beat Supernova in the qualifiers, so we're here to stay. Basically, we're squaring off with Dilducks for that.
Was it ever owned by Into? I know the what was it? What was it called? Are they both owned by Into, I think? Victoria Centre is. I wasn't sure if they were both owned by Into. I feel like Into own so many of the shopping centres in the UK. Maybe they own Corner House as well.
There's so much, Ed. Hunter's favorite drink is dark fruit cider. # closet homosexual. I thought that was Chrissy's favorite drink. I thought Chrissy was the closeted homosexual, doubling down on his closeted nature by getting married.
A classic beard situation. Yeah, Corner House is that's where the cinema is that I used to work at. But to be fair, I don't know what the name of the company was, but like they would charge egregious amounts of rent there. It's part of the reason that some of those units in the corner had to be empty for so long because they won't lower the prices. Like, I think the cinema was paying £1 million a year rent, which meant it basically made no profit. It was like a break-even type of job.
Give me some good fantasy points, King. Come on, PK, deliver.
Have you got anyone else from this game or just PK?
PK and Rocket, mate. I've doubled down on them.
Ooh, I've got Rocket.
I need this. Yeah, Rocket is an insane value pick. 18 for a flex DPS. It's dropping nukes.
Yeah, looks good for it.
Just so good on the value. Oh, okay.
What are we thinking of Rhino? Did Rhino play at all week 1? Or was it all... I kind of presume it would be with PK.
He played Ilios versus us. Went like mega negative.
Oh! Favorite thing about Knots at the moment is we're building more student housing than students. We can't fill it, so we have empty buildings being built. Perfect. Seems like a good investment. Can I get this Reddit comment reaction? Okay.
Ping in the Discord.
From the Quick Esports TU. Let's see. Which one am I reacting to? The top one? Oh, you just mean all of them? Slingshot Theory. Words cannot describe how much I hate watching TU and Gen G, bro. These are solid rosters spearheaded by well-experienced and reputable coaches, and yet I have to fucking see them play every week with the worst coordination known to man, or the most brain-dead draft picks I've ever seen. Hollywood was an actual fucking disaster class on how garbage their coordination was. Watching Kevin Heesung sit there and fumble engage after engage by getting pre-fighted and doing some other stupid bullshit actually made me want to scream. Lesson learned, I'm never staying up to watch EMEA again. I hope either of these bum teams get relegated.
That's literally me, by the way.
Okay, Engineering 4139. Sounds like one of your alts. Ooh, I'm hearing music.
Are we in the game?
Sounds that way, doesn't it? Let's have a goose. Looks like we're going to Busan.
4, 5, 4, 3.
I've got no numbers. Wait, let me press alive.
Yeah, okay. I'll click alive.
Oh god, I'm on control point unlocks. I paused at 19.
18.
Oh, wait.
17.
18.
I'll go back
17.
then.
16. 15. 14. 13. 12. 11.
Synced up.
10. Beautiful. All right, Painkiller's got a kill. Sam is down. Immediate death. Jump in from Astro. Bubble there, but Painkiller comes back to mark that one immediately. He's taken a lot of damage, though, but he still killed Astro, and it will live to tell the tale. So 2-player advantage now. They're going to chase out the remaining members of Supernova. It's going to be a full reset, and plenty of points for Painkiller early on.
All right. PK has gotten me some fantasy points off rip. Got to be happy with that. Supernova, they're going to have to recontest up on this high ground, and Astro, I mean, he's going to have to clear out the Diva, otherwise any jump going to be a bit difficult for him. He jumps up top, but immediately gets pushed back onto the low ground. S9mm TPs up onto the high ground to keep trying to fight there as well, but it looks like Supernova not having much success when it comes to actually holding onto this space.
Not having too much success at all. Luke Pino's going to have a slightly earlier Kitsune rush as well as Astro tries to take some space around the Mega. They've hacked up that Mega as well, so they can use that as a bit of a healing source. But Nightmare happy to play it slow, keep charging their ultimates under no threat of giving them a flip or anything like that. Sam's trying to find an angle to hack the Diva, and there it is. Virus comes out, bubble off, D-Mech onto him, one-shots the Diva. Painkiller not ready for that one. Jutsu will claim the final blow damage. That'll help charge his ultimate up as well. Now moving over to point with that player advantage, looking for the Freya. Half HP, but Chronic gets to it. Pulse Bomb to trade Astro, though. Good pulse from Rocket. They've lost Lep in the meanwhile, but it's going to turn into a scrap here as both teams are coming back. Kitsune rush onto point will be mirrored by Renko in this one. Bowler on the top. Sam's going to fall. Chronic gets a bolt in it. He's down to 20 HP. He needs some heals. He needs some help. He's hiding. And Painkiller has come to finish all those ones off as well. Nightmare taking control of the point.
Nightmare in control. No cap for Supernova. Ult swing about to come online for them. They're closing in on this EMP. They're, I guess, slowly closing in on this Primal Rage as well. But pressure to touch the point is going to mount. They need to poke up a little bit more before the time gets too slim. But the fact that Time is sitting in stealth right now, going for a hack on the Mega, that tells me that they're putting themselves far away from the point. They really are trying to poke up before they go. That means when they are ready to go, they're going to feel so much pressure to touch. Now Grapes has the beat drop available. Sam jumps up, gets the manual hack. Grapes goes for the beat drop, gets booped forward very nearly in AJ, but he does get it over the line. They're chasing Chronic. They catch Chronic. Only one ultimate invested, and they've got themselves a nice advantage versus Nightmare.
Hack onto Painkiller now as they try and stabilize on point Supernova. They have the EMP if they commit in. They've dropped down. Painkiller has the self-destruct, drops that one, trying to get back into mech, hiding underneath, runs into Astro, but will get back into mech. Supernova have more ults to throw at this if they want to keep fighting. But I think after that remech, Nightmare are just going to group up and go again. Lep's beat seems to be charging really slowly here, actually. Only on 83%, but he will have that one eventually. Maybe the perfect answer for the EMP, but they're going to have an opening pick to work with. Sam goes down, and now they can start walking up already, Nightmare.
That's so huge from Chronic, pre-fighting the Sombra that has EMP. Now they can start forcing the point. Rocket goes over to the coast side. Quick, oh my god, what is going on, Rocket? My points are in you, man. Renko taking a lot of damage. Suzuki forced. EMP comes out, catches Chronic, but Sam goes down. 1-for-1 trades. Astro pulls out the hands. Left now pops the beat. It's a 4 versus 4, but there's a Kitsune rush on the point. That means there's going to be so much damage coming out. Lep boots Grapes, perhaps off the map, perhaps just finishes him off. Lep good for another one onto Astro. Anyone with Lep on their fantasy team must be laughing.
I have Lep on my team!
Oh, you son of a...
Looks like everyone's double dipping Nightmare this week. But yeah, hoping for no Lep trades and hoping for Rocket to farm. Painkiller good for it as well there. And a pretty comfortable first round, all things considered. Even though on paper, the Winston should have lots of nice opportunities, it really felt like it's a classic situation. You get into this good spot, you're holding control, you've got the chokes locked down, and then someone just gets magic picked by this Freya and your hold falls apart. You can't use that EMP turn, and it all sort of falls apart from there. Now we're going to move over to Mecha Base instead. 0 deaths for Rocket. Get in, Rocket, mate. We're going to move on to Mecha Base, which means we're going to see the Orisa version here, which is one of Astro's best heroes, really. So, better chance for Supernova on this one, I think.
Yeah, I think that this is going to be Supernova's best matchup throughout the stage. Astro on the Orisa. This is, you know, I wouldn't go as far as to say his one trick, but definitely his strongest hero. We saw Fluffy Dreamland last year really perform super well with Astro on the Orisa, but this time around, Astro's had all of his cooldowns forced. No spin, no fortify. He has to spin back out, and the neutral has essentially been won by Nightmare already. Huge skill exchange, massively favoring Nightmare. Astro backed up into a corner, and down he goes. A huge difference in damage in that neutral, and Supernova, they crumble
there at all. Didn't get anything going. Interesting seeing Rocket play the Tracer version here as well. We've seen a bit of all sorts of heroes for Genji as well in play. Sam has opted for the Genji instead. It really was just the neutral that caused them all those problems. Once you lose that HP trade, couldn't recover at all. And now they have control on these chokes, Nightmare. Mecha Base is so good for this. The chokes are so good for an Orisa to control when they're on the defensive side of it. You can see they're trying to poke out with a Lucio Genji flank to try and force point. But that is getting marked up by Lep and Rocket as well. So Sam can't really make too much progress on that side. Astro was stuck at the choke. Are they just playing for their Kitsune rush here? I think they might be. It's going to be both teams having it available soon.
Kitsune available for both sides. Jutsu. Bit of a lead, but Chronic goes down. Jutsu actually catches Chronic pre-fight. No Suzuki from Luke Minnow. A little bit of sleep at the wheel there. Kitsune rush though, and Renko doesn't pop his. Rocket once again pulsing his demons. 2 in a row. This guy's on my roster. What are you doing, Rocket? Astro's taking an absolute beating though, but the hinder comes out from Jutsu. Jutsu good for both DPS of Nightmare, but the game is not over. Chronic is about to swing back up on the high ground. Painkiller's going deep. He's looking for backline. He gets a big suck. He catches Grapes. The Jutsu is good from Renko, though, keeps Grapes alive. Luke Minnow in danger up on the high ground. Kitsune Rush now comes out from Renko on the cart. Lep is once again behind on the beat. Chronic pops the ult a second too late, and the flip has gone through.
Flip's gone through. Sam will just about get out of this one as well. And Supernova recover themselves on point. Wasn't a straightforward one, but Jutsu getting that opening pick really made it a whole lot easier. Now, both teams are going to have beat for this next fight, but Astro has that Terror Surge and even a Blade to combo with it as well. And this is where we're going to see a big difference between the Genji and the Tracer. How well that Blade combos with a few of these other ults here. Trying to get Chronic out of a choke, but Rocket has been shut down on the flank. God damn it, Rocket. Now a bit of space for... a bit of space that Supernova can reclaim. Nightmare are going to have to reset, get Rocket, and go again.
One more reset for Nightmare, but God, I mean, they were really overzealous with their ult spin. I mean, you look up to the top of the screen, and I suppose they're closing in on double support ultimate, but Supernova, they have a really good combo with their Terror Surge, and Nightmare, they've got nothing of the sort. They've only got Rocket on the Tracer, Rocket being marked out heavily by Sam underneath, but he's used all of his skills for it, but fortunately, Sam is able to escape back to his team, start receiving some healing. Chronic takes down Jutsu again, Blade comes out, left speed is good, catches all 5 members of his team. Astro still has the Terror Surge, might be able to go for a clutch here. Sam has fluffed the Blade. Astro takes down Lep, so it's a 4 versus 4. Chronic has the bowler shot though. If he can pop that, Luke Minnow takes down Astro. Chronic, he can't get the bowler out. He's being heavily pocketed, but they can't save him. Sam takes him down in the scrap. It's so close right now. Painkiller, he's popped the fort. He's closing on another ult. He has another Terror Surge. He sucks in everybody. Down goes Grapes. Sam is incredibly low as well, but this is a dogfight.
Horse out. They scrap it back over the line. Rocket's able to get a late kill as well. Lots invested from both teams in all of that, so it's just going to be bowlers for both teams, and obviously the pulse bomb for Rocket. So not the most consistent ults to land, just really a skill opportunity if you can find it. Retake for Supernova. They don't have... They're only going to get one shot at this, essentially. Trying to come through this choke. We see the swing on the other end as these kunais are coming down. Lucio, Genji, and Freya all swinging this left-hand side for Supernova to mark this side. They're trying to get out. They've got a bit of space. They take the jewel, but Jutsu shut down immediately. Now they turn their attention onto the back line. Graves has taken a take-aim bolt. That means Sam is not getting full pocket. Sam is doubling down for the kill. Has no choice, really, but that's both DPS down. Supernova, they can go for, like, the softest of soft resets, but they have to move soon.
DPS are gone. Off the map is Astro. Now their touch is completely doomed. I don't think it's even possible for them to touch. In fact, it won't be. And Nightmare, they take that 2-0. A couple of glimpses of brilliance there for Supernova. The Terror Surge was good from Astro. Found a kill. Good neutral fight there after the first. But overall, Nightmare had their number. Painkiller, lapping Astro on ultimates. One death is too many deaths, Painkiller. No, one death will do, mate. You've done well. You've done well for the fantasies.
Nightmare actually looking really good on the Orisa comp, even with Rocket on Tracer, even though some people say the Genji pick is better in the mirror. But Rocket on Tracer is undefeated.
Clean with it.
Alright, point update.
Points?
Rocket, top of the scoreboard, 5.5. Joint second is Painkiller and Luke with 5 apiece. Lep and Chronic, a single point apiece. Lep only got a single point. Fuck's sake, Lep. Why do we only have 3.5k healing? Just fuck it. It's because he's pocketing Sam all the time, right?
You're watching him build bids slow and you're getting really pissed off about it.
Like, yeah, like it's actually just because it happens every time, and I'm like, oh, but this is it's all adds up, right? You know, like if I look at Grape's healing, it's 2k ahead. You know, he's also 800 damage ahead for what it's worth, but you know, it is what it is. At least it seems like they might be odds on to do well in this. So at least it might be not a huge score, but the points might all trickle up.
If you're a Supernova, where do you take it next? Because I feel like that matchup shouldn't be that bad for them. I think if they can't win this matchup, not too sure where they go now.
Could you go to a Winston map and ban, like, I guess Hazard or Diva or something?
I mean, they just use Hasban.
Oh, did they? Oh,
yeah.
Ah.
I mean, maybe Gibraltar protect on a brig. Then if Monkey gets banned, you play ball? Question mark.
Yeah.
Or you just go like Runasapi, protect Orisa, something. A little bit tough. Because like a lot of these teams, I feel like I just like don't see like the winning matchup for them. Just like whatever you play, they always have an answer. Like I really want these teams to have something that they're better than.
But like TU and Gen G that we saw, right, when there's almost these obvious places they can go to and ban situations. Really, both teams probably want to play a fairly similar version of a lot of the comps. But that means if you find yourself to be the worst team come the day on that matchup, yeah, it's tricky.
Like, oh yeah, Gibraltar. Interesting to see if they're gonna ban out the diva.
Yeah, I think they maybe go diva.
Or they're gonna play for the support, protect. They want Ana.
True Blade writes, bro, I dropped Rocket so I could get Zero. Meanwhile, Zero doesn't play, and now I have no Rocket. Unfortunately, gutted.
Yeah, I mean, if people want to pay me for inside information, I'll take it. I'll take some bribes.
Let me hold some insider info.
Set up like a Telegram group for Team Liquid roster tips.
Team Liquid roster tips. Other people roster tips. Squid playing today, Hunter?
I literally have no idea. Not like I literally have no clue.
Are you just saying that, or
no? He's
no,
not.
I'm not. I literally have no idea. Like,
no.
Oh, Styos, welcome back to the Parasocial Friends Club. Thanks for the 4 months. I'm streaming, Danny. If you haven't noticed, I mean, I don't know. I'm not involved.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's not my decision to make today. I handed over the reins. Not that I ever held the reins, obviously. Chris has been making the decisions behind the scenes all the
There
way.
were actually no reins in question to actually hand over.
Get Team Liquid Danny out of here? Fine, Danny Yoon.
Vicious.
Does Hunter even do any coaching? No? Chilling. Just hang out in voice, just say some general things like that's good. That sort of stuff.
How was the VOD review yesterday? I heard
no, I was streaming the whole time, so I haven't watched it.
Wait, you were streaming during the...
Thanks.
I told them I'm not doing the VOD review today because I need to start the stream now because the OWCS match is so ahead of schedule. So you guys just do the VOD review yourselves. Look at this map. Bye.
That
was the VOD review.
This is such a perfect encapsulation.
So Supernova actually did what I was talking about. Protect the Ana Brig. I think they're gonna play ball now. Get the wind spin out.
That interaction was such a perfect encapsulation of the differences between Team Liquid and SSG, in the sense that Danny was even struggling to comprehend that you weren't just taking the piss about how much of a piss you were taking. It's like, oh, it's a bit, right? And I was like, no, it really was that big a piss, yeah.
SSG not playing today, or are you just giving up on trying to be a real competent coach? Dog, what do you want me to do today? Like, what do you want from me today? I don't need Omar Gohar's approval for my competence,
Oh. All right, so yeah, they're gonna go to the ball. I mean, it's fine on Gibraltar. I don't think it's like the best ball map, but a decent enough hero for Astro. Looks like they're gonna lean into the Ana Brig version here as well. Nightmare just gonna play a hazard comp. But Alari's maybe a better choice.
Alari, no diva as well.
Well, this is classic Luke Minnow theory here from, well, none other than Luke Minnow, of course, as he rolls out on a very squishy pick, but maybe he backs himself in the 1 versus 1 versus Astro. Maybe even if he gets himself booped off the high ground or whatever, he thinks he'll just be good for it. And Lep 2, always good for a 1v1 versus a Wrecking Ball. So really not sure why they've gone for the squishiest backline in the world. But I guess Luke Minnow theory does pay off as he instantly snipes out S9mm, takes him down, and that's not a great start to Supernova.
Nope, going to be a quick reset here. A bit of free ult charge as well. And could get in very close. Well, I say very close. But closest to his ultimate. Nano building up. Rocket continues to mark point right now. Astro's going to try and clear that. Wall behind the ball. Bit of a drop from Painkiller to help Rocket mark that position. Keep the cart contested. Not too much pressure onto the high ground yet. Luke Mino free to move around. Now the slam comes. But no follow-up really from Astro. Jutsu tried to take a peek at the same timing. No meaningful bolts land. And the payload is now just about underneath So it's going to be a bit more difficult for Rocket to mark from this position. Another slam comes through, but Astro has been forced out. He's going to have to go get a Mega behind right now. And Nightmare just handling all of these slams and peak timings for now.
Already Nightmare, they're just happy to hold on to this high ground, and it's so difficult for Supernova to really get anything done as long as nobody dies to a dive up top. Oh my god, Astro's actually been counter dived and killed. So much damage coming out from Nightmare's comp, more than I would have expected, to be honest. I thought that Astro would be free to slam versus his comp and able to get away with it, but instead he just slams and goes down to what feels like nothing. Just a bunch of damage from Luke, I suppose.
Yeah, all very easy for Nightmare so far. Payload still stuck underneath. They keep warding it off, so Astro has a bit of a harder time dealing with Rocket under there. Renko is now trying to swing into a nade position right now. Take aim, bolt goes through, trying to pocket in. Nade comes through now, doesn't find anything from Renko though. Lots of damage from these take aim bolts on that swing timing. Astro's going to have to reset again. No, he's actually got a late kill, but Renko just walks out into Chronic's line of sight to an easy trade for Chronic in the end. Astro's going to need to try and find another one out of this, but so much damage from the Freya. And even that one kill is not going to be enough. Nightmare are going to be able to stabilize again, and they're going to have a pretty full bank of ultimates with which to work.
Oh, rough day at the Cracker Factory for Astro now as he's really getting worked into neutral. Just keeps going, trying to touch cart, he dies, trying to slam top, he dies. Nightmare are not needing to invest at all. I mean, we can call a pulse from an investment, but you know, this is like $5 a week put into an investment account. You know, this is real minimal investment right now. Nightmare, they are so comfortable with their old situation. They're continuing to hold on to top, and Supernova, they've got such a poor point touch. None of this comes out into Sam up on the high ground, and Luke Minnow, it's a Ilari Jax, a Captain Spun Jax. Sam is good for the kill onto Lep as well. Lep comes out with the Ray in all of this too. What are we doing here?
Oh, they had the whole bank Nightmare, and they've spent all of it for not a lot. They all get traded in this. Painkiller is still on point, dying. Maybe not even dying, actually. Rocket is whipping, so it's Astro who has to give the space. So despite all of this, they still don't gain any meters. Astro will get back out to team, but now Supernova are coming back. They're going to have mines for point. They're going to have a blade to throw into this one as well. It should be a scary fight for Nightmare, especially this blade. There shouldn't be a lot of great tools, but it's a mines to kick it off, clearing the high ground, bit of space. Painkiller's going to tank one of them. Now they have some time, and now they can get Sam into a meaningful position to use this blade.
Really, it's last chance for Supernova now. All they have are their DPS ultimate. Sam trying to hit the blade. The supports from Nightmare. If he can get onto them, he can kill them quite easily with the blade, but Luke Minnow will always be able to threaten a one-tap. Blade comes in. Bottom right, he's on Luke. He takes him down. No one-taps to speak of, but Lep takes down Jutsu. The Kira... No way. The Juno wins the duel. Chronic... No way! Sam goes down to Chronic as well. Astro trades him out, but it's a 3 versus 3, and PK's on the cart with full condition. Slash in main, damage onto the Brigitte. He's actually on the run now. He's taken down, or someone has taken down Rocket. That's Jutsu. Sam is coming back on the legs. What is going on right now?
Desperate swaps to try and keep this one going as we go into overtime. Painkiller comes back onto point, hits the slash. He's half HP. Luke Minnow trying to pocket it through with the Ilari, but he's going to get traded out by Astro. Freed up from that point touch, and the legs is back. Sam takes down Painkiller, and now he's got the power position. He is peppering Lep with a little bit of damage at a time. Renko will finish the job for him, but they get first point in the end. Not pretty, but it's there.
It is there. Nightmare, I really thought they had that in the bag once Sam was traded, once Jutsu went down. No DPS remaining, but Painkiller went a little bit too deep. Didn't manage to find a kill on either backliner. They kited out quite well. And Astro kept touching the card. Here comes a downpour though, and before the downpour even hits the ground, Astro is dead. What is this? Rally now for Grapes, it's available, but he's not going to use it. And again, Supernova just straight away backs to the wall, pushed in.
Yeah, a huge downpour in the end for Painkiller. It feels like it should be quite difficult to get such a big downpour that early in the fight, but he did it. And now they're going to be able to set up this great hold that we see teams have so much success with on Gibraltar's second point defense. They can control these chokes. Astro, though, on the ball, will be able to get through for free and pressure for point, but expect Rocket to be taking cart duties, keeping that one locked up there. Luke Minnow is actually holding quite close, looking for a Captive Sun opportunity, lurking on the right here, but waiting for Supernova to make the move, and they've taken quite a lot of damage, so it's going to slow them down for a second here. Supernova with both support ults when they choose to make their move, but it's slow and steady right now. It's just Astro through on his own. Supernova seem reluctant to go through the choke.
Astro all alone and so low already. Graves pushes out with the rally, but a double tap from Chronic right away. So good with the takes these bolts again and again. Another bolt splashed onto the Genji too. God, he's so
He's not missing, is he?
Everything. He keeps double bolting. Everybody double bolt onto Grapes, onto Sam. Again and again, just keeps getting it done. Now they push all the way to the spawn. Lep did use the Ray in that turn, but Luke Minnow once again has the captive sun. Let's see if he can actually shoot it this time.
Yeah, gonna be. Last time he was lurking on this right-hand side. We'll see where he's positioned for this next one. Supernova do have the Ray to use up a point, but they have to be very wary of that Captive Sun coming in if they spend too much time in the Ray. It's an obvious target for Luke Mino to aim for. Luke Mino not as close this time on the right-hand side, but still in position. A slam to try and clear Painkiller out here. Painkiller, though, doesn't want to give any of the space up. He's actually going to go forward, just ignore the ball as he goes. Luke Mino's going in with the Captive Sun now. Already a pick for Chronic. The Mines are on top, but I don't think anyone's really there. Downpour comes out, finishes off that kill onto Astro, and there's the Captive Sun. Luke is in spawn, they can't even touch. And a pretty reasonable hold on Gibraltar for Nightmare.
I mean, pretty solid.
We're seeing, like...
Go ahead.
Oh, I mean, just the desync between the DPS and Astro there. Like, I feel like every time Astro's going in, like, he doesn't know Sam's in spawn, changing his settings or something there. But even on first point, like... I don't know what's going on.
It's way harder
Astro's
with the
making
Genji,
a lot of
right?
space, but yeah.
Compared to a Tracer or
touch
something.
point, they're not taking space. Yeah. I don't know. What do you think of the Alari? Because seeing some EU teams play this Juno Alari comp as well.
Yeah, it was out.
The enemy team can play dive tanks.
Yeah, Al could see it played it.
I feel like it shouldn't be good on a dive map, but.
Yeah, a little bit odd to be honest, but that's Luke Minnow theory for you. It pushes the boundaries, and it very nearly was a full hold, even if he got no value when the old turn eventually came up. Sam Chovy's good for what was he good for one? You got one kill with the blade before starting to fumble.
I like this comp, but Ball Zen without Tracer?
Okay, like this is a card.
Listen,
I have my doubts.
You can do that.
Just try and play like a team, bro. If I'm pushing, you guys need to push. If you need help with something, let me know, guys. Okay, I can do what you guys want to do, but... Fog. Laurie, Tracer.
It's for Supernova listening, mate.
Yeah, it's the wrong team. That's not just
Kind of slow point. He's low. I can slam point. Ready? 3.
You go, Laurie, just go.
Go.
Very left.
Laurie.
Turn around, cart.
Slam Laurie.
Right up.
Okay, turning point now. Sam, 3 point.
Yeah, going.
I'm blocking right.
I dropped gears. No.
Are we giving? I think we're giving Grapes.
String out.
Let him in, I'm behind them. Let him in. When they walk top, I can go.
They're gonna really pursue
Pushing me.
Juno half. I'm killing Juno.
Look at her. No. Laurie man. Bottom of the tree.
How's the top? Or lower. I need heal. Tracer's on point.
Living.
Tracer behind.
Mind your Mako.
Yeah.
Turbine, no. We need to walk top.
It sounds a lot like
We need to walk top.
Take a left.
Get in the room. Find the room.
Pass this one, please.
I'm on Laurie. Laurie.
I've seen them lose too, like it's...
For Laurie and
I don't know what to do.
rotate for free like that.
I don't know what to do. Jesus.
Yeah, we were also on the wrong POVs for all of it as well, because it was Supernova the entire time, so all the comms weren't actually matching the players we were seeing really at all. But I mean, yeah, not a good fight at all. Easy one for Nightmare in the end. They just cleared the space. And now, Supernova a little bit on the ropes. They nearly have the Transcendence to work with, and really, Zenbrick can be quite a squishy backline, but once they have these support ults in play, that is it. But it's a Captive Sun from Luke, looking for his opportunities. Astro was going to stall out point. Did we find anything with this? He's going for it. Does it get anyone? Don't know. Trying to boot off the map. They should be able to kill Grapes anyway. He's awfully low there. Lev is just looking for a tap in the meantime, but this ball on point is causing him problems. Renko just walks all the way forward. He has Transcendence. Maybe your team could have used that. Maybe you could have used that, Renko. Transcendence for anything? It's just over.
Yeah, no, just basically no brakes on this train. Nightmare have just walked right over Supernova here on the defense. And I mean, you hear from the listening, they basically sound defeated at this stage. There's no momentum whatsoever. They're losing points and just saying, I don't know what to do. And at that point, I mean, it's basically packed up. You go to the next map. It's difficult to reset mental at that point. You know, it's gonna have to see how it unfolds from here. But it's not looking good. It's looking like Nightmare might be ready for a quick 3-0. Series in the voice channel right now. Wow.
Yeah, like we're listening to the comms, and I feel like it's only Astro talking. Like there was one moment Renko's calling for a Discord, but we're not hearing anything from the DPS setting up a dive. There's not a lot of backline movement or information for Astro. Just
at the most you're just getting information from other people. Like I mean, I think it was Jutsu. You could hear like calling like his peaks or what he was shooting at, but that's about it.
Oh, yeah, no, that's a real rough one for Supernova. Nightmare actually dominating them. Can't make everything in a Risen Mirror.
Painkiller hit a 6.5 for that one. Rocket with 5.5, 4.5 for Chronic, and then Freeze for the backline for Lep and Luke.
Top 2 for both of my players, so happy with them.
Yeah, overall total scores, it's Painkiller and Rocket at the top. Lep is going positive, but 4 points when we've won both maps pretty convincingly. Come on.
Is Luke negative?
No, Luke is 8. He's actually in 3rd.
Oh. Because Luke managed to go negative in their 3-1 win versus us. A classic Luke theory situation.
Alright, Cap says he's going all in on the reverse sweep now. I'd advise against that investment, Cap.
Ryan from the O is muted, yeah. And maybe he's in Japan or something. Japan, Korea. He's traveling the world.
Living his life. Ooh, I've broken the clean feed. Hold on.
I got some nice loud music on the clean feed.
Yep, I got that
Audio
too.
balance is insane on it. Oh, 3 minute long. This is George's fish tank.
I believe so, yeah.
Wow. Looks quite good, doesn't it?
You want to get a fish tank?
Serene. No. But it looks good.
I like the idea of one.
Your own game, lol? I think so, Cap. I think so.
I like the idea, but I feel like I'm not interested in all the effort that goes into maintaining it. Can't wait to see Hunter get fired live. We're approaching that point.
What are you going to do when it's 2-2 and you have to ban Ash? Well, Chris will ban Ash. But, you know, like, I think if a map gets dropped, it's just like an instant stop streaming button. Just head to bed and find out what happened tomorrow.
How far will you let it go? A single map?
My job, but just clock off. I think if a map is dropped, I'd have to leave, right? Insta.
Yeah. It's really hard. What Cadefuel does sometimes when he's like working with a team is he'll mute during that bit, you know? Because I'm pretty sure he co-streams some of his own team's games essentially, but he'll just like mute that bit and then like come back to the stream for the actual match.
I'm just gonna watch the delayed feed, you know.
Wait, you're not even going to the match?
No, I'm not going.
Didn't you say you were like ending the stream or something before?
What? I'm just gonna watch the broadcast.
He's only gonna end it if they start losing.
No way.
He said no way.
That's just cried.
Could you ever see Cass doing the same thing, Danny?
Unfortunately not.
Unfortunately not.
Unfortunately.
Honestly, if they start losing, keep streaming, even funnier. I think it is definitely even funnier, but I can't abide by that, you know? I must draw a line somewhere. There's a line needs to be drawn in the sand.
It's such good content. But also it's egregious to the team. It's so egregious to the team.
Beg for money while keeping the stream going.
Actually, wait, yeah, if you start losing, Max, you need this stream money more than ever.
Yeah, true, actually. If we start to go down, it's like, shit, dude, this is my final weekend with Space Station as the salary, so, you know, come on. Yeah, get a move on.
Oh. Soul says, is the line not just actually doing your job? No, not quite.
This person is delusional. I mean, we've talked through this extensively, Cap. We've talked through this extensively. You can redistribute the money with your team, no worries. Yeah, they're already owed a dinner for the night off, you know, or for the morning off, I suppose. Just gotta wait and see when Kellen joins voice. Oh, there he is.
Can I get a boost for Kellen? Or a Kelmet? Your choice, chat. A Kelmet or a boost?
Give him a boost. Kelmet's a tired emoji. I do not have an octopus to predict enemy bans. I have already received their map 1 ban though. Wouldn't want to spoil the fun for the viewers though with the bans.
You want to spoil the fun? Oh, you mean, oh, you won't leak it. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, I see. I've just read this interaction in like the OWCS channel for SSG, where it is like the admin's asking for the bans, and then you just tag Chris in it, and it's proper like, you know when a parent will let their kid pay for the chocolate bar they're buying? Like, come on, Chrissy, you gonna tell the man you ban? You can tell the man you ban, right? We talks about this.
Real good.
All right. But before Max gets fired, time for a little bit of Nightmare versus Supernova. Supernova seem in the bin morale-wise and in the bin result-wise as well. Midtown, Tracer ban coming out from Supernova, trying to force, obviously they're struggling. It doesn't look like Sam wants to play Tracer at all. So we're going to try and force maybe more of a Genji. Sigma ban in response here. I don't know how consequential this is going to be. Is this the sort of thing we saw from Nightmare at all? I know Luke is keen for a double flex, and it is Midtown, which can open up maybe some more of these like Alari-style backlines in places.
Well, I do think that, you know, going for these Galari backlines and stuff, it's always a little bit risky when... Oh, wait, False is in.
False is in, which is why they false in and they banned Sigma. Okay.
Right. I thought they were going to keep playing Astro, to be honest. I thought they'd just try and, you know, make the Orisa have a bit of Orisa/Monkey, but no, they're going to go with this instead.
Oh, actually, this is a pretty good line for Supernova,
yeah.
I think.
Is there a brick ban? No, there's no brick ban.
Yeah, it was Tracer coming out. I think, again, I feel like the bans were wrong way around.
Yeah. It was Supernova Tracer ban.
Nightmare wouldn't ban Tracer, I don't feel like. Either way, Rocket's going to be on May regardless of this. Good matchup into the D.Va, good matchup into the Genji, but Luke has fallen early. Opening now to try and contain them. Nightmare are going to still try and walk forward, find a trade. Chronic gets one for it. Chronic's going to go deeper for more. Taken down, though.
1 fight, 1 win, an easy cleanup for Supernova. Sam getting his scalps before he goes down. Nightmare making swaps right now. PK, Doomfist for a second, Ramatra thereafter. He sees the D.Va and thinks Ram is the way to go. You can take that face-to-face fight very well. You can ignore the D.Va a little bit and just push past, go kill that Juno Brick backline. Ram always matches up decently well into that. Speed boost comes out. Painkiller's looking for his push opportunity right now, and Renko just goes down in the neutral to nothing.
Absolutely nothing, and now they're going to start forcing points. Supernova want to slow it down for a second, play for a retake here. You can see Fault has already taken a position top left to try and make this retake a little bit easier. Who he really wants to get on is Chronic. Pressure that Freya out. Painkiller anchoring point for now. Fault is going to fly onto that full brick pocket for Chronic available. So Fault is just going to get absolutely deleted. Low HP taken care of. Cap will go through. You see the idea from False there, but they had to keep point contested as well. And Midtown, it's so long and open, it can be very difficult to cross that distance. And now we see swaps from Supernova. Going to take the Ram Mirror, play Pharah instead.
Pharah available on the second point, but I do feel like Supernova, with this current lineup, they're just constantly tethered to playing these bizarre heroes. Pharah on second point Midtown, I feel like this is not, a common pick whatsoever. But because Supernova, they don't particularly want to play Genji now. It's hang on. Blizzard up on the high ground. False is just gone. Blink of an eye. By the time I'm done discussing the Pharah pick, the next fight's already ended. This is no good at all for Supernova. That should have been something that they could kite out with a speed ring, with False playing a bit more distance, and instead Nightmare, they're just pushing it right through.
Yeah, nice and easy, and they've nearly gotten this Ray and Rally ready to go. Supernova will have these ults to match it as well. Bowler's in the mix, but obviously because False only just swapped onto Baram, it's a significant ult advantage for Painkiller in this Annihilation mid-fight, and he'll get it quick when these support ults go. Ray going to be traded right now. Painkiller's going to one-shot Sam and all of that. Grapes doesn't even get a chance to use the Rally, but Bowler finishes the job, and this is a very speedy mid-town attack. The second's going to be closed out.
Alright, that's 5 minutes and 10 seconds here on the third point. But that's 1 fight loss for Nightmare on the map so far. Supernova are having it absolutely stolen away from them. I'm not going to say that they're being robbed, but it's being taken from them right out of their hands. Perhaps they are presenting it. Grapes is the only man with an ultimate, a man with a rally, versus a Ramatra that has ult and Luke Minnow who can match that same rally. So this is going to be so difficult for the Supernova side. Nightmare can keep applying that pressure. Chronic continually getting these picks in the neutral, taking down Jutsu. It's going to be hard for Sam as well. Sam already has caught a bolt. Ram forms exchanged in main. False is getting aggressive. Sam actually catches a kill on Rocket, but Bash has come out from Grapes, and you can see PK is on the case, chasing him down. Down he goes. Even situation now. Ram has another form, pushes deep, hits the slow on the Pharah, turns around and starts giving some shots to False. Nobody from Nightmare is actually swinging, but once Rocket gets back, they might go for that.
They'll have a Blizzard as well, which is going to make False's Annihilation very tricky. Needs to either try and find a way to push through it or to kite out of it. Through might be easier than back in some of these situations. They've got double speed at least, so at least False will be nimble on his feet, but they might just be okay. One way to counter out Blizzard is just keep killing the May before Rocket can use it. All of a sudden, the Rocket May is racking up a few more deaths than the Tracer did, and the points are starting to look a little bit ropey here on this Midtown. They're pushing forward to get a late kill onto Painkiller as well, which they will do. And Supernova, a couple of fights now, chance to stabilize a bit on the third.
They've got themselves an opportunity. They've actually got a couple of, well, 4 ultimates, in fact, to hold on. So really looking good. Luke Minnow Theory once again in full effect as he makes the swap over to Ilari. Painkiller swap into D.Va now. Bizarre that D.Va was the swap into the Ram for PK. Or the Ram was a swap into D.Va for PK, but now he's going D.Va. Perhaps because of the fire, he feels the need to shut that one out. But I'm not sure that was the issue here. Luke swinging up on the high ground, trying to poke out Grapes. Blizzard comes in. Boss dodges that one. He's in the back line, and Luke will actually be run down. Sam is traded out, but who cares about trades when you're a third point defender? Vols pops the Annihilation in all of this. A little bit nervous from him. Not sure they needed that one. Ray from Lep. Piss off. This is insane now. PK trades Jutsu. Vols is being frozen up. Oh, the perk is there. He's been fully frozen. In fact, he's going to go down. Vols, sliver of HP, 0 HP. Insane clutch from Nightmare here as they've just continued to scrap back, continue to invest. No way. Sam is done for.
Oh, the optimistic barrage into an ice blocked May, into a full Matrix. 0 value there, swapping on to Genji. Renko's going to have Ray for this retake. They still have a chance. They drop the Ray right now, and it's a kite for Nightmare. They need to get everyone out, but Rocket, not so fortunate. He's going to get finished off. They clean everything up with this Ray, and they do stabilize once again Supernova. PK's going to bomb, actually. Really wants to get back into this one. He's trying to run out on Baby D.Va, so that ult has gone down the drain. Imagine he's going to swap to Ram, actually. Now that Sam's on Genji.
Yeah, might make his way back over to get another swap. Ram mirror, sure. That would, he's still on D.Va in spawn. Maybe he's just shifting. No, he's left spawn. He's left spawn on D.Va. He really did just use that bomb. That was it. Alright, Chronic with a chance to carry, but Grape's about to have that beat drop, and that could essentially keep everybody healthy. Just got to be careful that you don't get one-shotted by Chronic swinging with the bowler. As long as that's the case, Supernova should be able to hold on. I'm not sure what the D.Va's going to be able to do in this matchup. It's a big, long stretch, and I feel like PK can be poked out as long as Supernova keep on playing range, keep on poking down that D.Va. Don't let him get too close. Don't let him one-shot your squishy backline. You can see PK. He's walking up the side, looking for that angle. Gets dicey, but here comes the beat.
Grapes is going to drop a beat. Renko was also low, just a bit scared there, Grapes. Obviously, Lucio Juno, hard to heal for Juno in some of these situations, so they beat for nothing. Rocket's Blizzard keeps him at arm's length. Captive Sun goes out for Luke. Doesn't look like they find anything. And False has been separated from the team as they were zoned by this Captive Sun. He's going to fall down. Now Chronic has all the space to work with. Trade comes through from Jutsu, so no tanks on the field at all. Going to push out with this bowler. Jutsu is looking for it. Doesn't find all that much, but he might be able to hit a few shots. Pocket from Luke is good so far, though. They're going to keep peeking. Is better spawns. False is coming back with the Annihilation. Array over the top left is trying to walk forward, but he is booped out of it. Sam will finish that kill. They've had to spread out and slow it down, and False's Annihilation is going to stabilize it. They're going to Blade as well, actually, here, looking for it, but Sam finds a whole load of nothing with this ult. Jutsu's got an emergency Widow swap, trying to find these late trades as Array comes in from Renko again. Supernova using everything to make sure they stabilize here, but stabilize they have.
False getting that final kill onto Rocket. Now Luke Minnows 76% and he's on the run. He can't get out from this position. PK's there trying to peel for him. He's trying to shift over the high gun. He will get that shift on the high gun. I said he couldn't get out. He immediately gets out. Dangerous position for Renko right now as Painkiller shifts back in but can't find the kill on him. Who's getting the touch right now? Chronic's on, Rocket's on Sombra actually. He's not got it.
Oh, Painkiller's got it. Painkiller's got it. Captive Sun coming in from Luke, but Painkiller's immediately D-Mech. Jutsu's going to take down the Baby as well, and he's going to take down Luke, and there's no one left to touch after the D.Va dies. Really probably needed to be Rocket or anything, but didn't quite see where he was caught up. And after a hell of an attack, what was going to look like a hell of an attack from Nightmare, 5 minutes, 10 seconds as we come onto third point. Supernova, unbreakable on third.
Yeah, when they stabilized, it was actually pretty good, but like, first and second, I really didn't understand what they were trying to do. Like, False ran into the Mei ult, and then Sam was on like Pharah at one point, but I think when they stabilized, they like found pretty good tempo. Got the trades when they needed to. Let's see what happens on attack here.
Yeah, a bit surprised we didn't get a PK swap at some point there in terms of like maybe onto a Rissa or a Ram Mirror. Both would have felt maybe a little bit more viable now on the D.Va. Didn't feel like they were actually able to get any timing onto the Freya to find anything all that meaningful. And then it's just a lot of Rocket first deaths, and these things will just bleed so much time off the clock as well. So yeah, Rocket all of a sudden, yeah, where is he? Oh yeah, 4 deaths, significantly more than before. Pretty even scoreboard wise in terms of everything. Looks like it's going to be more of the same from Nightmare. Go on.
Yeah, Rocket's starting on the Mei here. I think he's expecting D.Va, but False coming out on Ram, but then Painkiller starting on Orisa, so kind of a 50-50 matchup here.
Yeah,
pretty interested why Rocket didn't want to start Genji here, but let's see it.
Yeah, maybe they're expecting more of a D.Va again. Coming out of spawn, Jutsu will be swapping back over onto the Freya. We're going double hit scan here. Sam's on the go. Oh, he's going back into spawn. Yeah, he's going Sim. Grapes is going to swap onto the Brig as well, and they'll take this Ram matchup here. Interesting now, where are they going to TP? Rotate towards high ground, we'll just fake it out, walk on the tank. They're trying to go through left at the moment. Sam's taking a lot of damage. Shield up as they clear Painkiller for the first time, trying to get that beam going. Now a TP through to the house. They get inside for wall to deny the TP though, so they have to try and break that. But not everyone takes this TP. Supernova now split in formation. Few of the players trapped in the house, a few of the players in main. Bit of a crossfire potentially. Have they got everyone through now? Yeah, maybe they have got everyone through. It's just, I think it's just Jutsu in main, which is actually really really fine because he can play his own angle there. Now he's going to come over and look for Chronic. Now the spear comes up. Can't find any other connect. They respond to Jutsu now. They want to chase him out. Jutsu has to play his own life while the rest of Supernova swing onto point. But it's just not enough pocket for False. Where was the healing from Renko? And they're just going to get it. Now it's no tank. They're going to try and stabilize in this room. Force a trade. Charge up their ultimates. Jutsu still has this off angle. But they can go in and deal with this sim. Painkiller has to be careful. Low on HP. The full beam sim is causing all sorts of problems. Surely they can clean up these players in-house. Finally, Painkiller converts that kill. He's going to Terror Surge for remaining 2 players. Was he just worried he was going to die? They're making a bit of a meal of this Nightmare.
Yeah, I mean, the fact that they need to invest the Terror Surge after picking the tank so early is a little bit bizarre. But, you know, all things considered, it's not the end of the world, right? They still have Blizzard, Captive Sun for these rotations, and Supernova. I mean, they don't really have any tools to break through that. Once Sam has the Sim Wall up, if they can get onto the objective, still, Rocket's going to be able to threaten with the Blizzard. That's something that isn't really counted out so much by the Sim Wall. Graves bashing forward. He saw something that I did not, taking that space. But God only knows. Aggressive push from Renko. Oh, here we go. In comes the Orbital Ray, but the Captive Sun in response. Grapes is already dead. And despite False getting a trade, I just don't think this is going to be enough.
Yeah, a bit of a bizarre one again, because Supernova pushing forward in the Ray. Felt like a pretty standard Ray push as they swung the corner, but all the kills went Nightmare's way. Just got booped out of that, couldn't find the value, disrupted, and then the Captive Sun forces everyone to sort of step out of the Ray to avoid where they think that Captive Sun is going to go. Causes a little bit of split. Nightmare find the kills. Now Renko, bit of a swap in spawn just to get back faster, sticking on the Juno. Supernova needs to make use of these TPs. Part of the reason we're playing the Sim on this attack is so you can cheat some of these difficult chokes. Need to find it. They go in for House again. Wall comes through to try and deny that one from Rocket. Little bit of a split, but they've got some players through. They toyed with the idea of a Sim Wall on point, but they're going to slow it down, actually. Gonna play for a bit of a reset. Same formation again. 4 people in house. Jutsu on his own angle in main. Lots of ults from Nightmare to deal with this as the Sim Wall push comes out. Bowler's gonna be sent in there. Does it find anything? They've lost Rocket as this Blizzard goes down. They've stabilized on it. Painkiller has to Terror Surge. Falls in the Sim. The Ray is there. Will Kurt give a kill onto the Sim. Lots of damage onto Painkiller, and here's the Annihilation to hunt them all down. Tries to body block to help him out. They're all so low. False confirms that kill. Tank advantage if they can start getting progress, but a lot of trades.
All's good for the kills around the corner. The trades have come through, though. Luke Minnow swinging. He's got to be careful. There's a slow right behind him. Dashes back out with the shift. Does manage to escape the line of fire, but Supernova, they are being pressed backwards. False doesn't have the form now. Nightmare, they're going to get a full condition recontest on this one, I think. Wait, are they? Oh, they're going to C9. They're wonderful. They're going to
no, it was left went for the touch in the end. I mean, they were coming back on Farah, so really was on Painkiller to get the touch, but instead...
Yeah, I think he wasn't able.
Yeah,
like maybe didn't speed him out of four.
Yeah, maybe not, because it was Lep in the end who sort of has to go for this panic touch, but what is a Juno going to do in that situation except for die? So they have to reset back to second. It was still a good hold on first overall, significant time off the clock. Luke Minno's got another Captive Sun. False is on the Diva though, so one of the trickier ones for Luke Minno to try and hit through the Matrix, through the deflex, everything like this. But Painkiller will be happy to anchor the payload. Supernova want to go over him though. Here's that Captive Sun, eaten by False. Gobbled up there, but he does lose his mech for it as well, so they're still committing. Bowler out from Jutsu. Doesn't lead to a kill, though. Trying to stabilize now on the high ground. Grapes is stuck in behind. He's going to try and regroup with his Orisa now, backing it up to... and they have reset a little bit on the point, but the Orisa is still here. Now, early tank death just means there's no real cart progress or no chance to win the fight cleanly. Forced back to the choke now.
Oh, they've been forced all the way back. Painkiller's pushing up right now, already trying to choke them hard. You can see Supernova want to swing, but it's so awkward versus this comp. They need to send somebody wide. If they try and all just go fast over the left-hand side, I feel like it's going to be so easy for Rocket, Painkiller, Chronic to all catch damage. Anyone plays a different angle, and they're going to get chopped up on this push. Supernova are trying to go fast. They pop the Ray over the wall. Big set of torps, actually, that will catch Rocket out of the sky. So maybe nobody was playing the side. Maybe nobody got that pinch. Painkiller has ult now, and Renko, he's caught by some bolts from Chronic, but not enough bolts. It's just enough to keep them in the fight, but Chronic goes down. Now Painkiller uses a Surge, but it looks like there's nobody in the Surge, and that's going to be this fight here. Really completely whiffed by Nightmare.
Yeah, went with a Terror Surge there, didn't get close to any of the value they wanted, and now Supernova with a chance at the Snowball. They really need to nail this one, because there's only a minute left on the clock. They're not going to get too many better chances than this. They've got a beat, they've nearly got a Blade to push with. Lep doesn't quite have the Ray yet. Nightmare's ults are only their DPS ults. Barrage and Bowler can be hard to use, and particularly easy for False to eat. He's eaten one of these barrages already. Sorry, one of his bowlers already. Or the captain's son, I mean. There we go. Beat comes out tremendously early from Grapes, trying to push this one, but False isn't really with him. Instead, uses the Matrix to try and get out, but Barrage ends up taking down False. If they've made a right pickle off this Beat push, Sam's going to try and clutch with Blade, though. Beret is still going forward. Sam gets one only from it, but Renko is still there. Full pocket onto Sam as he looks to clean this up. Luke Mino's going to fall as well. It's just Rocket, and they do get the job done with the Blade there, even if a bit of a disaster start with the Beat.
Here we go, Supernova good for one, as False actually manages to tank the majority of that barrage. Eats a little bit, saves Grapes' life, and then throws his body into the mix, and all the while Sam Chovis is chopping up the remnants of the enemy team on the cart. Really important that that barrage was blocked, but it didn't make it out onto the objective. Sam gets walled, but he does manage to make it out over the top, so even though the wall was solid, he manages to give them a slip. Bomb available, and that's all Supernova have right now, but Nightmare have an empty tank. Flank from Jutsu, hits a shot, but doesn't stay long enough to go for a double bolt. Very conservative play from him. He's just taking the free push for as long as it lasts.
Rocket on the back foot now, had to use wall defensively. Will freeze up False. Self-destructors coming out. They need to make sure they get False back in mech. He's down to half HP, but round the corner and will be okay. Luke Mino has this rally if they get in trouble. Luke Mino's actually pretty close on point. He wants to push with this rally, bash onto the front line here, trying to focus down the Diva, but False, he has the shift. He's getting out of there. They're looking forward with the rally. They need to be careful not to overextend here. Beret is coming back from Renko. It's Nightmare's turn to Kite. Move backwards. They survive the pedo swing, but oh no, Diva is stuck in here. As only Luke's stuck in here, they pounce on him. Luke does not make it out alive. Rocket nearly has the Blizzard to try and turn this fight, but a lot of pressure coming through. Painkiller's going to be forced to self-destruct. Needs help to get Painkiller back into mech. He's deep-peeking underneath for Wall to help him remech, but Wall saves his life. Blizzard out now on point. Painkiller is still low, but Blizzard doesn't seem to have caught anyone, but it's bought a little bit of space, but not enough. Rocket's going to get taken down. Now Jutsu has a lot of space, swings onto the Freya. More pressure coming out right now. They are pushing forward. Supernova, they're on the verge. Back on point is Painkiller, trying to anchor this one as long as he can, but here comes Varane. Lep nearly has the Ray, but here's the Blade. Does he have time? The Ray is coming out, but they've lost two people. Now looking for Lep out of the Ray. He's going to have to do it all himself, Lep, but he just can't. Sam will get the cleanup. The combo is good. Painkiller's going to be desuited one more time. And Supernova, they're getting themselves a map on the board.
Supernova on the board. 2-1 scoreline now. Nightmare, they've fumbled this one a little bit. This is not what we were really expecting, to be honest. They rolled in with 5 minutes on third point, mind you, and they could not close that one out. And now on their own defense, they've really let it slip through. Second point, huge critical fumble. Third point, huge critical fumble. So dodgy.
Another great reset of the economy. We've had a few of those today. And yeah, Supernova right back in it, but obviously now it's going to be a choice of map for definitely the next one and definitely the last one if we even get there for Nightmare. So I think there's probably a chance here to maybe exploit some of the gaps. Pardon me, some of the gaps in the hero pool.
Oh, then slash again, mate. It's fucking...
Hang in there, mate. You can do it. Home stretch.
God, the sun's coming up.
What are we thinking, Danny, for Nightmare? A lot more options, really.
Yeah. I think you have to ban Diva, right? And then you play Orisa into Ram. Because I feel like that's the only matchup they're losing right now. Maybe like a Runasapi? Ban Diva? Question mark? Or...
Yeah, seems reasonable enough.
Maybe New Junk City. But I think the Diva is kind of where you have Supernova on all their comfort heroes.
Yeah, I guess it depends as well, because they'll get to see what roster is submitted for the map as well, so that'll decide a little bit.
Yeah, surely if you're Supernova, you keep False in, I think.
You just keep playing this comp. I mean, that comp can kind of just work anywhere as well, right? As much as it's maybe not their intended lineup everywhere. You can still just play the comp.
Yeah, not too many like good bans to come out, because I feel like all the support bans, you just play the other supports. The only other ban I can think of right now is like Genji.
Yeah, I guess
Sam on a weaker hero.
Sam is maybe the most targetable one, right? Because Genji's looked like his best hero. The Pharaoh was pretty rough. The Tracer is something he's not lent into at all. The Sombra wasn't great. So maybe that seems like the best one to try and target. Now we're a bit deeper in the series and all the key bans have been used. All right.
Yeah, actually interested where they're going to take us. How's the fantasy points looking?
Oh, it's big. Renko doing it big on Midtown. 8 points for Renko. Second highest score is
nice.
Jutsu with 6.5, which I think Jutsu was quite cheap actually. 3.5 for any false believers there. I think false was only 10, so if you needed a budget option, false might have got you a cheeky 3 points out of nothing. 3.5 for Sam, 3 for Grapes, 4 for Painkiller despite losing, 1.5 for Rocket, 3.5 for Lep. The most points Lep has scored is in the map he's lost, so maybe I need to actually start rooting for Supernova here, so Lep can get some more points on the board. 21k healing.
Is he on your team?
Yeah, I've got Lep and Rocket. So, so the fact that they lost a map but they still gained points, I'm actually pretty happy with, you know? It's just like a few extra points. Let's see, total so far is, Painkiller at the top with 15.5. Rocket obviously limited a little bit by Nat 1, 12.5. Chronic only at 3.5 in all of this. I mean, the Freyas just seem to get traded so much that it just hampers them getting any points. What are you saying about Jutsu's name, DD? What are you crashing out about?
I think it's supposed to be Jutsu.
Jutsu? Oh, okay. I could do that. Yeah, Lep and Luke Mino, 7.5 and 8.5 respectively. But yeah, that big score from Renko actually puts Renko at 7.5 net for the series, which is pretty good, considering they've lost 2 maps. Jutsu, also on 5. He's your old teammate? No way! Did you know that, Max? Or is he still slashing?
I don't know, yeah. Runasapi Diva ban seems correct. Lucio ban in response. Yeah.
Let's get it in my head. Yeah, Diva ban as you anticipated. Lucio ban?
Yeah, I guess maybe they just want Juno Brig. I mean, that's what they did well on at the end of the map.
Yeah, I think you're right. I don't know if they've used for Genji, or did they use for Genji ban already? Maybe.
No, they didn't.
Okay.
No, I think Diva ban's good here.
Oh yeah, you're right. Sorry, I'm getting my getting it muddled round. Did you know, Max? You know Jutsu?
Yeah.
He used to be on a team with DDPIOP.
You're kidding. I heard that that guy's so next up, dude. Apparently he's been playing games for like 2 years or something, like a really short amount of time.
Oh really? Yeah, he's not bad, is he?
Yeah, he's like really good for someone who's never played games at all.
Wonder what False is gonna roll out on this map, because maybe he wants to play Ram, but if Painkiller is rolling out on Orisa, maybe it's not too good. Might be an Orisa mirror. But then I don't know how good False is at Orisa. They would want Astro in.
I think if it's Runasapi, they should just go Runasapi and I mean, maybe they don't ban Orisa. Yeah, they keep it because I think they have confidence in it. They have confidence in the mirror, but the mirror looked close, kind of. Painkiller was gapping.
Yeah, but False is in. That's what I'm saying.
Oh,
so they're gonna have to play Ram versus Orisa.
Oh, GG. Okay.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Does False pull out the Orisa here?
I think so. I think
Ram's
Ram. Not your choice.
Yeah.
Just a bit of horse.
Bit of horse.
Bit of horsing around.
All right.
He's on fucking. He's not on horse. He's on Ram. Damn it. Yeah.
All right. Ram for all of it. Rocket's going to be back on his patented Tracer. Locking in for this one. The Orisa matchup should be pretty good into Ramatra. A chance to interrupt that block with Spear. Chance to boot for Ram out of position if he ever tries to make too aggressive a move. And in general, the Orisa just a bit sturdier in some of these situations in these frontline trades. Sambo doesn't seem that sturdy at all. An opening pick for Chronic, and that will just be a quick disengage. Well, disengage if they can get out with their lives. That is. Grapes will fall as well. Easy start for Nightmare. Meters on the board. They'll go up and hold this next corner already.
Yeah, easy step forward for Nightmare on the Orisa. Doesn't even matter what comp they're on if Chronic is just going to pre-fight Sam, and that is no good whatsoever for Supernova. He's straight over to the Genji as well, about half a second on the Sombra, and then has given up on that little project. Supernova, they still have the Ramatra is the thing, and that is so tough versus the Orisa. Balls can so easily get poked out in the neutral, but here it looks like Painkiller's overstepped a little bit actually. He's used every skill, and he misses the spear on False. That's crucial. That could have been a kill on False, but now, no fort for a couple of seconds. Maybe False can get something. Oh, he speared False away from his shield.
Yeah, forces him back. Spin comes in now, Boopin trying to get False out of position, but False wriggles his way back round to his team side of a choke. Sam is still pretty low as Luke Minnow is harassing from the side, but Sam will go try and mark that now, shut down that angle, take it away from Luke, but Luke has his Kitsune Rush ready to go, so they have to be ready to disengage. Rocket's already got a bit of a position, Pulse Bomb soon as well, Kitsune Rush to keep this chase going, looking for these weak HP, but Rocket can't find any final blows, so the Kite is a success in the end for Supernova, but they do have to concede checkpoint. We do a quick time check as well.
Oh, 15, 14, 13, 12, 11, 10, 9, danger, 8, 7, 6.
Yeah, we're good. Yeah,
danger 5.
Good. Don't worry, mate. It was still in hand.
What the fuck is this? Ray comes after him, Renko, and it's so easily kited. And Rocket comes in from the back and Pulse Bombs grapes. False does take down Luke though, so at least there's a silver lining in all of this. Renko's so comically low though, he cannot swing and heal anybody, which means Sam is sure to die if anybody swings on him. Somebody does swing on him, down goes Sam. Renko, he has escaped off into the night, but he hasn't escaped.
No one has
He's done for.
6 feet
this
under.
Is looking like an absolute wash for Supernova right now.
Yeah, full steam ahead for Nightmare. They've got the Terror Surge Ray combo for this next one. Supernova have pretty good combos of their own. A Rally Blade available in Annihilation, but if a Ray Terror Surge lands, there's even a bowler to throw in there as well, which could be really brutal. 90 meters already. Rocket is on the flank. No one has seen him so far. He's looking for the Juno assassination. Bit of damage onto Renko, but not enough. Just enough to let him know he's there, though. Rocket's going to go for another attempt as they try and walk forward with the contest. Are they coming for a flip round? Sam's actually all the way behind trying to get on that Freya, but it's Rocket who's also harassing the backline. Now the blade from Sam, but he's 83 HP. Has to run back, but Chronic is right there. The flank rally blade is good from Grapes and Sam. 2 kills for it. But Terror Surge Ray in the front only gets 1, and now Sam can chase down these low HP targets. Should be good for the cleanup. Good choice there from Supernova. Wasn't a straightforward ult situation, but the flank with the Rally Blade gets it all done.
Yeah, nice little flank there for them. Gets them back into this one, or as back into it as you can be. Gonna have to quote Avril theory here as I see that we've surpassed the 100-meter mark. That tells you, the more astute people will realize, Avril theory is that if a team gets more than 100 meters on a push map, they're pretty likely to win. They're like, it's really hard to come back from that. It's basically Avril theory. It's like, take the fucking piss. Someone read that on my chat the other day. It's like, no way. Boss takes down Luke, pops the ultimate as well, but Chronic, he shuts down the push. Rocket's good for 2. Possible takes down Sam and Renko. Who delivered that onto who? Outrageous. Here we go. Supernova, just as soon as you think they've got themselves a chance, it's gone. False is now running it down. He's off cart. No trade to him. A Nightmare. They're right back in the driver's seat.
Yeah, a single meter to show for their trouble, Supernova, and they are now going to go back to defending their spawn. Luke Mino is going to have the next ult for Nightmare. It's going to be a Kitsune Rush, but Renko should have the Ray in time. So the ult situation actually looks really fine for Supernova. They can take this trade. Just need to be cautious of where Rocket is. He's been a menace in the backline, but Jutsu has eyes on that early. Rocket's going to try and get through, but his position is well and truly known and being marked pretty thoroughly by Supernova. Of course, though, Supernova are at big deficits, so they're the ones who have to make the move, if anyone. If Nightmare want, they can just slow this game down to a crawl. They don't want to, they want to push.
Yeah, no, there's no crawling happening here. Kitsune Rush comes out onto the cart, and you can see the Nightmare want to push with it. Luke Minnow, the angle on it is a bit weak, and this is actually just a total fumble from Luke as he lets Left die in the back to the Genji. They will trade out False though, so perhaps this is bordering on being a favorable trade. Couple of bolts land onto Sam on the side, and Nightmare, they're actually right back into this one, even without their left. They're able to keep on pushing Supernova. They've got a good combo coming up. They've got the Ray. They're soon to have the Blade. They'll have a bowler to, you know, buy themselves a little bit more time, maybe find a pick. But I mean, we're nearing the last fight territory in the sense that if Supernova get wiped again, that's a full cap.
Side fight going on again. Luke, Mino, and Rocket trying to lock that one up. Now, if having this side fight in an inside area should favor the Genji Brig a little bit more. Painkiller and False trading on point. Ray is going to come through from Renko. Painkiller has to try and get out of there. Using the Fortify to right, but he's taken so much damage. Ray converts for kill. Now they can walk forward. Just want to avoid any trades as they come in here. Thank you, RKM, for the raid as well. Appreciate it, buddy. Hope you had a good stream.
Ooh. Good on you, RKM. Appreciate that. On behalf of Xavier, of course. Lep goes down again to Jutsu. This is a little bit late now, but he should still get the close spawn. I think he's getting close spawned here. The card, he's dueling it, but he will get it. The card is being contested actually by Painkiller. They're fighting without Lep. They're going for the Terror Surge without Lep. They went for the Bowler Surge combo. They take down Sam with it. False is pushing deep again. He does not have Annihilation yet, so he's taking a lot of risk in doing this. Chronic has not only found Sam, but he's also found Jutsu. Painkiller will turn around, take down False as well, and this is starting to look incredibly dire for Supernova. They can't even get meters on the board. What, 1.24 meters is all they've managed to post. Late death here for Renko. Ooh.
Really late that one as well. And yeah, it just can't win 2 fights in a row, so can't gain any progress. Now they're going to face another double support ult coming up for Nightmare. Kitsune Rush and Ray to throw into this. Supernova last time in this type of situation, we went for a Rally Blade flank. They've got the ults if they want to go for that again. But for now, Rocket is already harassing his backline. Renko gets back into spawn, sliver of HP, and there is the Rally Blade. Gets Luke Mino as his Kitsune Rush comes out. 1 pick only out of that combo, but they have managed to stabilize. Rocket is still just bullying Renko in spawn. He's managed to fly away now, and they have killed the other member of the backline, so Supernova can stabilize, can walk forward. But they have to be so wary of this Rocket Pulse Bomb in the back.
Jeez, I'm starting to feel like Avril Theory has legs. Because Supernova, they're really struggling to get back into this one. I feel like this guy might be onto something. False, Jutsu, both able to go for it. Rocket again! Pulse Bomb on one, delivered into another. It's classic Avril Theory. Down goes Renko now. Rocket good for 3. Absolutely carrying my Overwatch fantasy team right now after the fumbling that he's done on map 3 on Midtown. But we're back. With these Pulse Bombs, surely we're back. Supernova, they've got no hope right now. False, he needs to run down backliners, but it's just not happening. I think they missed the Pulse in the replay here. They've skipped past the Pulse, but that's okay.
Nice to see a Blink Belay, though. Why not?
Yeah, no,
Supernova, Annihilation, and Bowler to try and save the day. 2 minutes left. The Ray comes out from Lep, though. They're walking forward. Jutsu has died already. They've separated Lep in the back, though. Lep is in so much trouble, getting punched in the face. He will get traded, but still the kills are leaning Nightmare's favor. Grapes commits further. They're going to maybe trade their way out of this one. False is getting forced back, slow at his feet to just try and get himself out of that one. Another shield. And Supernova, they manage to stabilize. They'll hold on for a little bit longer, but this is the tricky part. We've seen this a few times with Supernova. Can they now win a fight and finally start putting meters on the board?
I have my doubts, to be honest. All they have is their Ray. Painkiller can counter that out. They can go for the Surge Pulse combo even. They've got options. They're not going for a combo. They're just going for a drive. Painkiller pushes in. Can't see who he's pulled into it. False pops the form, but Jutsu's going to go down. Maybe he was a victim of the Terror Surge. Nobody else has gone down just yet, but you can see Rocket is juicing in damage in the side. He's all over Renko. He's tracking him quite well. Pulse Bomb comes onto the shield. Grapes dies. Did he drop it on himself? Oh my days. Renko now, he goes down, and that is just going to be another clean team wipe for Nightmare. Supernova closing in on their last chance. Minute on the clock.
Minute on the clock. This one might finally be curtains. It's a Kitsune Rush for Luke to push into this. Grapes nearly has the rally to respond. Again, the advantage Supernova have is they can just play for trades in this, and trades should get them out of the woods. But my god. On the ropes again. Rocket's going to get on his backline. Renko in a lot of trouble. This time he cannot escape into spawn. Now he's looking for Jutsu as well. Rocket with pressure. Recalls. Grouped back up with the team. Trying to avoid these bolts. Gets all the way back to that Kitsune Rush. Grapes has the rally, but he's also low. It's going to go down. It's a rally. Jax false falls as well. We're into the final 30 seconds. Not a single trade this time for Nightmare. And this time it might really be curtains.
No trades. Supernova, they need Sam to dash back out with his blade. He dies at the spawn doors, and I can see the curtains closing right now. Things are starting to get dark. There are no bright lights. False throws himself onto the objective. One last desperate attempt. Blade comes from Sam. He does actually get the touch. Painkiller puts him down, and that's going to be a 3-1 for Nightmare.
Yeah, 3-1 for Nightmare. Another success for them.
Classic Avril Theory. More meters won the game.
Leave the cart and farm them for fantasy points. Real shit.
I was thinking that when Supernova kept getting these scrappy fights, I was like, I know we're racking up deaths here, but it's actually quite helpful. I don't want a 5-minute push, you know? A 5-minute push is really bad.
Yeah, it's just not enough kills, but this way they really farm.
Milked them. You gotta milk them out here.
Milk them dry.
All right. And our top milkers were Painkiller and Rocket, 11 points apiece from that final map. 1.5 for Lep, so Lep's been really just clawing for these points. 5.5 for Chronic. I think that's his best score of the day. Negatives across the board for Supernova. Putting total points on the board. 26.5 for Painkiller. 9 for Chronic. 23.5 for Rocket. 9 for Lep. I'll take it. He was a budget option. And 11 for Luke.
Mate, I've eaten heaps today. How do I get more points? Stop being a main support, Lep. It's simple. You're not playing a point role. You're playing main support, dog. Grow up. Oh, what map's on next? What match is on next?
It is SSG versus the Ducks.
Oh, the 2 bottom seed teams, right?
It's a relegation scrap.
The 2 teams come out of relegation, or what?
It's ships in the night thing. One is coming out, one is going in.
Oh, really? One's coming out, one's going in. Hunter, do you recommend Ozempic? For you, Cornelia? Absolutely. It's the toilet bowl. It's the toilet bowl. Let's see how the toilet bowl goes, eh? Lep B Violet. Yeah, I reckon Violet probably has too many deaths in his playstyle to be a high point player. Violet definitely doesn't play for his KD, I'll tell you that much. Oh.
Can we boost Kellen? I need those points. I will also be boosting Kellen. Kellen with a measly 15 points last week.
Exclamation mark boost Kellen OW. If everybody could boost Kellen, because you know he's about to roll into a match right now, so that's probably going to be quite crucial that we give him some boosts.
This is what went wrong last week. I think this was the main problem, the lack of boosts that were going on.
Yeah. Oh my god, Chris, yuck. Is that a real photo? That looks like something that should be on Scrandle.
Now that we have a Mickey Mouse game, I'm probably gonna head out, go to the gym.
Yeah. This guy works out. Did you hear that, chat?
This guy works.
Data analyst.
This guy works out, and the SSG coach doesn't even work.
Yeah, no. SSG coach hasn't worked a day in his life. That's why he's here right now.
Well, have a good stream, guys. I'm gonna head out.
Oh, cheers for stopping in, Dan.
Bye.
Take care.
Yeah, I think no matter the outcome of this game, I'm done after this game. I'm going straight to bed when this game's over.
You don't want the GK Sakura?
No, I'm actually, I'm well and truly at the limit, you know? If I could go to bed right now, I would, but I've got to watch my own team's game at least, even with a delay.
Congratulations on your win up against Supernova.
3-minute delay, like, I'm not an industry plant, Braven.
Imagine going to bed to wake up to find yourself lost to the Ducks.
You guys are starting off
I couldn't possibly sleep before knowing the outcome.
And this is a strong start that we want to see coming up from you guys, especially knowing that Team Liquid.
I'm just doing what the kids call quiet quitting. Nothing says quiet quitting like telling 1,000 people that you're doing it.
This is actually announce
loud
quitting. Oh, you sent me
yeah,
proof, DD? I believed you, mate.
You guys have been quite the dark horse in competition.
Is this your account, Fearless?
The last few
Fearless and Jutsu.
Trying to rough out like some of our our teamwork issues because I think our team is like on paper really strong mechanic players, and I think the thing is if we can mesh everything together and make everything work, like we saw versus SSG, we beat them. If we can just fix any of our like internal issues between our team and make our teamwork really strong, we could beat other teams as well, like Liquid or Geeky.
Is there anybody on Team Liquid that you're most scared of in that series?
I would have to say Tree and RuPaul. I think Tree, like, although we do have Chronic
and Killer interview,
is
you
really
seeing
crazy
this?
at Freya,
I'm
I think
listening.
Tree just has insane mechanics on Freya, and I feel like I take the most damage on tank for when I play versus Tree on Freya. But RuPaul is also just an insane player, insane game sense, and I think he's really scary on match take because he will just lead his team.
I feel like with the confidence that I hear about you being able to take a Team Liquid or a Geek K when Nightmare is really at their strongest, I think some of the credit that we're seeing for the strength of your team is also, you know, you're very well supported by Lep, Lucamino. How has it really been playing with them? I know you've already had some competitive experience, so like merging the rosters together, was it easy to kind of find that tempo with your backline?
So we've been scrimming with Luke for like 2 months now, but we fell into like roster mania when Zero left for Team Liquid, so we just started scrimming with Rocket like when the season started. So seeing as we were able to do this well, just starting to scrim with Rocket, and I think it's a pretty big accomplishment, and we're going pretty good right now. I do really enjoy playing with Luke because sometimes, especially when he's just on Kiri, he's just a demon. Like, he's just gonna go get kills. He's gonna have so much damage compared to everyone else. And with Lep on Juno and Luke on Kiri, I feel like it's such a strong suit for us.
I mean, it's just great signs to see like how well Rocket is like meshing in with the team with the short amount of time you guys had together starting up into stage 2. But congratulations again on this win today and starting this season up 3-0 here, Painkiller. I just want to give you a chance also like plug any socials or streams where the fans can find you.
Plug Pirate.
I've been trying to stream a lot more on Twitch lately on Painkiller_W, so you'll probably find me there from time to time.
Pirate.
Amazing. Well, thank you so much for the interview and good luck on your match next week.
Thank you guys for having me.
Got a first time message from Hector here saying, I thought Painkiller was Derpy's ult. No, that's incorrect. All right. Are you back? I'm going to grab a drink. We'll tag team it. Hang in there, mate. Only one game left.
Yeah, no, like in the past hour, I've started like coofing a lot, and like that's so annoying, dude. Like I felt like towards the start of EMEA, it was like, oh, my throat's feeling a bit not on the ideal side, but you know, like it'll buff out, you know.
I mean,
one win.
When we started EMEA, I was expecting you to be sort of on the downward trajectory a little bit, but you came in hot. But I feel like now we're on the home stretch now. It's on a.
That's because I don't have to talk much about his stadium, you know? Like, I'm just playing that shit. Like, I don't have to talk. I just have to play. On to getting Dildocked 2025 4K footage.
Right, let me grab a drink. Oh,
wait, doesn't your team play? I don't know. I just work here. Casting for hope. That's what this is. Can we play? It's not time to play. It's time for SSG to play. You told Lenny to play Mei so he can't KD save? Or you think you can't KD save on Mei? It's a great hero to play like a passive KD pattern on. You're killing your boosts, folks. No, don't boost Frothy Philly 7. Don't you dare. Yeah, give him your boosts, Ryan. Speed him right up. Dildux has tweeted at me. We're on Sood vs SSG. Gulp. On to suck my balls. Live below. Oh my god. Insane music. Yeah. Kellen needs to go faster. He needs more boosts. This is an important match. What's your caffeine preference? Just drink a black coffee. Jamal is coach? Jamal is coach. Jamal's had the reins for a long time here. can see you shaking. Hashtag scared. I'm shivering like a leaf, PDK. That first map ban, by the way, genuinely so dishonorable. Why are you taking him off his Mon trick? What are you doing? You found tech. You found tick. We gave you what you wanted. You know. We didn't interrupt your plan. And what do you do to us? Like what the fuck is that, dude? We took away your comp. Hello. We left Reaper Hazard wide open for you. Wide open. Not even lying. Oh god. If SSG win, you get fired because they don't need you. If they lose, you get fired for not being there to help them. It's called a catch-22 in this situation. Gilbuck's match tonight. What is that? Did I just add it or remove it? Is it there? Can't even tell.
Freya, at your service. Been a while since I had so much
I can't see it.
company.
Did I fuck it up?
The hunt
It says it's in my emote set. It's just not. I choose to believe that it's there. It's there? Okay, good.
As the bounties keep coming, I'll keep collecting. You got in my way. Outlaw country, huh? Enough bounties out here for a girl to
I've been
retire.
invited to a listen along by PDK, and it's sorry for party rocking. I just need to
For a reason.
I need to get what do you call it? I need to get the music muted so it doesn't mute my YouTube pod. I want to join. I just need to
I got quite the payout for you.
It's not possible for me to join it without killing my YouTube live streams monetization. Welcome back.
You wanted the best, and you got it.
I remembered. I had an extra sausage from when I made sausage sandwiches, so I've got a sausage to snack on.
Oh, nice. Scramble?
This one is not winning. Well, it's a sausage, but the price is free.
Oh.
Buy something
Yo, we've moved in the standings.
Buy something from the kiosk or find a free sausage. Ooh, out of the relegation zone, mate. Trending up.
Yeah, we're out of the relegation zone for now. Imagine being 0-2. I can't imagine that. I can't imagine that at all, PDK. We're fucking up, dude. We're back. This is literally slingshot theory in full effect. And we've already started our ascent. At least we're on the up. You play Doom? Yeah, dude, we're playing Doom. Kellen's insane at Doom from Korea. Hawkeye's -7. We're going 0-3 to Dilducks. Is that your friend? Is that your friend, Xander? Ever the supportive figure in our lives.
How are you doing? How's it going?
Hi, I'm good. How are you
What's
guys?
Dante doing on the desk again?
Pretty good.
They love bringing him on. They're just like, find someone that's completely clocked off and retired and bring them on.
I'm excited to see this next game. It'll be a good one. I see the Hunter streaming, so maybe I'll watch.
Talking about the fact that I'm streaming the game.
Interesting.
Okay.
Yeah.
Should definitely be fun.
I would love to see another Dante shirtless pic right now, Lenny. Please. Forget the Overwatch. Take your shirt off.
The expectation is for SSG to take this, but I think I want to walk it back even to their match that they had last week up against Nightmare, where they ended up losing that 1-3.
Let's see how locked in was Dante last week.
Start to the season that we expect out from this team. Granted, two strong teams that they started off facing up against. But that Suravasa match where SSG started up and then ended up getting reverse sweep by Nightmare to have Nightmare take the series, I want to know from your perspective as a player, what do you do in those situations?
Give up and go next season, I think.
Like they kind of got like mentally boomed heading into
Give up and boot up the stream.
Yeah, so it always feels bad when you lose a map that you should have won, but you just gotta move forward. Don't talk about the past, just move forward towards the future and try to like reassure each other that it's okay. Like, you know, all it takes is like 2 big mistakes and you can lose a map like that. So You know, it could be personal mistakes, it could be team play mistakes. All it takes is a few, and then good teams will capitalize on it. So just look past it and go towards the future. That's definitely all you got to do.
Come on, no.
Obviously, Freya's like permapick right now, and I did want to know who's been doming you most in ranked right now on Freya. Like, who do you think is the best Freya currently in NA?
Oh, I think Tree. I think Tree is insane at Freya. He just doesn't miss, and he has like really good movement. That guy's insane.
As a tank player, Dante, how do you like deal with the pressure that a Freya is even putting down on you? What do you feel like are your go-tos to try to counter that hero when you play?
Okay, so luckily for tank, it doesn't feel that bad. If you're playing like Ram, you can just
D Wololo, thanks for community gift sub. Welcome to the Parasocial friend.
Arissa
Appreciate
feels
that.
pretty good to play against her because you can hit the spears when she's midair and stuff. So for tank, it's not too bad. But I pray for my teammates because one-hit heroes they're fun to play against. I'm sure my teammates are having a blast. So.
Yeah.
Well, you can play two now. You could be you're one hitting people.
Yeah, if you just touch him.
Oh, okay.
Where's Jamal? Jamal's in the coaching hot seat right now.
That character, it'll like, she's
He's in the spec slot.
Pausing, and I'm like, how do you aim at that?
Poorly.
It's so impossible. But just pick the right tanks. Okay, that's my advice.
Great advice going forward. But as we head into this SSG versus Zildux matchup, we also have a fun game that we actually want to play with you, Dante.
Is Dante like for Nightmare Coach? No, he's just a guy.
With it, we've played this on OWCS
just a guy.
before.
Literally just a guy that they pull on.
We're gonna have player name. I guess 3 emojis are gonna correlate to player names on either the SSG or the Dildux roster. So let's bring up the first one. I'm gonna take you guys through this. You, Dante, are gonna be working with Jack and Rose on this. So this one should be
the fuck are they playing here?
Super easy, guys.
Yes, guess the player name.
Oh, the player. Okay.
Yeah, right.
Yeah. We're getting there.
Check score on the time. All I'm gonna say.
It was
As long as you got the points, Painkiller. As long as you stayed positive.
Now let's bring up number 2.
Jamal's coaching SSG to face at Masters. The violet pathway, you know.
Can he take his shirt off now? Yeah, the loser of this game show bit is going to have to take their shirt off.
Is there like a detective
Oh,
player?
strip.
Like,
It's a strip quiz.
We got Sherlock back in the mix.
You really went the detective route, huh? Okay, let's bring up number 3.
I just really need Dante to take his clothes off, to be honest.
Let's give Dante.
Why can't I see his chest
You
right
guys
now?
are too fast. Like, instantly, I was like, okay.
Please, let me see those abs.
Not cheating.
Cinnabar?
Sugar free.
Oh, hold on, I need to think about all the players.
I know what. Okay. Okay.
Shit, that guy's on my team.
Easy clap. Okay, let's bring up the 4th one.
This one's gonna be demon time.
We're doing 6 total.
Are they all from this series? Like,
yeah, from these two, from the two teams. You guys are still good.
Cinnabar's not there, so yeah.
Yeah. Signing leaked. Fuck.
The baby angel emoji gets me every single time. It looks.
Wait, is Angelic on the roster?
Is Angelic on a roster?
Yeah, it's Angelic.
No.
Shit.
Is it Bliss?
This is bliss.
Like living in bliss kind of thing. Yeah, I also went to Angelic, but.
No, what is this baby emoji? Like,
No, Nico Twitch 2026. It's not CJ. It's bliss. This is bliss.
I don't like it.
Another way they could have represented that was if they had emojis for 3 pie, 2 mash, bit of liquor, some lashings of chili vinegar. What is this?
Wait, I have it.
What is this?
Oh, PDK.
He's donkeys.
Kong?
No, you don't know? Okay.
No idea.
Kong?
Wait, what?
Yes.
King Kong. Yeah, King Kong.
Yeah, like McKay's a stretch.
Oh.
She's so
Describe entering 3 emojis.
K for Kong is an insane.
This has to be scripted. There's no way.
Dante's astounded that people have like vague critical thinking abilities.
Not by me. Last one, guys. Last one. Lock in. This is the hardest one, I think.
But I will say,
Alright, this has got Frothy Philly 7 written all over it.
I was told.
Oh yeah, Philly, the Liberty Bell. Yeah, you're right.
where is the Liberty
Froth,
Bell?
Phil, Yeah.
I don't know how the bird is 7.
I like how she's dropping hints right now.
Or the hawk.
It kind of
Was it
shaped
eagle?
like a 7.
Dante, where's the
Yeah.
bro?
Dude, I don't even know what that means. Like, what are we saying?
Okay, wait. Dante, are you a sports fan? Are you?
It actually is probably Philly 7.
I
Like,
Yeah.
I watch World Cup every 4 years, but that's all.
It's okay. I'm not a sports fan either, but I do somehow know this one. Rose, just
Philly Eagles. It's frothy Philly.
Frothy Philly, bro.
You got it.
Dude.
how's the eagle a 7, dude?
It's like, listen.
I think the eagle is just meant to
Just
be
the
a
shape?
nod. It's meant to be a nod to the Philly Eagles, to sort of like it's like 2 hints at Philadelphia to help you get to Philly.
In
American.
Philadelphia.
Oh, Philadelphia.
American
Philadelphia
props.
Eagles.
Dude, the American
It's okay.
sports is just
Go
like,
Birds!
From the UK, it's okay.
Yeah.
It's okay.
Go Birds!
It's fine. It's totally fine.
Alright, can I get a game going?
Yeah, that was quite the game. Rose, thank you for the carry. I think everyone had their hand. Everyone had their hand.
7:30
in.
a.m.
But Rose was
Right
just
on
like,
time.
you knew
He
when
spelled
she
it
knew
wrong
the
as
answer,
well.
like, her face
Yeah.
lit up.
They missed the
She's
7
cheating.
too.
It was tricky, like Dante said.
She
3
knew
emojis for
what it
Hunter,
is.
and it's just 3 money
Just go
mouth
walk it,
emojis.
fine, walk it. But as we wrap up, I guess the conversation about SSG versus Dildogs.
Did
I wanna
Hunter
give you
get
guys a chance
fired?
to
Why is he
do your
here?
predictions right now.
No, but
Hey,
ask
Dante.
again in an hour.
Yeah, ask again in about 45 minutes even. Dante, why didn't you take your shirt off? Are you about to take your shirt off here? Usually when they get you on here,
They're doomed.
I'm expecting you to take your clothes off.
I think.
Oh yeah, 3-0 Space Station seems like the safe bet, so we'll go there.
No surprise that it's going to be the desk is
I
gonna
feel
win
better
one
that
clean.
now that the desk has our back,
It
you know
would
what I
be-
mean?
You know, they have the chance to do the funniest thing. Do I think that's going to happen?
Confidence.
No, but you know, expectations.
I was feeling
we
humble
can be a little
today.
bit crazy on
And
the
to get on the
but
coach
Dante,
seat.
Thank you so much for
No,
joining us.
Jamal's on the
desk.
coach seat.
I want to give you a chance to shout
I've
out
handed it
your
over.
socials and
My
whatnot.
book,
Yeah.
my notes.
Give it a chance now.
Alright. Yeah, just follow me on Twitch, twitch.tv/Dante with an H at the end. Same with Twitter. I mostly use those two. So, yeah, thanks for having me on.
Is this streamer to chat games? Never.
See you. Thank you so much for joining. Enjoy Hunter's
Were you the
stream
brains
tonight.
behind the London System X? No, that was Chris.
Bro's gonna be cooked.
was just
You're
mad.
the system guy.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, let's just get straight into this SSG versus Dildogs matchup.
Space Station
SSG
followed you?
definitely looking
Cried.
to cement themselves, considering
Hello,
the
boss.
start to their season.
Or social media manager at work.
Thank you very much, Ash, and thanks to Dante as well for joining us. Space Station, Rose, they just need to.
I just put $1 million on Dildogs, not gonna lie. Fuck off, PK. Oh, Space Station, thanks for the prime. See, money well spent. Money well spent. See, this
No
is like
way
an
you got
advance on
Space
severance
Station's
pay. You
prime.
see, yeah. Space Station primes up to me, says both will work. No, this is an advance. This is.
I mean, I told you at the time, Max, you shouldn't have negotiated your severance pay in Twitch subs.
Oh, so it looks like we picked Ilios.
You picked Ilios, seems good for a Winston team of
Wait,
sorts.
we're out of the spawn doors already. This is an
banned
absolute hoon into the game.
straight
Yeah,
in
we
there.
banned Hog because Hog was a bit alarming, and they've gone ahead and straight away banned out Lenny's best hero. Down goes the Tracer. 5-man TP onto the high ground, and straight away Seeker hits the shot, and 3 players are dead. Oh, this is a tough start for the Ducks, but don't count them out yet because Seeker always finds a way to get traded.
No trades coming through, but Razor over to
No, he's
his
on Reaper. We're fucked.
He's... I mean, he's really been shoehorned into this one with the Hog ban, so what other choice did he have? PDK onto
they
the
twisted his
Freya as
arm.
well. He's stuck in a position only a Reaper can get out of. SSG
Yeah,
with
keep
the
your
Hog
eyes
now.
on Baz here.
Where is the wall going? Eyes in the skies, everyone. Look for the ping. But there's a natural high ground. He's on the fence. He's off the fence. Next TP in a few seconds as
Mr.
they
Wall
come
top
through.
left.
Wait, the wall was top left. The coordination is all over the place from the Ducks right now. My stream has gone into some kind of slow-mo, into a fast forward, into a slow-mo. Maybe you should take it over, Max.
Yeah, manual hack on Razor, not committing any kills right now. A big nade from CJ catches Redex and Razor, but no kills converted as of yet. Kellen's got to be careful, no bubble yet. He's getting quite deep. He jumps Redex, but he can't finish the kill. He's being chased by, is that Baz? I'm not even sure. Seeker caught in the 1v1, and he's actually going to be traded out. That's not a favorable trade for Space Station. That's my team, by the way. Kellen is 99%. Nano boost available. They can throw the Nano out onto Kellen to recontest the point here. It's a 4 versus 4 right now. Nano angle is blocked. Sugar Free finds a kill onto Razor though. The carry Reaper is down. This is Bliss as Bliss goes down to PDK, God knows where. Seems that there is a Lucio Kiri backline stuck indoors right now. Just as quickly as Red X died the first time, he falls into Sugar Free towards the spawn, gets himself hacked up. Lenny appears to have run back towards the point. SSG still in control, good old bank.
I had to close my eyes and picture that one as my internet struggled through that. Do a quick sync check. 82%, 83%, 84.
81, 82, 83, 84. Massive EMP. Kitsune Rush cancelled. That's a Cax, I guess. Jax. 1 kill for Space Station Gaming. Red X is closing on that beat drop, but he can't get it done. This is the last fight. Razor and Baz both not close to their ultimates as of yet. Razor's 90% actually. He might be able to get a 5-man Death Blossom, but beyond that, it's looking like it might be curtains for Dildux here. Can Razor get it done? Red X is rolling back out. TP misses the point. 100 over Space Station in the first round. This is Bliss.
Keep in hold of your job for now. Clean one for SSG, dominant on this. Everything's looking good. We're going over to Lighthouse as well, so expecting more of the same from SSG. More Winston, more Anna, more Brig. Not many deaths across the board, just Seeker and Bliss. Everyone else on SSG remains deathless, which means plenty of fantasy points on their way for Nose. Was it CJ you had?
Yeah, I've got Chris. Did Hunter get fired? You'll have to wait and find out after the match, Cronus Almighty. It all hinges on the outcome of this game.
Alright. Yep. More Anna, more Winston. Lucian this time from Bliss. It's going to be more Reaper as well from Razor. TP up top for Razor. Has he gone over the wall? He's gone over the building. He's on the other side, but he's got antied and he's been taken down by Seeker. Baz was antied as well. Easy kills as Dildux tried to go all the way over the top of the roof. Should be able to clean everything else up here as well. Redix looking for a desperate trade, but nothing doing, and another quick fight for SSG.
Oh, while Lenny's playing Hell in a Cell in main, being spy checked by the Kiri, poked out. It appears that the backline of SSG is keeping it level, taking down Dildux's aggressive dive. Wall boost goes up from Baz, and Razor is ready to capitalize, crashing out from the top ropes on the big reaps. But Dildux, they're not out of the woods yet. They've got a recontest on the cards right now. CJ playing the back high ground, still doesn't have that self-nano perk because the first round ended so quickly. And now there's a point touch happening for Dildux. This is something that Space Station's comp might struggle to deal with. CJ has been picked. Both supports for Space Station are dead. Curtains. Go next season.
TP to chase it down as well. Late kill onto Seeker. They'll get control of the point now. And now they do have control. It'll be a little bit easier to get this Reaper and Hazard into position to punish CJ. Interesting how SSG going to take the retake and find that space for CJ. Might have to use a couple of these rotations just to clear this Hazard and Reaper out if they can. Sugar Free looking for the hack now. There's a Freya hiding in the corner. They don't see him. Kennan's not checked for corners. Is CJ going to walk straight into this? Kennan walks past again. CJ, any eyes? Where is the Freya? Any eyes? CJ's going to find out the hard way now. But PDK can't land a bolt to save his life. Wins the duel. Sleep on the Reaper. CJ lives. Bliss is helping him out. Doesn't even need the nano. Baz is going to go down. Kellen is on the point. He's doing his bit. CJ, though, can't be surprised. I'm going to need a few more stream boosts here. Help me out, chat.
Oh, it's too stressful. Watching a hiding hit scan behind my flex support. Nobody knows that it's there. Thank God Chris is just good for it. Hits all the shots, hits the nade, doesn't die, gets the self-nano mid-fight, doesn't even need to use it. Seeker used the boulder shot in that. Everyone else has their ultimate. Seeker's peeking aggressively right now, and Dildux have already burnt their Suzy Q. Nano turn could be huge for Space Station right now. Already big flank coming through, though. The bowler has landed on CJ, but he has survived. He was able to D-peek, and he wasn't hit with any bolts. Red X goes down as well. They're going to C9 this one, though, because the point touch a little dicey when you got the Sombra. Nobody going to the point, so instead they've taken the fight win, but now they're going to have to flip the cap. Kitsune Rush invested on the point, might need to use an ultimate here. Frothy Philly goes down, Razor as well. Kellen pulls out the hands. Oh god, they nano primal that one. That's an expensive one for Space Station. That was a 5v3. I suppose Red X is back, you know, with a bit of cope, it's a 5v4, and I think this SSG coach might cope on that one, but still 2 ults in that situation doesn't feel ideal.
Doesn't feel ideal at all, but they still have a few in the bank. Sugar Free has this EMP timing ready to go. He's on the left-hand side from his point of view right now. Potential to go early if he wants. Redix nearly has the beat to counter that out, but not always straightforward to hit those. Sugar Free has a chance to go behind now. Not sure exactly where he is. You see Baz a little bit cautious if anyone's behind. Trying to keep eyes. They're aware this could be an early hit, but Sugar Free is underneath. Now coming through. EMP available for Sugar Free. Looking for the connect here onto Velucio. Runs straight into Velucio, but Redix gets away. 1 HP round the corner. The chase, the beat goes off. Not in time for Razor, who did drop that Blossom. Didn't work out for him. Redix has now used the tail end of this beat to go aggressive. They are all over the backline again. It's Bliss who dies, but CJ is still there. And every time they try and get on this SSG backline, they just can't convert any of these kills.
Nobody is alive to touch. I think the Ducks have faced the curtains here on map 1. Lenny couldn't find the timing for that EMP. Thought he was going to EMP the Lucio when he found him face to face. No way you can get the beat off, but maybe he was worried about a Suzy Q. Instead, just holds it to use it 1 versus 5 on the Reaper that can't touch anyway. Respect for that one, LeBron. Let's see what that next map pick is. Check my team channel that I saw light up.
All right, let's see some fantasy points, but I've got a pretty good feeling about Kellen in this one.
Oh, wow. Okay, we've got an interesting matchup for next map. Just sacked map 1 on purpose onto Be Fucking Afraid. I'm pissing. There's literally piss streaming down my leg, Nog friend. The second they got that retake when they picked Chris, it was all over the floor. Literally all over the floor. That's your best ban, Hunter. It's over now. No! No! Okay. All the Ducks are fucking committing psychological warfare with me, but I'm not even in the game!
His mental is expendable. It doesn't matter if it breaks.
How did Dill lose that?
Is you know the image of the soldier taking arrows in the back over the sleeping child? That's you right now, taking all the mental damage from the Ducks to protect the team.
I'm tanking the gank from the Ducks, but it's not even true because CJ's taking Gaga in my chat.
Oh no! All right, big winner from map 1 was Kellen, so I'm happy about that. 8.5 for Kellen, 7 for Seeker and Sugar Free, respect. Well, for both of them. Bliss with a 0.5, CJ with a 3.5. Supports continue to struggle a little bit in the scoring here. But Kellen is doing good. Negatives. If you've got any of the Ducks players, it's all negatives, unfortunately.
Is Hunter taking the piss? What do you mean by that?
Can you give me an example where he's taking the piss?
Yeah. Could you use it in a sentence? Check this rollout at Hunter. Oh, God. Oh, God.
When will I pay out Preds? Right now I've been prompted.
I'm pissing. I'm literally going to go and piss myself right now. I'll be right back. I can't take it. I can't take it. I can't handle it.
Let's start up the Hunter Placebo coach propaganda, please and thanks. I think it doesn't need a startup. It is in full motion. We are well and truly deep into that timeline. Thanks for the boost, guys, as well. And a sub. Squid in. Bliss out. Did anyone see this coming? I know Hunter didn't. All right, map 2 predictions going up. We're going to Kings Row and Squid is coming in for Bliss. Did anyone have Bliss in their fantasy team? Did anyone have Squid in their fantasy team? Do you think the Ramme sim on Jib comes back? I do feel like there's been plenty of... Oh, thank you, Space Station, for the tier 1. Thank you very much. Making use of the Hunter emojis. Appreciate it, guys. Seems like we're in for a good game for the SSG fans so far. You have Bliss, you have Squid. Fuck. You have Squid in. 3 points for you, Blue. I imagine most people took Squid as a bit of a budget option to enable more expensive players. But now, you're going to get some free points out of this. Hopefully. Might need to be time to raise his price. Sorry, I feel like I was answering a question, then got completely distracted. Do you think the Ramme sim will come back on Jib? Asked Painting. From what I hear, the Ducks have a lot of interesting things planned. So we'll see what they lean into.
Has it been announced?
It's been announced. There's been a substitution. A few people in Fantasy are absolutely buzzing right now because a few people use Squid as a super low-cost player to enable more expensive players in other roles. And actually, now they're going to get some free points out of it.
Well, a couple of people have told me to respectfully neck it, so I think that, you know, yeah, well done here. But just wait until we see Squid actually, you know, hold up to the pressure of the Ducks, because I mean they have been working me here in the neutral. Did you plan the Squid sub? No, I have no control over what happens with this team. I have no impact on any decisions made or anything like that. So I don't know nothing about that, mate. Oh god, shades of what's it? Shades of the Ultimates here is what I'm seeing. Actually, this is bad juju, is what this is. When you go to a hybrid map and this is the comp. Oh, geez. I can see that they didn't co-stream EMEA before. Oh, jeez. All right, so they have Sim, they have Reaper. They're going to go really fast. You reckon they've lost first fight?
I feel like Seeker is about to get Aruna waiting on this high ground. Yeah,
I reckon Seeker's about to get delivered. I reckon they're already on third point. This is a full cap situation.
All right, Freds are Chloe. 2% of people believe in the Ducks. But most importantly, the Ducks believe in the Ducks.
Oh, he's fucked up the TP.
He was trying to do
Swapping?
it on the hazard wall.
Wait, he's not even doing it. He's not even sticking it.
Oh.
Double flex mirror, I suppose. Kellen taking some poke up on the high ground. We've got Kiri Juno versus Kiri Juno. No Sim shenanigans in the end. But, you know, this is just classic SSG theory. Razor up on the high ground, 1v1ing the horse. Forced down to the mega health pack. But Kellen is in a spot of bother. He's taking a little bit of damage. Forced to backstep because so many players are taking top. We need someone to get an angle. And Sugar Free is the man to get it done. Seeker's in a bit of trouble, though. We've got someone flying in off the top rope after him. He's receiving a lot of pocket. Squid takes down Red X. But Seeker, God, everywhere he goes, there's opponents. There's a Reaper above him, a Hazard below him. One player advantage right now for Space Station Gaming, but if they don't close this fight out quick, way past TP, it will be dodgy for them. I think Seeker's being spawn camped.
Yeah. Let's see it. Yeah, he is not ready. Wait, he knows. Oh, he's gone too soon. Oh, Baz thought he could get in. But Kiriko's here as well.
Wait, my whole team's there. We're going to C9 the fucking point.
It was an elaborate bait. Kellen's come back to help deal with the threat, but now you have to play retake. Baz is still behind as well. They have killed a Juno on point, so SSG able to stabilize a little bit here. But where's Baz? Anyone got eyes on Baz right now?
Baz is in spawn. Frothy Philly's taken some more damage. Frothy Philly gapping Squid, by the way. So much for a flex support specialist. Baz and PDK both have set up behind. Our position is completely cooked. Baz misses the slash mid-air. Takes a hack from Lenny, a spear from Kellen. It's an absolute smorgasbord of crowd control abilities. Everyone on the side of the Ducks is behind Space Station, but Min Jae Kim is good for it on the horse. Just what the fuck is going on in this match?
Still Ducks. Looks like your rank games Veers as Zarya to counter out the Orisa, but they are going to find themselves at a pretty significant ult deficit here due to all the shenanigans here, the Ducks. They nearly have a Kitsune rush, but they also have to worry about Squid hiding in their spawn. SSG are holding as close as they possibly can at this choke. Here comes the Reaper behind, doubling down, but Squid will one-shot that. Deleted Kitsune rush push coming in. Ray in exchange. Sugar Free has been traded as this Ray comes through, but CJ and Kellen walking forward. They will clean everything else up. They get the Zarya kill to reset the energy as well. 1.5 minutes left. 2 ticks to go.
Squid hiding in the Dilduck spawn now, starting to gain confidence. You've got to fight fire with fire. This is something Ryan Ruffle understands. The Korean mind could never comprehend. Squid about to swing. Mercy Echo in the back. Squid, he's peaked a little bit early. Oh my god, you're done, Ryan. You're done. You're off the team. You're off. Oh my god, Sugar Free goes for the EMP. Baz goes down. He cannot survive. Frothy Philly stuck in the corner. Jesus Christ. Ryan, seriously? Jamal's our Kiriko playing now.
50 seconds left on the clock. They've got the bubbles, they've got the Mercy Pocket for the Echo, but Razor's not found the value they've needed so far. Terra Surgeon Kitsune for SSG to try and close this one out as we enter the final 40 seconds. Red X does have the Ravo. They've failed to deal with Squid in this position, but now the hat comes through. Pressure onto the Mercy. Needs a little bit of help whenever you want, Squid. Kellen will get the job done for him. Spear goes wide, trying to finish that one off. High energy Zarya now a chance for Baz to maybe find a couple of trades. Pressure onto Kellen as well. Seeker's been traded. Baz has killed Kellen. Kellen's first death of the series, by the way. It will still be trading out, but respawns will favour the attackers, and a high energy Zarya forcing him back, but no, Squid gets the kill. The res! Watch the res, guys! Baz is right back in this one. Frothy Philly's got him right back in this. 7 seconds to touch, but here comes Baz, and Baz is close to a grab.
Squid's on the flank again. Sugar Free taking some damage in main, needs some healing. Bowler shot nearly available for Seeker. Squid has the Kitsune rush. Seeker is back in the mix. Kitsune on the objective now. So much pressure to touch. Gravitoni comes into the back. Mercy crashes out. Squid and Seeker both go down. But Kellen, CJ, and Sugar Free are all good for it to play their lives. Clutch res from Frothy Philly 7 to keep the Ducks' hopes alive for a moment longer. But we're still going. A fuller hold is incoming. They got 43.9%, and we are not cracking that.
Nope. Now there's no chance for SSG to draw this game. They're going to have to go all the way and get more than 43% to close this one out. Teal Ducks, where are they going to lean comp-wise here? Eager eyes on the comp they need for the fuller hold here. Quick scoreboard check. CJ remains 16 elims, 0 deaths. Jesus.
Oh, heavens.
Looking good. Seeker has found 3 deaths in all of this. The life of a Freya player.
Typical. But you know what? Squid, good for a 14-1 scoreline. So any insider traders using him on their fantasy league rosters, gotta be happy with that. CJ tryharding, seriously? Yeah, it's a bit cringe, I think.
What happened to Bliss? 50-cent situation.
Got shot?
Yeah, shot 9 times.
Shit. Alright, Kellen's on Hog, Squid's on Lifeweaver, Sugar Free's on May, CJ's on Ana, Seeker's on Widow. Great, we're getting full of health. Hubris.
Seeker, going for the opening pick. No, not even gonna. Oh, he's gonna go. Yeah, grapples back up, tries to fake it out, has a shot at Red X but can't land it. Goes for a second shot. Red X, peek it again, Red X, peek it again. Tries to bait out the shot to see if Red X will fall for it, but Red X keeping it behind. Now he comes out, takes the shot one more time. Seeker gets it the last time. Red X was actually rolling out to go get Seeker there, so credit to Red X. Not scared of a fight. Kellen is giving away my fantasy points, but Seeker, he's still making it work. Our third Lifeweaver of the day coming out from Squid. Thank God he signed a Lifeweaver player. Wall up to get Razor onto the high ground, but Seeker's just going to deal with it all. Sleep is good as well. Seeker will hit the execution there. And this retake is going to be impossible because there's no ducks left.
There's no ducks left. Can we say that Kellen won on Hog when really he did a classic Korean player trying to troll thing where they just walk out of spawn and instantly commit suicide? You know, just absolutely horrific. SSG wins a non-Koth. That's our first non-Koth win of the stage, by the way. Little round of applause for the boys. They're not here to hear. They might have the stream open, but I doubt it. But yep, first non-Koth win of the entire stage, non-Ilios win of the stage. I used to dream of days like this.
We are trending up. Point-wise, it was obviously a pretty quick King's Row, which means not a lot of points up for grabs. Top scorer is CJ with a 0 death King's Row. 7.5 points, 7 for Sugar Free. Only 4 for Kellen. That extra death at the end really costing. Seeker's going to get 3 and Squid's going to get 4.5. So a pretty quick debut for SSG from Squid. But 4.5, 16-1. Eliminations to deaths. Not too bad. Why are the Ducks not winning? Just a bit unfortunate with some of these things. Honestly, if Baz knew a little bit better how the interaction with Hazard Wall and spawn camping would work, they probably could have got Seeker and then maybe turned that into something. Mercy in OWCS is insane. Ducks are getting outdrafted, I think. Yeah, it's possible.
Who's doing that?
It's actually SSG's first outdraft of the year.
First outdraft of the year, and the coach is bizarrely streaming a game. Alright. Half the damage dealt, but the Ducks have heart, is the thing. The Ducks really have heart.
Yeah, something
I think they're locking in for map 3 as well.
They're what, sorry? Locking it for map 3?
They're locking in for map 3, you know?
I always had the Ducks as more of a map 3 type of team.
They are a map 3 team. Soul versus Soulless. No Jamal sub. It's really all PGE, guys. Sub in PGE. Oh, I've hit the 24-hour mark 7 minutes ago.
Oh, congratulations,
source?
mate.
I made it the fuck up. That's my source.
Ooh, Ducks have more healing. Potential backline gap?
Shit. What is this? Make a poll for next ban?
I'm sure Unser could go to bed now. What's the worst that could happen?
I could miss out on like 20 ad breaks in progress.
Yeah. Can you only get points for future matches if you sign up now? Yeah, you're free to sign up now, but your scoring will start from the from week 3 essentially. Is anyone doing an anti-draft? You mean like in fantasy, like try and like get the lowest score possible? I think there's a couple of people who are aiming for bottom of the list. The transfers you can actually do your transfers for next week now if you want to, or you can wait until a bit closer for time. But you should see 2 transfers on your team now. But those transfers you can make them now, but they obviously won't apply until the week 3 games. Oh, all right, Ravassa.
Ravassa with that inflection in particular.
Good to know.
Strikes fear into the heart of our team. Traumatic experiences galore on this map, but this is where we turn it around. This is the moment. Who is the head coach of SSG? Do you know Scissors? He was the flex DPS for NRG Shock last year. Yeah. My friend is playing seriously and hasn't gotten out of the last page. What, bro?
Fantasy. Yeah, because there's a few people actively trying to troll it, like get the lowest score possible. But there's also a few people who are just having a stinker and are on like negative points. There's someone who's got an all Korean team, -23 for week 1. Cheers.
Yeah.
All right, we'll do
money in that.
We're going to Saravasa, so we'll do a prediction for will Ducks capture a point, yes or no? Currently, it's going to be an Orisa ban from the Ducks and a Bastion ban from SSG.
Game-winning ban, Matt. Game-winning ban.
Is this going to be... It's weird for it to happen twice in a series, but is this going to be another situation where Razor's going to be sort of pushed into having to play Reaper?
I mean, if his arm is twisted really aggressively, it could be a Reaper force. Could very well be that. Bastion ban is very Korean. Yeah, I mean, that ban came out from, who typed that one? CJ? Yeah. He's also typed in a substitution, would you believe? More of a Lucio map. And yeah, the Ducks have gone with a horse ban. So, you know, I wonder whether this is going to telegraph them playing a serious comp or not. Because there is a serious comp that can be a product of the horse ban. Just interested to see whether that's actually what happens. What are they going to play? You know, what space station going to roll out on? What are we good at here?
What have the team been cooking up while the boss is away? Ducks are going to be leading.
No, if Lenny rolls out on Reaper, we've actually lost them up. I mean it.
Not bad.
Oh, he's just like, there are certain heroes where he's cursed He seriously got the... Like, pick up the phone, Kellen! Pick up the phone! He's seriously cursed. He's cursed on Reaper. And versus this ball comp, like, this ball comp is cancer. And the series is over.
They did quite well on the push yesterday. They made it pretty difficult for, I forget the name. Was it Sakura they played yesterday, if I remember right? But yeah, a bit tricky for them to deal with this. It's really hard. All the heroes have survivability, mobility, independence of each other. Gonna have an early Wraith forced onto Sugar Free right now as they look for their next engage, doubling down. Sugar Free's gonna TP onto the high ground, but there's nobody there. CJ has been traded. Now repositioning onto point, but without their main source of healing, they're gonna have to rely on Bliss for it. Pressure onto Seeker to force him a bit further away. They're forcing the cap, and they've repelled Baz for now. Baz can get topped back up. They've got the cap, walks into the Moira here, forces for fade. Sugar Free looking for his next target, gets the ball in there. Baz is awfully low. Kellen is able to finish that one. Down to half HP. He's not getting that health back either. PDK's cleaned up too. It was only Bliss's healing, remember. Sugar Free is still lurking around, but PDK wants to hunt down these low players. CJ is coming back, but PDK is there to hunt. No Wraith for Seeker now. Suzu comes through. Bliss is dead though to Frothy Philly. Ducks get the point right back.
The Ducks actually managed the retake here. Seeker's on Tracer, Lenny's on Reaper. They're trying to lose. They're actively trying to lose. My God, what are they doing? I hate them. They're here to torture me. They're literally here to torture me. They're going for some sort of backline setup here, but really, Frothy Philly, he's going to be all over the place. The backline is going to be constantly rotating. They're flipping over the objective right now, trying to put some pressure on the point. Seeker goes for a kill onto Razor, but he can't get it done. I assume he still has his recall hidden somewhere away. Now we've got Baz rolling around on the objective, forced out by the Reaper. Moira comes in to ping-pong the touch as well, but they still don't have the cap. Baz gets out on a sliver of HP. Kitsune rush onto the point now. Sugar Free takes down Redex. Kellen was low, but he seems okay now. Recall forced out from PDK. Cap still hasn't been flipped. Space Station's health bars are rather low. They need to get onto the point soon. EMP is coming. Baz is still alive. PDK is still alive. They have lost their point capture percentage. They're gonna lose to EMP. Sugar Free's hacked. Sugar Free's dead. Morons. Absolute morons. Double support ultimate available. They are pressuring the cap once again. EMP's about to be available. Kitsune rush first, and Bliss is dead!
Dead with beat available. Seeker's going to hit the pulse bomb, but only onto Baz. Baz is going to roll away for that health pack. They're still not trying to scrap it out, but more ults available for the Ducks if they need it. The Coalescence comes through from Redex, focusing down this Tracer, chasing Seeker all the way out. Kennan's going to pop a Primal, but it's a C9. The Ducks have taken the first point. Sugar Free drops the Blossom now, but what's the point now?
There it is. Dilducks use nothing. Space Station Gaming use 4. And they don't seem to be going back to spawn to swap. So they are simply giving it away, is all I can say. Dilducks don't know what to tell you. They have EMP, they have Minefield. They are going to have an easy one here unless Bliss can get the perfect beat drop, unless CJ can get the perfect Suzu. You can see they're hunkering down on the point right now, but all that does is make it easy for the EMP. Razor poking from main, playing Sombra 76 before the old judge comes out. Slam comes onto Kellen. Manual hack, but he back jumps, so he will not go down. Seeker's been forced out on the side though. Blissy, oh, that's not an AJ. I just thought that was an AJ. Kellen goes down as well. Both Korean players for Space Station Gaming dead in the neutral. Minefield committed, pulse bomb as well. But seriously, what are they doing on this comp?
Struggling is what they're doing. Seeker's going to be forced out here as well. Sugar Free goes onto the Sombra, so getting closer to a mirror right now. Tracer Sombra for both teams. Kitsune Rush and EMP available for Dilducks here. Bliss still has the beat to counter out one or hopefully both of those ults. Eyes on Bliss though. Bliss versus Razor. Bliss has to be so careful about where that Sombra is. They're going to try and rotate high ground. You can see Bliss trying to play in these corners, trying to avoid the Sombra. They found the Sombra behind. They can just go forward now if they want SSG. Marking this Moira as well. Kellen's going to jump on that one. Suzy to try and save it. EMP comes through. Beat is perfect from Bliss. Keeps everyone alive for now, but it's still a Kitsune Rush in play. Seeker trying to play his life. Pulse Bomb is good onto Razor. Converts that one. 2 kills for SSG as they get themselves back onto this point. They will clean it back up. And finally, SSG can get some capture progress.
SSG, they retake the point, but they're not out of the woods. Dilducks don't have any ultimates, but Space Station Gaming, if they fight forward like this, they're going to C9. Ball Sombra Tracer, that is a recipe for disaster holding so far forward. They need to hold a bit closer. Back, looks like Seeker is duking it out right now with PDK. Frothy Philly dinked a couple of times by CJ as well, but now you can see Dilducks, they're jockeying for position. They're taking some space. TP out from Razor and Suzu invested by Frothy Philly. Seeker's a little bit low though. Now he's got no recall. Ball coming over to the side to fight with him. Headshot from Frothy Philly. They're stepping up. Sugar Free already has that EMP, but he's been dinked, so he can't fight right now. He needs a bit of assistance before he can get the EMP off. He hacks up Baz. He's playing on the mini, but now there's bodies on the point. The point touch is good. Kellen pulls out the Primal Rage, but they're going to C9 again at this rate. Go touch the point. Good God. Kellen primals the Moira, takes him down. That's 3 for Space Station Gaming, and Dilducks, they might be falling over on this one. It's last fight at this rate. Ball and Sombra will be good for the touch, but are they going to go for it? Hello, Boston.
Yeah, can rush for it here. Frothy Philly's going to die pretty late, though, actually, so it doesn't look like they're making any sort of moves for it at all. So SSG will be able to tie it up 1-1. And we'll move on to the next point. Coalescence for Redex. But versus this EMP, has to be very careful not to have it cancelled. It will be a Kitsune Rush to follow it up as well from Badux, which might be a bit of a safer one to start with. All on Sugar Free, though, if he can find that timing. For now, he's just fighting Baz, who has swapped onto the Hazard here. We've seen Hazard cause Winston's all sorts of problems throughout the weekend. We'll see how they match up. There's a Moira flank going on here as well. Coalescence comes through. Sugar Free still has the EMP down to half HP. Trying to roll it back. Lots of pressure coming through, but Sugar Free is waiting patiently, looking for it. EMP hits 4 of them right now. Sugar Free tries to live in the sky as well. Will live, but can they find any kills on this? Cooldowns have been forced. They're so low. Seeker finds one. Double support coming through. Backline not talking to each other, and this is going to be a very expensive way to win this first fight.
Such a classic. CJ and Bliss both getting caught up in the scrap and then both doubling their ults at the exact same time. Good grief. You can't keep getting away with this bullshit. At least Frothy, Philly 7 and Redex both use their ultimates, but Razor is closing on his own EMP. What happens when you have an EMP and no ultimates to match? It's so hard for them to fight forward. Sugar Free's on the run right now, but they can see him through walls. They're spy checking him heavily. He's so incredibly low. Now CJ goes down. Pulse Bomb from Seeker is good. Pulse Bomb, another kill from Seeker is good. Onto the Sombra. Frothy Philly's rather low as well, but nobody can finish it because Seeker's good for another one. Right. Somebody get this man on Tracer full time. Lenny, you are going to the bench, or maybe we're going to do the Jamal Seeker strat that Twitter DMs keep telling me to do. You're free, Lenny. You can finally retire. Now, Kellen, 70% on a Primal Rage. Lenny, manual hacked up, but he's already closing on another EMP. This is last fight here on the second point. EMP is still being threatened by Razor. Not sure how Space Station want to approach this tempo-wise. Kellen's set up rather forward, but they know it. It's not a surprise.
Not a surprise. They've got Razor in their sights right now. SSG. Recall being forced by Seeker, so maybe a bit of space for Dilducks to walk with now, but they have to rush it. Oh, it's a little bit short on the jump. They have got the touch regardless, though, but Razor's in big trouble. Drops the EMP, hits 2, dies for it as well. The flip is available. 5v4 in SSG's favour, though. Kellen nearly has the Primal Reds to go as well. Getting the last bit of this. He is going to pop this. Moira in his sights, forces that fade. Loses for Moira now, turns his attention instead onto this Hazard. Just playing bodyguards here. No chance at any more kills here for Dilducks. SSG will be able to flip the point right back and gain the lead here on Saravasa.
2-1 lead on Saravasa now. Sugar Free still has that EMP, or maybe this is another one. He builds them so damn quick. It's more about what happens after he presses Q that we have concerns about. But here we have a really strong ult fight coming up for Space Station Gaming. Baz has the downpour. You got to keep your eyes on that. Might be a bit difficult for him to catch Kellen with it. The monkey bubble can outplay it quite well. Eyes on Sugar Free though. This is the key moment. Frothy Philly has the Suzu, can counter that out. But typically in the neutral, I think I just heard the Suzu used behind actually. EMP comes out, catches Frothy Philly. Frothy Philly will go down, and the downpour will be juked. Not by Kellen, who appears to be outside of his own bubble, but it's only Bliss going down. Baz and Frothy Philly dead. Point not conceded. Out comes the Coalescence. Seeker still has the recall. He gets away from that Coalescence. Coalescence into the backline right now, but Sugar Free and Seeker, the tag team together, getting it done. And that is going to be the first fight taken by Space Station Gaming using only the EMP. Blissey and CJ, they've both got their ultimates. Can't wait to see how they overlap these at a deficit.
Only one support ult coming back for Dilduck, so an ult disadvantage. Going to be a tricky fight for him unless they can maybe kite one of these ults to begin with. But really, they've been doubling it down in a lot of these fights, just opting for chaos in a lot of these situations to turn it into a scrap. They're trying to walk towards point right now as Kellen comes in for the first engage. CJ drops that one. They will try and cheat this one. Frothy Philly with a much later Kitsune Rush, but now the beat over top from Blitz. Support ult advantage, pressure onto Frothy. Seeker's pulse bomb goes wide, but he turns his attention to PDK. Kellen's found a kill in the front. Seeker is still pressuring the backline right now. Recall has been forced. Kellen finds more kills. There's the finishing blow. They're all flooding in right now. They will get another fight out of this Dilducks. but a little bit short on all their ults still.
Whoa. They're pushing all the way to spawn right now. Nothing but disrespect for their opponents. Space Station Gaming, Seeker getting picked. I mean, it's a main DPS on Trey, so what do you expect? These things can happen. Kellen has the Primal Rage. Sugar Free another EMP as well. Blissey takes down Frothy Philly 7. Kellen is on the hunt right now for Redex. He's got the Primal Rage. Let's see one last Korean Primal Blade. The flip has gone through, actually. This feels like a bit of a misstep from Space Station Gaming. I'm going to keep it a buck. Kellen now, he's on... Oh, he still hasn't used it, but he has taken down Redex. EMP comes out onto the point. That's 3 for Space Station Gaming. CJ's really low, Sugar Free's really low, but it is looking like it's going to be curtains for the Dilducks. It's a 2 versus 5, and that is the end of the map.
And SSG claim their first win of the season.
And I have an interview now, actually, so I need to deactivate my webcam on the stream. I'm going to be on the main broadcast, so I need to turn off my webcam, right? Because I can't use it.
You can use a virtual... Do you see there should be an option to start a virtual camera?
On the website or
on OBS? And then on the website you can select the virtual camera. That's what I had to do last time.
I'm just going to click deactivate because I can't
that might be
figure
easier.
it out. I have to do it now. I'll be right back.
Thank you, Ziad, for the tier 1. Appreciate the 3 months. Congratulations as well. Unto 0% win rate versus Jamal's 100% win rate. Yeah, should we look at a few numbers from that one? Bit scrappier on that first point. Oh, sorry. Well, yeah, especially on that first point. So maybe not as high scoring for some of the players here. Kenny with an 8.5. Sugar Free still always does well, doesn't he? 11. 6 for CJ. 4 for Bliss. 8 for Seeker. Negatives on the other side as well. So our total scores on the board. 21 for Kellen. Happy with that. 25 for Sugar Free. 18 for Seeker. 17 for CJ, 4.5 for Bliss. All the woes of being a main support. Squid with 4.5 as well, stealing a few of those points from Bliss. Squid actually getting the same points as Bliss, despite Bliss playing double the maps. Other than that, if you've got any of the Dilducks players, it is a bad day. Big negatives. Redix for worst of the lot, minus 21. Minus 16.5 for Baz. Not pretty. Not pretty. All right, let's keep our eyes on this as we're expecting Max to turn up in the interview very soon. Why is Unter casting this game when he is the coach of SSG? Thought it would be a laugh. Didn't think they needed him today, and turns out he was correct. Sorry, I was reading something. You have yourself on Fantasy Ziad every day you play, every game you play for KD. I think a lot of people appreciate that. Did TU really lose? Yeah. It was a just for dip situation. It was really, I mean, in many ways, I think what we're going to learn throughout the season is what we saw today was a pretty classic quick match, similar to the Virtus Pro one last week, or actually, it's just a pretty well-rounded team. Because if anything, I thought, like, you know, people were telling me a lot about Zydra from week 1, but I really felt Kai actually got the better of a Freya matchup today. Honestly, to be honest with you, it was more disasters from TU on a couple of it. Maybe like a Circuit Royale, potentially overcooked comps for Hollywood. Hollywood was a real disaster, and that was for Serve Break as well. And then Runa Sapi, they had lead going into the final couple of fights, and they just blew it. Twilight had a bit of a mare in the last fight, walking onto a pulse bomb that was on the ground, and yeah, so they clutch it out. Credit to Quick Esports. I think even given all the mistakes TU made, very respectable for Quick Esports. Performance from Quick Esports as a newly promoted team. And yeah, I'm still like, the collective of Quick looks good. I think Willis is probably actually a big standout for me. I think he was maybe a little bit robbed of player of the match, honestly.
Chatting with you, Hunter. One, congratulations on your first win for the season. And
look how tired he is.
Honestly, I'm kind of gonna breeze by this matchup because the expectation was for you guys to 3-0 this team within Diltex. And I kind of want to actually chat more about the fact that we saw the first deferral of a ban from you guys and in the entirety of OWCS.
Oh, I'm just gonna get to defend himself.
Your matchup up against Nightmare, and I guess everyone's been wanting to kind of like have a chance to talk to you about it. Was that kind of a plan to like bait out that Winston ban from Nightmare earlier on in the series?
As much as I would like to pretend that it was all about ego, you're right. It is just about baiting out a ban where you feel like you have multiple options. I think last stage I was begging. I was on my hands and knees begging for the option to ban second if you have the top seed or if you're in the winning position, because banning first can actually be disadvantageous at times. But you know, even someone that doesn't understand the draft like me can see that. But you know, this time around they let us do it. So it was really
that's
nice.
like an elbow, nice, cheeky elbow there
for us. But it's good that the rule change happened at least, because yeah, it was really just to bait out a ban where we thought we could play more than Winston. Didn't work out though.
How did you feel? What were the comms like? And how are you feeling after that Saravasa against Nightmare? Because that was like Kellen just dominating, Sugarfree just dominating with like 0 deaths and stuff, and then you come in and that wasn't exactly like the way that map was supposed to go. Like, how are you feeling then?
Look, I mean, I don't think anyone was terribly pleased. We were up like 2-0, 99-0, and we managed to fumble the bag so aggressively that 2-0, 99-0 position turns into us losing the series 1-3. So I guess nobody was terribly pleased with that. I think I might have, you know, given a bit of a love tap to my desk after that one, just quietly. But yeah, I mean, hopefully that one doesn't happen again. You know, you live and you learn. And what do we learn? Don't play like shit.
So true, dude. Wow, the coach. I can feel the coaching aura like coming off of right now. My God, man.
As simple as that. But Hunter, it looked like you and the team were having a lot of fun with this one.
Why did you get rid of his cam?
The fans that came through for these maps.
Because
did you feel like the vibes were high and the team performed as you expected, even with the opponent that you had?
They didn't want a video feed just in case.
Well, to be perfectly
honest with
you, I don't think I can tell you because
because
streaming the match
not to the clean feed, sorry, like to the Phoenix call. Like I opened the link and it opened on my clean feed, like
oh, so they saw someone else
section or whatever. So they get so someone else could join off my link. So they turned off my webcam because I was like spamming the chat. I'm like, yeah, I just linked the link. Like you should care because if someone joined it,
they could put whatever. Yeah.
I wasn't enjoying any of it. I hate match days. I feel physically ill watching.
I think we're done here. You can have my viewers. I CBA with the final match. 24 hours is enough for me. I actually don't need any more.
They're just doing this to torture me. We've got a free win, and you
so
have the audacity to make me sweat.
Yeah,
sounds good. Everyone.
Oh, cheers, mate.
Perfect.
Have a good rest.
Goodbye, YouTube stream viewers. Thanks for watching. Yeah, it's a big one. It's a real big one. All right, let's give the viewers over. /raid Commander X. Wait, are you giving the interview? I literally just did, bro. Like I literally just did that on the stream. Join the Discord, follow me on social media or something. I don't know. Watch Commander X. Good night, all.
Good night, mate.
Gaga.
Yeah, we can watch the tail end of it now.
Gaga. I don't know what to make a couple of because I was streaming.
Ooh. I'm getting so much Gaga. I actually don't have the emote.
Do you know what it looks like?
Is it the baby?
Yes.
I can picture it. Cheers for the viewers, mate.
No worries, mate. See you later.
See you in a bit. All right, should we watch the tail end of this? All right. I'll add it, PK. At a risk of AIDS-ify in my chat. And then besides taking a while to load, I need to sign in and stuff. All right, let me play the rest of the Hunter interview while I log in.
Performed as you expected, even with the opponent that you had?
Well, to be perfectly honest with you, I don't think I can tell you because I was streaming the match and I didn't go with my team. I let CJ do the bans and I thought I'd just make a couple of bucks streaming instead. Like, I wasn't there for any of it. So I don't know what to tell you about the vibes. Yeah, I mean, I just got a bunch of people typing Gaga in my Twitch chat instead. That works for me.
History repeats itself, but in such cases.
While you were streaming, like, were you enjoying what you saw?
I wasn't enjoying any of it. I hate match days. I feel physically ill watching matches. And when I saw Lenny on Reaper, I thought, oh, we're going to lose. And then we did. And it was like, they're just torturing me. They're just doing this to torture me. We've got a free win and you have the audacity to make me sweat. Like, I hate it. But, fair enough.
It's for the content, Hunter. Don't worry. Like, it's for your stream chat.
Yeah,
exactly. They're farming the content for you.
Yeah, I mean,
Sorry,
it's what I get for not showing up to work today. Yeah, it's just my punishment for not coming to work.
Hey, they gotta find their fun somewhere, right? If it's not gonna be in the stomp, it's gonna be in torturing the coach. But thank you so much for having this interview with us. Congratulations on the first win for SSG, Hunter, and good luck at the remainder of your games here for the round robin stage with SSG.
Thank you very much. Thanks for having me on.
Amazing. We finally got a little bit of that insight that we were looking for.
Did they? Did they really get a little bit of that insight they were looking for? Did they get that insight? He did answer the question on the first bans, yeah, you're right. And then he just talked about Gaga. Will we get more transfers in Fantasy? You get 2 transfers every week. 2 transfers every week. Right, I need another drink. We're going to lock in for this last game. So let me cut the VOD. Let me do that. Let me update the title. And if I'm not mistaken, we're in a GK. Wait, is it GK or GK? I feel like I've heard people saying GK. Even though my instinct tells me to say GK. But it's GK. Is it like a G or a G sound? I guess that's really hard for you guys to type. Option 1, G. Option 2, G. 1 or 2, guys. One, GK. Okay. Thank you, everyone. I'll learn how to speak. All right, yeah. Let me grab this bloody drink then, and we can lock in for this last game. Brits probably say 2. Yeah, I mean, that's where my instinct was. Ooh. Easier than learning Alcancia? Yeah. I mean, the problem with Alcancia I had is I thought, oh, this is a bit of a weird team name to say. How do I say this one? But I thought, I'll ask my old friend Landon. He's on the team. So I asked Landon, how do you say Alcancia, mate? He goes, I have no idea. Fuck's sake, Landon, help me out here, mate. Give me a clue. You must have heard someone say it at some point. You've signed the bloody contract. But no help. No help, unfortunately. But I think I've got Alcancia. All right, let me grab this drink before I forget, and then I'll be right back, and we can lock in for this last one. Ugh. Back in time. Roster's up. Oh. Case of I just work here? Yeah. Yeah. Alright, I guess I can get Discord now. Geeky. Say Geeky. It's a bit harder. I need a more malleable mouth for this one. Alright, last game of the day. Let me get some predictions up for this one. See who will win map 1. Geeky or Sakura. I've got one more series in me. Ilios is the pick. I didn't see the bands actually. I was typing the Preds. Let's see. Oh, we're just bloody into it, aren't we? They waste no time here. Genji ban initially from Geeky. Gonna be a Sombra coming out from Big Willy Wamone. Brig ban in response. Potentially enabling the Diva, but actually starting Hazard here instead. Kufa is on the ball, rolling around, rolling mostly into walls more than anything meaningful. Maybe a few bevs before this series, not taking it that seriously. Clear though with the wall snipe. Outrageous kill from Clear. And Sakura, they're not going to be pushed over on this one. Opening pick as they start to anchor point. They can get that cap going in their direction now. Trying to hunt down these spread out GK players. Admiral and UV trying to stabilize underneath on the lighthouse side here near coast. Kufa can keep the point contested, deny the flip, but he is trying to hit the slam, but he dies for that one. Committed in. 2 players down now. Lethal will be back soon, but UV's had his Suzu force. They have to get out of a point right now. I'll close for Preds out of respect. That's out of respect. Alright, who people got? I imagine a lot of people have GK players here. I think Ramon was pretty relatively well priced. Lethal as well, probably a relatively popular pick. I think Kufa was on the expensive side. I think quite a few people have Clear and Z in this one as well. And Cinnabon with Ramon off the map, a disaster! How on earth is this happening? Disaster fight after disaster fight. Kufa has got a kill onto Clear through all of it, but it's not going to be enough to take the point back here. Can keep this one recontested quite easily on well from the opposite side of point. Now coming back in, Kufa's going to roll through onto the back line. Not a lot to really stop Kufa in a lot of these situations. Peace is going to be forced back to point, has to recall now. Kufa is on the chase. They're trying to pressure him out. Peace has to give a lot of spaces, so Peace will be out of a fight. Bola comes in, catches Kufa. This ball, normally a very low def hero, great for farming fantasy points, but apparently not if you're from Australia. Don't know why I'm giving Kufa so much heat, but he's getting it. Kufa has the mines coming back, and he will be back quickly, but the point capture keeps going. Admiral is on the lamb right now. He is deep behind enemy lines. Wait, where's Lethal going? Off the map as well? Jesus Christ, GK, what's happening? They're going to stabilize now, wait for Lethal to come back. They are on life support. Can anyone from GK stay on the map? Butter on their shoes, it seems. Chasing the cloaked up Sombra, does find him. Oh no, not again, Ramon. How does it happen twice? By a wall this time, nonetheless. Unbelievable. Oh my god, Sakura are in pole position. Downpour to chase that one down. Lethal is locked up. Clear claims that one. And oh, it is desperation. GK, they have 5 ultimates just about, but will they get a chance to use them? They need the touch, 5%. Who's in position? Kufa trying to roll through. They should be good for it. Kufa can get on the point now. Mine spread out pretty evenly across the point. Clear's going to clear a couple of them so he can anchor that point. Kitsune Rush to hold it. Trade comes through from UV, but he's been forced away from this Kitsune Rush. Another good wall from Clear. Gets damage. B comes through from Admiral. Cinnabar is going to match that one. All 10 players have this B over health. EMP as it fades. Cinnabar will die immediately afterwards. Ramon looking for a little bit more of that, but has to go back up top. All the ults have been spent from GK right now, but they have the kills. Thank God for GK fans that they found the kills. Cost them everything, but they will get the flip and win their first fight in this series. Now we're going into, well, pretty much a neutral. Sakura going to have the Bola and the Pulse. But they get harassed in spawn. Kufa won't connect to the slam, so it will be limited to 1 kill they get in spawn. They're going to hold forward now, GK, but no room for error. Need a perfect hold now to get back into this round. Jewel up top. X10 takes a couple of bolts and has to fully DP Lethal there. She's going to get top back up and go for another one. Trying to chase this ball out behind, but Lethal is still sending these bolts from across the map. Kufa's going to boot through, trying to put him in a difficult position. Clear has taken so much damage, half HP, has to slow it down, but now X10 a more meaningful position, but it doesn't matter. Clear was never able to recover from that HP deficit. and they'll get a quick fight win. No chance for the Sakura DPS to use those ults that they had. And Admiral has now crept ahead in this beat charge. UV a little bit less behind Z as we come up to. There will be one more big ult fight before this. Kufa has to be careful. Sliver of HP escapes from that one. Wall off onto UV, who has to TP back. Lethal trying to catch some people with a bolt as they come forward. Back to point now, Geekay. Z will have a Kitsune rush before any of these support ults from Geekay, I think. So there is a window here if they can find it. Trying to challenge this Tracer on the side, but Lethal can't find any bolts. Shooting blanks right now. Will drop to the low ground, trying to find another angle. Damage going into Kufa. Z is hacked up really low, 1 bar of HP, but they're able to survive. Now next Kitsune Rush is available. They can drop it right now if they want. Start forcing this objective. Getting aggressive. Bola comes out across it. Doesn't find anyone with that though. Admiral's able to survive, but kills Wamone anyway. Not getting to that EMP trade onto Cinnabar, so that beat won't be coming back up. Lethal is good for 2. Dies for it. 3v3. Downpour comes out. Anyone locked up? The answer is yes. One of them's UV. Kufa is on life support. No chance to use these mines. And Sakura, they're in pole position right now. Admiral nearly has the beat, but might have to beat himself on for the touch. Here it comes. Wamone's going to get it as well. They need to try and find a kill. Recall has been forced, but no kills just yet. Admiral has to try and play life. Runs into this Tracer. No recall. Can they confirm the kill? Amp comes through. Kitsune rush on point from GK. Their ultimates are coming online. GK, I'll correct myself. Mine's an EMP coming back as well. Wamone looking for it. Eyes on the fray of the EMP connects. The virus is perfect. Kufa comes in to follow up on the kills. They're also low. And GK, they might just clutch it yet. The ults come up at perfect time. Mine's on the point. No escape. Pulse bomb misses from Peace. And GK, they clutch it out in the end. Hell of a recovery from GK here on this, on well. Take care, Mask. Thanks for coming in. Thanks for stopping by. Never doubted them for a second. Any unwavering support? Cinnabar needed the beat. Yeah, I mean, it was, in the end, it was the ultimates that made the difference. Admiral didn't die. Can you believe that? A deathless round from Admiral. What a player. Chaotic. Absolutely chaotic. But Admiral, he comes out squeaky clean. No damage, no deaths. Kufa's going to keep the ball here. Similar looking comps, but Lethal's going to go for a slightly greedier hit scan pick. Been a while since we've seen the Ash, but definitely one of Lethal's best heroes. We'll take this top left position, start laying down the damage. Clearal's going to have to try and close the gap there. Admiral's going to back up to his brother-in-arms, Dennis, right now, trying to keep him safe. And he's kept him safe, and Lethal's going to provide a pick for him. Takes X10 out of the sky. Admiral just playing the sweeper role here, playing protect. Meanwhile, Wamone and Kufa are going to combine for a kill onto Cinnabar. Now Lethal can walk forward. They're looking for stagger kills. Slam is going to come through. No Suzu available, so Z will fall. Hack onto Clear. Defensive wall to try and preserve his life. He's got the Mega too. More pressure coming through. And now they can set up early if they want as well. Dynamite, slams, hack timings. Lots of stuff for Sakura to navigate on this retake. They've cleared the initial high ground. Might be better coming inside. A bit easier to close the distance on the Ash from there. A bit more cover. Eyes on the ball. Clear's going to come over to the left-hand side to try and clear that one out. Wall behind Admiral. They'll all be fine, but they've got themselves back towards point now, Sakura. But now the difficult bit to try and get on this Ash at the back of the map. Lethal taking these jewels out range. Keeping X10 in check for now. Eyes on the Tracer too. Eyes on everything. Just trying to pump out what damage he can. Slam on the backline. You can see how much time Sakura is being soaked up by this ball pressure coming out from Kufa. Now, Kufa's having to reset. Damage onto Admiral, trying to follow it up with another Bolt X10, but can't quite find it yet. Admiral's going to get round the corner. They conceded a lot of space, but Kufa can come in for the contest. Half the cap gone already. Slam onto X10, but she'll slide out of that one. And the flip actually goes through here. Kitsune Rush comes through. No ults just yet. The nature of playing with ball is normally your supports end up with less healing, but Bob onto point from Lethal is going to get absolutely shredded here by Peace and Z. Now pressure onto X10. Committed deep for that kill, but will regret that decision as she's traded out. Beat available for Cinnabar. Yuvi's going to drop a Kitsune Rush first. Beat comes out, catches all 4 remaining Sakura players. Pressure onto Admiral. They don't want to let him get this beat off. Wall comes out as well. Admiral gets away from all of it. Mine's on point. Z is going to fall. Admiral not only gets out, gets to save the beat as well. But Mines will get the job done. Admiral continues his impressive display. Looking for any late kills here, but they get the flip right back. The flip just cost them a lot, though, because in reality, if they'd held on to point throughout all of that, we would have been looking at a last desperate touch for Sakura. Instead, Sakura going to have time to work with in this next one. Kufa is going to be playing Disruption again, just trying to provide opportunities, and Wamone nearly has this EMP. Slam onto the high ground, trying to force it out. Clear with the wall to try and shut him down. Downpours and miss, actually trying to punish that. They've lost X10, because again, they're spending so much time dealing with this ball, but he's just for distraction. EMP onto the Hazard only right now, but Wamone doesn't confirm the kill. Lots of damage onto Clear and limited healing. Should be able to get this one late, and now, this is the fight. We are in desperation. Touch time for Sakura. No ult Southern and this bowler to really speak of. Pieces under a lot of pressure as well. And Kufa was having a few problems on well, but here has provided thorough and continued attention taking from Sakura on these walks up, but they find the pick onto Wamone. Peace is going to blink for the touch, triggers it. Admiral with the beat push now in return. There are players down, but Admiral is doubling in for this beat, goes all the way in, deep inside there, and Kufa has converted the kill onto X10, while Admiral doubles down in there. Peace continues to get the touch, pressure coming that way now. They're killing the players off point, though. Peace is trying to pressure the Ash as well. Ash is super low, but Lethal's just peaked. Peace can't find the finishing blow, has to go back to point. Mine's on point now as well. Peace tries to go for one more touch, a desperate pulse bomb. It's the pulse bomb for what it's worth. But Geek, a 2-0. A 2-0 on well. The recovery is good. All right, should we find some points? Don't know how the points are going to settle from this one, because it was a pretty scrappy, so it might be more even than you'd expect for a 2-0. Did Admiral remain deathless for all of that as well? Yeah, 0 deaths from Admiral, 6.5 points as a result. Other big scorers, it's 5.5 for Kufa, 4 for Lethal, 2.5 for Wamone, a few deaths off the map, 3 for UV. Negatives for the most part, but Peace has actually remained positive, 1.5. -1 for Clear, not the worst considering they lost the map. But yeah, really, 6.5, I mean, especially how the main supports have been scoring. Really good for it. Cinnabar, yeah, the worst of it with that -4.5 for her. And GK, they take the first map. And alright, a scary well was overcome. Draft-wise for Sakura, I think we're in a pretty difficult situation. There is... Obviously, Nightmare have really... Geek, old habits and all that. Geek really are a pretty draft-proof team as far as these things go. Wait, hold on. Let me just do the VOD while I'm thinking about it. Lots of different options for them, so even though they can't play every comp, they normally have a good few options on different maps. The strength maybe is if you can find a map where Clear can play Diva, so potentially the Winston ban is the most powerful one to work with. I can't actually remember the bans there, but it was Genji ban coming out initially, right? Let me go, where am I going? Here. Oh, I need to refresh. Alright. Yeah, Genji ban and a Brig ban. So obviously the Brig ban can enable the Diva, but I think if you can get the Winston ban, maybe a Diva going or something into the Hazard, that's an option for Clear. But it did seem pretty happy to square up on that Hazard at least fair, even though Kufa was on ball the whole time. Alright, let me... Still... Ducks. Wait, is that right? What's happened? Oh, okay, I see what's happened. Let's see, upload ducks. And then this first one was Nightmare versus... Why does my brain not work? Oh yeah, Supernova. Feels like so long ago now. Reds? Oh, good shout. Let me upload this, and then that's going up. don't buffer now. So yep, choose outcome, GK, secure it. And then we'll get Preds up for the next one as well. You're so shit at fantasy, they just didn't play Zero? Yeah, I mean, I think everyone expected Zero to just be the guy playing all of it. But I think a lot of people will have missed out because you spend so much on Zero as well to get a full nil point back. It's gonna sting. Alright, Circuit Royale, a RAM ban from Sakura as well implies they want to play potentially a SIG version, but we have seen a decent amount of Diva in play as well on this map, really sort of from the Hangzhou Major onwards. Zen ban from Geek implies they maybe actually want to play maybe a Juno Brig version here. Diva Juno Brig could really be on the card. Well, actually, no, not for Geek. Yeah, I don't know what they're going to do, actually. Maybe it depends a little bit what Sakura match up on. Okay, seriously. Do we think that any coaches or players are actually conducting a little bit of trolling or manipulating games like Fieldworks and SSG? No. Hey, Panda. Good morning, I want to say. Good morning. No, I don't think so. With SSG, the squid stuff was in talks anyway. In talks, under discussion, or the idea was being floated around. It's a legitimate call from them. It's not a fantasy play. Got inspired by Razor and went 0-3 and ranked on Reaper. Perfect. Tree said on his stream, Zero felt sick and Knife would be playing. Okay, yeah. I mean, to be fair, Knife played really fine. It wasn't the toughest game for Team Liquid, of course, but Knife was pretty good. Give or take a couple of environmentals on well. But as we saw from Wamone, it can happen to many a Sombra, can't it? It can happen to anyone. Just had brekkie? Nice. Yeah, I'm still kind of hungry, but it's like 20 to midnight, so ordering food would be... It's just a non-starter. I should suck it up, treat myself tomorrow for a hard weekend to work. A weekend back on the job. Alright, and let's see what we're working with. It is going to be Geek starting on the defense, and they have gone for Juno Brig, as we expected. But they're going to go Orisa, Genji, Freya. But Sakura, they get to pick their comp coming out of spawn. Clear is going to play Zarya here now as well, alongside Pieces Genji, which can no longer be banned in this series. Pressure coming through, a difficult matchup for the Orisa here. If there was a Mei or something for Ramon, we could make this Zarya's life a lot harder. But instead, the Zarya's just going to push everyone back. They can keep going for these bubble timings with Peace, get a bit of energy, and, well, get a lot of energy. Clear is fully charged already, and now we'll be bullying everyone back here. Difficult situation for GK in this neutral, especially. Obviously, with all this damage, UV is actually hooning towards that Ray. But a loss of lethal early is going to be a big problem. Kufa tries to double down aggressively. Bubble in there. One defensive bubble comes through as well. Helps out the Brig. They are doubling down for this kill, but the defensive bubble is perfect from Clear. Doesn't use any of those bubbles for himself. Sends them both out. Peace is going to kill the backline. X10 is going to take care of the players aggressing. Classic Zarya. Great bubbles from Clear. Perfectly played. Look how close Clear is to this grab. Eyes on Kufa now. What is the swap? Doomfist probably just to get back faster from spawn. Winston will be the one walking out of spawn with this one, but that is cap. 5 minutes on the point per second. Bit of space to work with as well. X10 wants to clear this left-hand side. Found this Winston defensive bubble from Kufa. So much bloody damage on this Winston. Kufa has to back jump, play his life. He's on the run. But now space for X10 for her to take over. Leaning forward. Wants to maybe swap over to right-hand side. Kufa's going to engage coming in. Here's Ramon. Ray push coming through. Z has been deleted. No support ult. That's the advantage of taking 1 billion damage on the first point. Ramon with all the cleanup kills. Looking good for him. And the Winston seems a reasonable swap. Wouldn't be surprised if we see Clear swap off of this Zarya, but obviously the grab is too high value and ultimate to give up, so will be a post-grab swap on the cards for Clear. Sakura do nearly have all 5 ultimates available as well. A significant advantage. GK don't have a nade, they don't have an Ana, nothing to really get some fights out for free. Gonna need to rely a lot on the rally here. Clear walking up, look for this grab opportunity. He really wants backline, has no energy just yet. The bubble comes off, grab onto the Juno. Great grab from Clear. Admiral's going to rally anyway. They get the trade onto Z as the Ray comes out. Did the Ray even come out? I'm not sure. Looks like it is going forward, actually. And they're going to trade out as a result of this rally, actually. And how on earth? The rally for Ray is not enough for Sakura to survive. It's a 4-ult fight. Piece drop for Blade. It's an absolute travesty, actually, for the economy, for the point. How on earth have GK found these trades? Great bash from Admiral, connects on Z as that Ray is coming out. And really, you have to say that that's the timing, right? Rally doesn't beat Ray if they just meet head-to-head, but if you can find that bash onto the Juno around the cast time, there's a great chance, especially with the damage from Freya, to get a one-shot or something, turn it into a scrappy trade. Clear is made for Mauga swap now, but no interest in tanking into the Mauga. Kufa's going to jump the backline, has that primal available as well, doesn't want to use it here. We'll try and save it for the next one. Moving round the corner, trying to get that payload over closer. Kufa again coming in. Primal is available. We'll have to pop it this time. It's going to get stunned up a little bit as the counter stop comes through. Kufa's going to be cleared a little bit right now, but it's making space for Lethal. Lethal was uncontested, setting these bolts in. Kufa is just for bait. He's not trying to get kills. He's just trying to force someone into Lethal's line of sight. Eyes on the back line right now, but Kufa's half HP. Lethal's got his back with this one as well. Pushing up a piece. The dash through. 2 for 1 for Peace is traded out though, so GK will be okay in the end. They can reset. They can stabilize. They can get their spawns. Will Kufa swap back to Orisa now? There's a potential chance for it, but no, maybe staying for Winston. GK do have both support ults for this next fight. Sakura are a little bit further behind on both of them. The pulse bomb is no good from Ramon. Blocks out from, well, miss from Cinnabar as, I'm going to need a few more boosts for this co-stream. Come on, co-stream, just one more series for the weekend. You can be good for it, I'm sure. I'm sure of it. There we go. UV has this Ray ready to go already. Clear has the cage, but double support ult can make that very tricky. Now the Ray comes forward. Torpedo swing. Counter rally comes through from Cinnabar. Z needs a few more percent to get this. Admiral has dropped the rally as well. Gone in so deep, though. Admiral's going to die for this one. They've traded it out, so Cinnabar can't get the rally, but Z has this Ray advantage. Trades coming all the way. Not enough healing. The cage onto UV. No escape. They want the kills right here, right now. They want to snowball it in, and I think it will be enough. Admiral's trying to get out a little bit quicker. Ramon can get the initial touch as Admiral's going to come back on Ana, actually looking for a bit of a clutch here. They're going to try and get the touch, but it's going to be so hard for Kufa to anchor point. Damage onto Clear buys valuable time, but here is the Ray, here is the Blade. What can Kufa do against this? Absolutely nothing. Cutting through them all. The snowball continues for Sakura, pushing them all the way back. And 3 minutes now for third point. Kufa still on the Winston, getting close to that primal. Did think at a certain point here we would be seeing a swap from Kufa, but it's actually the backline, so GK go in a different direction. I thought they could go back onto the Orisa, but maybe it would have been the same sort of counter-tank swap situation where Clear will just go back to the Zarya and repeat first point, and we saw all the problems that GK had there, obviously. Instead, we're going to see an Anakiri swap coming out. More chances to punish this. We see the nade go onto the Mauga right now, and with that nade, it certainly means they can just keep Clear on the back foot, make him forcing point a lot more difficult. And wow, that goes on. Clear has been forced backwards. Bowler connects just afterwards, and Lethal will push them all out. Couple of kills here as well. More pressure onto this Mauga, forces them all the way back. Ramon's actually even looking for a little bit more if he can, but nothing doing. Kufa has the primal for this next fight as they come through, and I imagine a similar situation to second where Kufa wants to take the engage, soak up a bit of pressure, provide opportunities for Lethal. Nano's not going to be far behind it, and Clear has now made the Diva swap as well, so a bit more of a nicer matchup. Clear can contest this backline in more meaningful ways. Remember, Mr. Ramon. Remember, no Brig for Admiral in this one, so Clear will have a lot of freedom to get a lot of kills here. Could be quite a backline trade heavy one. UV trying to focus it down, but full shield up from Cinnabar will keep themselves safe. Rally is going to be available very soon. Sakura deliberating their next approach. Kufa is on the left-hand side here. Wants to try and focus out one out. They body block Kufa in. Rally comes through as well. Clear is going to eat the bowler as it comes in to help Kufa out. It's a nano primal in this room, though, but they've all got out of it. Sakura get out of that tiny room with a nano primal and all survive. So the nano primal turned for nothing from GK. An opening now with Z's Ray, a chance to go forward. Admiral has the Kitsune rush, but it doesn't match the brains of a Ray. So now flooding forward, a great chance here. An opening kick onto Lethal as well. Admiral wants to trade with a Kitsune Rush. Peace has the backline a little bit zoned, but they just get deleted as that Kitsune Rush comes out. But Ray is too powerful. 50 seconds left on the clock, and Sakura are pushing for the full cap. They know someone's behind here. Wamona's hiding behind a pillar. Has managed to preserve his position behind. And he can go for this dive. Lethal's actually going to go on the Sombra as well. Try and take this Freya out. We are very much deep into the defender's territory. Wamona's going to have that recall forced. Doesn't have to give up the position though. Can keep harassing backline. Pressure onto the Freya. Pulse bomb now available. More pressure onto X10 here. The Sombra is behind as well. So much pressure onto X10, but X10 nails the shot. Lethal goes down. Wamone has to recall. We need a pulse bomb here. Pulse bomb. Oh no, Willie, not like this. Cinnabar going forward to help this blade go through. Defensive nade from UV. UV walks away. Admiral not so fortunate. UV walks back into it. No backline now available for GK. Finishing off the remaining kills. Clear and Peace with the cleanup. Kufa can get one more touch, but we are in desperation turns. Admiral can TP on and Suzu very soon. Kufa is desperate for it, but dies before the Suzu. Admiral dies shortly afterwards. We're into overtime. One trade from UV, but the cap goes through. Full cap for Sakura on Circuit Royale. Longlegs with a question. Is Quick actually good, or did TU just throw? Both. I think Quick are pretty legit. I don't think we're talking like, you know, qualify for Esports World Cup legit, but but I think, yeah, like mid-table, like really possible they're better than Peps. That's going to be a super interesting game, that one. But TU did have plenty. They beefed a couple of maps. Like the Hollywood was a disaster. They should have won Varuna Sapi, which was map 5. So yeah, like Quick. I don't want to. I don't think all the hate should go on TU, even though there were mistakes. Some respect should still be put on Quick's name. All right. Will Pulse be almost as confusing as the YouTube uploads? Yeah, I had a bit of a mare uploading, so hopefully you can make sense of it. If not, I can sort it out afterwards. I renamed one of them wrong. Oh, I named one of them wrong. Which is, so I just uploaded like new versions of stuff, so that's probably why it's confusing. Do we think Willie's legit? Are we talking Will S, as in the tank for Quick Esports? I think he is legit. If we're talking Big Willie Wamone, I also think he's legit. Legit Willies across the regions. Gonna be an Orisa start here for Sakura. And TK, I imagine they played a decent amount of Orisa in scrims, so I think they're going to be more than happy to take this mirror, and it's going to be a full-on mirror supports, DPS, and tanks. Again, Sakura opting into just holding the far back corner here, which means it's going to be very limited number of fights. Most of the time, we only see teams actually get one fight on the defense here. Aggressive swing round the corner from GK. Pressure on to clear that angle. Lethal finds the pick on the Sojin here. Interesting choice instead of a Freya. More survivability, but people have been using the Freya so much. Maybe worried about a potential Sombra pick, or maybe Lethal's just feeling it. They run over clear after getting that opening pick, and now they want all the stagger kills. Peace fighting for their life. Will be able to live, but again, with how much cart progress they give up initially, you lose a neutral, you lose first point. We've seen so many teams doing this, and I'm just not buying it. Thank you, Tef, for the tier 1 as well. Did I say that already? Might be losing my grip on reality, but it's okay, because there's still Overwatch to watch. That I can still understand. Yeah, I really don't get behind giving up all the space on this first corner. Feels like loads of teams are doing it now, but it's just like one fight and done. Really don't like it. Really don't like it. Anyway, Z has the Ray advantage ready to go. UV needs an extra 15%. We'll have to try and buy a bit of time. It's EK who are trying out on the offense, though, so attacker's advantage and all that. They can choose when to fight. Lethal will get picked, so they won't need any of these ults. EK will take a reset, wait to pick up UV from spawn, and then we'll get a hell of an ult trade coming in. It's going to be double support ult. It's going to be Terror Surge. It's going to be Blades, Overclock, and Bowler in all of this as well. Might be worth noting that actually the rally's a little bit slow for Cinnabar. Could come back to bite them. Wamone trying to put pressure onto the Freya right now, baiting it out, looking for a torpedo swing. Sets up Wamone for that dash. Beautiful with that. Peace is going to try and turn with the Ray Blade combo of their own. All over Lethal, but can't find the final slash. Lethal gets away. Lethal hits the shot. Peace, normally silky smooth on the Genji with the blades, but can't find the connection this time. They do eventually get that lethal kill, but the damage has been well and truly done from that opening wave of pedos from UV. 4 minutes on the clock as GK look to set up for their snowball. And they've got plenty of combos still to throw at this. Terra Surge, Rally, Blade. Looking good for it. Plenty of ults back for Sakura as well. They can do a Terra Surge Bowler combo. They also can use the Rally and all of that as well. The Rally, though, might be worth going for the Terra Surge Bowler combo, but it's actually Admiral to start with for Rally. Terra Surge rallying back. The Cinnabar Cakes for Bash. Now the Terra Surge Blade combo comes out. Wimone looking for the finish. Slashes onto the Juno. Cleans that one up. Now Eyes on Peace. Gets one slash. Both Genjis are low here. Wimone's just going to back out of it. Rely on the team. X10 is on point. Finds a single kill. It's all she'll get, though. And GK will cap second point. Plenty of time for third point as well. Remember, it is escort, so Sakura will get a second chance no matter what here. Worth noting, Lethal's made their way onto the cast. We saw a few Korean teams, particularly Falcons, leaning into this. Can be quite effective, I think, especially in an Orisa mirror. Nice chunky head to shoot Orisa. So lots of value in the neutral. Dash comes through from Peace as they try and reclaim some space on the left here. Yuvi has rate advantage, but Sakura are keen to get a couple of fights out of this third point. Fortify's have, well, Fortify's been forced out of Kufa. Fortify advantage for Clear, so they can keep pushing forward right now. More pressure onto Kufa, who has to disengage. They have the Ray to turn, but it's X10 who falls. Now the Ray comes through from UV, trying to force this one through. They need more kills. They've invested their Ray here. Where are the kills? There we go. Clear tries to go forward. Good trade from Peace. Can he find a second? Nope. Kufa back here playing bodyguard. They'll clean up on point, keep walking forward. Just under 4 minutes on the bank still. But at least now Sakura are going to have a much more favourable ult advantage for this next fight. Lethal can have the high need to start forcing point, but a chance for Sakura. A Ray Blade if they want. They can just overwhelm this high noon. GK going to drop the high noon. Actually, invest it early in their Lethal. I don't know if he saw a kill opportunity or something, but invest it early. The cart's going to keep pushing forward for a little bit. They can drop and contest that. Wimone nearly has the Blade, but they have no control of this high ground. They're a bit of an old disadvantage, and it might just be a disengage opportunity for GK. They don't got too many other options. Clear can just keep the point anchored forever, and actually Sakura not falling for the bait. They're just going to play the slow fight. X10 with a pick in the neutral. This is going to be time off the clock for 3. Admiral's going to have to back out on that high ground. The rest of GK backing out main. Admiral's separated from the rest of his team for now. Oh, they know, yeah, Peace knows as well. They're calling it. Admiral's trying to come out top. They're going to try and turn with Blade here. Wimone all over Cinnabar. Boot back. Terra Surge to pull it back, but Wimone gets out. Kills Cinnabar. Trying to turn back into this one. Not now. The Terra Surge comes through in slow motion. Not now, internet. It's a hell of a fight about to come down. There's still going to be a Ray Blade available for Sakura. A powerful combo to get him out of dodge without their brig here. We need the boost. We need the boost. Rally is going to be up from Admiral shortly after this. Oh, has the dust settled? Should I just go back? Should we just watch it again out of respect? All right, Terra Surge comes through. Wimone does well to get out of this one. Slice onto Peace as well. Avoids the Terra Surge damage, but speared back in, and Wimone's going to get traded. Great spear from Clear to clean that one up. Now coming forward. Admiral has the Rally to keep going. Bash coming forward. Oh. I'm sorry, chat. I'll just give it a little bit. I'll give it a little bit. But this is such an important fight. Loads of ults in, so I don't want to skip over it. We're a few more boosts short. All right, let's try now. All right, Rally going to come in from Admiral. We know that bit, but what happens next? They're backing it up. Rain exchange from Z coming back. Peace with a Blade over top. Admiral needs to try and save for Bash, but Terra Surge disrupts this Blade a little bit. Peace has to slow it down. Now comes back in. Admiral actually had to kite in there to get away from the Blade, but actually just sets up X10 for the kill instead. Sets up X10 for all the kills. 3 final blows right there. Guaranteed ult boost passive trigger. And that's going to be 74% of the bowler ready for the next one. Cinnabar has got up to that Rally as well. So a chance for maybe some kind of Bash bowler in the next one as Yuvi tries to cast for Ray. GK have lost half of their 4-minute time bank already. Thank you for the boosts, everyone. Thank you for the boots as well, Arthur. I'll use them for my fee. High noon for Lethal to try and clear some space. For Cancel actually comes through from Clear. The fadeaway Cancel. But they want to keep going with Ray right now. Cinnabar will drop the Rally. Bowler coming in, looking for the Bash bowler. Don't think they find anything all that meaningful. Sakura are pretty low at the tail end of this Ray. Clear drops for Fortify. Desperate to live. Full pocket coming in. Cinnabar, Rally has expired. Has to play their life as well. More damage coming on to Clear. He tries to back up to the next corner. He's holding on for dear life right now. But Wimone finds the crucial kill onto the backline. They're on life support right now. Only brig healing to work with. They will fall over. And it will be GK. Also full cap in here. Desperation Terra Surge. Yeah, but it's a Terra Jax from Clear. time advantage for GK, but Sakura really equalized that. In terms of, remember, it was a 4-minute time bank as we started third point, so dwindling that down to a 1.5 minute advantage, give or take, 1 minute and 29 seconds. Actually, pretty theory. Pretty good. But yeah, I'll open up my task manager. Is it possible? I don't know, let me see. I don't figure it would be. Let's have a look though. Because when it was happening earlier, it wasn't happening underside as well, which implies it's not the clean feed, which implies it's something my end. But I would have thought my stream to you, like what you're watching now on Twitch and YouTube, would also suffer if my internet was struggling, which doesn't seem to be the case. So yeah, good shout. I'll keep the task manager open for next time, and we'll see if anything comes, because it seems to be pretty erratic in terms of when it happens. Pretty even stats. Yeah. Yeah, like right now when we're just in a sort of, in this version of things, everything's is like CPU at about 40%, GPU at about 40%, RAM at 49%. All seems pretty reasonable.
3, 2, 1.
But yeah, I'll keep my eye on it next time we run into a problem. Alright, Widow out of spawn from X10. Rayeta shoots at body shot only, though. Lethal will get away with that one. Orisa on the defense means Clearer's going to start Vazari again, and they had huge problems with this last time, GK. Actually, a bit of a gamble here to start on the Orisa, but Farah will help though, and actually, because everyone's fully scaled because we're in overtime, it's the shield perk from Kufa, so Kufa thinks the shield will help out. Obviously, the beam can go through spin, but it can't go through shield. Trying to clear Kufa out now. Full energy for clear already, for Farah spam obviously will charge for Zarya, even though it'll be difficult for Zarya to walk into all of this damage. But now, full energy pushing back, space for X10, finds that pick, and look at the bloody damage. Clear is turbocharged, and they're going to get all the kills here. No escape for UV. And a clean first fight. We're already going to go into overtime because Sakura only had a minute to work with. Kufa is going to make the Winston swap, Admiral onto the Ana. Means they're going to be behind on ult charge as we come into this next fight, but it's really only X10 because she's playing Freya, who's going to be anywhere close to their ultimate. An early bowler could go a long way. Kufa's going to do a staging jump onto the left. Clear is just going to keep forcing the objective. Sooner or later, someone's going to have to commit to that, but Kufa wants to go for backline, more high-value targets. He manages to force piece backwards now. Damage coming in Clear's direction, but not all that much. The nade splashes Cinnabar, but no follow-up there. Kufa is now taking a lot of heat. Doesn't quite have the bubble yet. Bubble in 1 more second. X10 is going to deepen her angle, looking for more. Bowler nearly available. Clear has killed Kufa on point. Who's going to anchor point now? Going to be so vulnerable. Oh my god, for Barrage for Ramon, an instant 2k. The trades come through. They get the cap over the line. Peace and X10, the only ones remaining. Admiral was taking the duel, 1 HP. In it comes. Lethal gets it. It's a 1v1 on point. Blade from Peace, but he has to get the kill. Anchor back. No! It's a Blade 9. Peace tried to min-max it. Needed the kill, but it's a C9.
Switching sides.
Oh my god. He dashed above the point for the kill. He nearly did it. You saw the vision, just a little go quick for kill, get the kill and get back quick. Fuck. Oh, and who knows what happens from there, right? Like, a load of ults were thrown in. It became so chaotic. The barrage, the bowler, everything went out. 3 or 4 people. We're going to get the replay. Oh, yeah, he's just too high. Oh, fuck. Does he... Does he have time if he doesn't miss it? Does he need to... Yeah, he does have to... He has time. He has time if he doesn't miss it. Oh... All right, and now all of a sudden, it's not... it's still a good push for Circuit Royale, right? Choices now for Sakura in terms of how many fights they get out of that. Do they hold the close corner, or do they go for one good fight? 2.5 minutes. It's a larger time bank, but it's not that big. They're just going to take the Orisa mirror as well, and it looks like Sakura, they just want to play in this good corner. Means it's probably just only going to be 2 fights, if even that. Remember, the payload barely moved after cap, right? So it might just... Is it just going to be one and done? Treacherous situation for Sakura as the payload's going to roll up to the corner. Kufa goes for this early swing. Pressure onto X10 again, looking for that trade. Ramon can't find anything. Kufa getting body blocked in a little bit. Has lost his HP trade. Needs to get out. Good shield from Admiral. Pockets his tank out of that situation. Back in the neutral. Javelin comes through. Catches a couple. Now it comes through. Kufa walking forward, looking for that spin. Damage on the whip shot kill onto Ramon, though. They're still going to push forward. They're still going to try and win the fight. Lethal's going to have a rail very soon, but spin forward from Clear just to zone them all backwards. X10 looking for a late kill. Nearly has that bowler ready as well. Minute 25 seconds left on the clock. GK still have time, and again they've taken more damage, probably because they're playing into the Freya, which means a slightly quicker Ray for UV, but do they have time to actually use it here? I'm not sure. They want to. They're going to use the Ray. UV thinks he's got it faster. Torpedo swing, catches everyone. Clear gets one shot before Terror Surge for faster Ray makes all the difference. Z is going to Ray back now. XN goes for the bowler. Finds a kill, actually. Not out of it yet. Sakura still pushing forward, but tank advantage for Terror Surge. It's huge from Kufa. Converts the kill. The backline will die to this. Ramon with the follow-up. The quicker Ray from UV proves to be the difference maker. Peace goes for it, but Admiral's got the rally to deal with that blade, and GK, they will win the second map, but boy were they made to work for that one. Wait 30 seconds. He's gonna go for Terror Surge. Wait, he's gonna go, he's gonna die. 2% quicker. Yeah. It's probably the Freya, right? I know that like with small margins here, but the Freya just does that bit more damage in the neutral compared to the Sojin, that bit more poke. And to be fair, also credit to GK, because that's such a heads-up play, right? Heads-up play to realise he's got that slightly quicker Ray. They push on it like on the dime. And then they get it because Clear was so close to Terror Surge as well. If Clear gets that Terror Surge and he can disrupt the Ray a little bit, then Z gets their Ray off, and that whole fight could look really different. And again, yeah, go back to their attack. It's a good point. If Peace lands his dash and continues it, they got the forward spawns right because they capped there. So they would be able to get a full another 5v5, and their attack could look a whole lot different as well. So small margins tight, but it is a two map lead for GK. All right, so how do you think point settled for that? Because that was tight, right? Where am I going? I'm going here. Generate the report. All right. Is everyone positive? 10 players positive. Has this happened? I don't know if are you still around? Yeah, Toby's still up, isn't he? Has this happened before? Every player gone positive in a map? Because it feels like there's a lot of negatives right now with all the trading that goes on. In terms of individual scores, Clear has got 5, Peace 5.5, 4.5 for X10, 0.5 for Cinnabar, Z with a 4.5, Kufa also with a 4.5, Lethal 2.5. The big winner is Ramon, who got 10 points. It has happened before? Okay. Admiral with a single point. UV does quite well to get 8 as well. It's for barn burners? Yeah. Alright, so what that does to the total scores is it means Kufa's up to 10, Ramon on 12.5, UV on 11. Lethal and Admiral decent scores as well. Peace actually at 7, which is really not too shabby considering they've lost both maps. Yeah, I think a lot of people have Ramon as well, right? Alright, locking in. Where are we going? King's Row next map. For everyone who's breading. Wait, 6th overall, Arthur? Top 6? When do you get the transfers back? Next week. Think we're going to look at price changes. I've not talked about it with Toby fully, so maybe he'll confirm. But I think it's going to be locked. We'll sort some prices and then some point Monday. Yeah, sounds good to me, Toby. All the stuff will be announced in terms of everyone who's gone up, anyone who's gone down, anything like that. Can't change prices before transfers open. Why not? So yeah, so it goes both ways, right? So if you bought a player for, let's say, 20, and then that player's price is raised to 22, and then you sell that player because you want to trade them out, you get the extra money. So it's possible everyone starts with that budget of 100, but you could end with a budget of like 105, 110, depending on how you do it. In FBL, you can see who's going to go up and down, so you just copy them. Yeah, but I don't think that's an intended part of FBL. Because it's not part of the actual FPL website, right? It's part of all these like add-on programs or paid services, if I'm not mistaken. Do you lose budget if you play loses value? Yeah, Wilder. Yeah. I don't know how many people will move down though. I don't know. We'll figure it out on Monday. Yeah, I mean, to be fair, like I said, I've not discussed it with Toby, so I can't tell you too much just because I actually don't know what the answer is. But I think the price changes. My approach, I think I want to be quite minimal with them. I don't think we're going to do loads of shifts and stuff like that. I think the main thing we want to interfere with is maybe just like players who feel like they might be undervalued or players who maybe were expected to get more playtime than we initially thought. Those are probably going to be the main changes. I don't think we're going to do anything too dramatic, so... Ugh, yeah. Anyway, it's King's Road time. Let's talk about the bans quickly. It's an Ana ban coming out from Sakura. Takes that option away from UV. We saw them want to lean into it to play some of the Winston versions here, and it is possible on King's Road. In exchange, GK are going to ban the Diva, taking that option away from Clear, but Clear is going to be more than happy to Hazard. Probably anticipating the Hazard. GK are actually going to start on the Orisa on this King's Road first point. Lethal was playing the Ashe, the same thing we saw on the Ilios and the Sombra. Ramon gets this early hack onto Z. Z trying to skirt around, but Ramon's got the angle. The Peel comes back, but Cinnabar's also 1 HP. 2 easy ones for Ramon in all of that. We'll be getting the mini pieces on the chase, but cannot catch Ramon. Looking for the hack as well, but will cloak backwards and... Where was Clear? That's not your spawn. That's not where you live, Clear. We'll get taken down late and a minute off the clock already for GK Esports. No ult to speak of, so it'll be a full another neutral again. P's going to try and clear out this Sombra once more. We'll be able to, a bit of space for Sakura to come through the choke now. Trying to get a bit of an angle. The spear is good onto Peace. Forces his deflect out. And Lethal's just good for another pick. Dominating this high ground right now. Dink isn't quite finished off onto Peace. Lethal's going to go for a deeper angle. Dynamite in over the top as well. And Kufa is full on body kept clear. Will not let him pass. Another quick fight. Another successful neutral for GK. And Lethal was very close to this Bob. Worst part for Sakura, sometimes when this happens, you end up with your support ults a little bit quicker, but it's actually GK who just have all of their ultimates faster. Sakura stuck at this first choke again. Very much going to have a harder time. They're going to probably just have to disengage this Bob, honestly. They don't quite have any tools yet. If they can play a slower fight and get their own rain and stuff, they might be okay. Another spear from Kufa. Will not stop throwing them at Peace. Peace has eaten all of them so far. Lethal again going for this aggressive rotation top left. Avoids the bolt. Happy to take the duel. And the Ashe matchup into the Freya actually seems really quite reasonable. XN trying to be quite evasive with her peaks, put Lethal under pressure, but Lethal just shoots somebody else instead. Z goes down, no chance for that raid, just as Sakura will get into their turn to use ultimates. They get taken away. Now wants to push for more Lethal all the way up to spawn, and now we're going to have an absolute throwdown of a fight. 1 minute, 30 seconds left on the clock. 10 ults will be in play. Sakura need to nail this one or time will be very limited afterwards. You see when Moan cloaks up left-hand side of our screen is going to recloak in the corridor as they give a bit of space for Sakura. Now the EMP comes through. The rate is still going. Z down to half HP. Will live. Admiral's beat comes through just to catch Yuffie. Blade. Terror Surge now coming through from Peace. Pressure onto Yuffie. Yuffie's slipping away. Can't get away. Yuffie sends for Ray out. I think it did go. Peace goes for more. Admiral goes for beating all of that. But now the Bob's coming out. Lethal still wants to clutch. Sakura going to have to slow it down for a second. Lethal's dropped down as well. The spear defense comes through. Lethal is in trouble. Lethal is not in trouble at all. Lethal has found a kill. Kufa has saved his life. Now they can keep spamming point, but drop down. They have to concede space. No, Peace wants to go in. They want more kills, but Dynamite catches all of them. They found a way to stabilize through all of this, GK. 35 seconds left on the clock as well. Peace is going to get kidnapped back in. No, dashes over the top of Kufa's head. Saves his own life, but Z out in the open. 2 digs from Lethal gets the job done. 30 seconds, and Sakura, they're going to have to stabilize again. Back at this initial choke, all 10 ults were invested, so it's a full neutral, and every neutral so far in this King's Robot has gone GK's way. Admiral holding the left-hand side right now. They need to make a move, Sakura. They need to get somebody on point. XN's going to cop a spear. Clear making the move now, spin towards point to get on that little boot back, slows him down, but will get on it with a fortified pieces there as well. But look at Kufa trying to trade. They will both get off a point now. Needs to make sure they get a touch. Piece has gone high ground, and he's gone high ground. He's taken down Lethal. 1-for-1 trade only. Kufa is low HP as well. They slow it down. They concede another tick. Second tick on the board. Now Kufa's going to come contest back to full HP. Trying to get a position. Body blocking this brick in. Done such a good job there in the torpedo swing. Ramon from the side as well. And it's looking like a full hold. Clear gets one trade on point, doesn't have a Terror Surge. EMP just to make sure the job is done. I want to watch... Wait, hold on. We have time between the rounds. I want to watch that big ult fight again because... I mean, bloody hell, everything happened. Everything was just thrown in there. Because, yeah, it's an EMP onto the Ray, but Z manages to skirt away. The rally healing helped them. Peace is going to drop the Blade to go with the Terror Surge combo now. But UV has for Ray. Admiral's beat goes off as well. Kufa drops the Terror Surge as well. Everything is thrown into this. Peace ends up going... I mean, UV's going to die for this, but I think in many ways... Because I think that... Like, the Ray goes off, right? Just about. UV does so well to get the Ray off, and even though it dies, it actually pulls Peace's Blade away from the Terror Surge combo. And then we're able to clutch out from there. So yeah, I think it's actually UV who saves the day a little bit there. Alright, little kill feed update. Ramon has 0 deaths in that full hold. Oh, let me go straight into the action. That's nice, isn't it? Little action replay, and it's going to be Orisa versus Orisa here. GK, they need 79% to just over a couple of ticks, and Lethal is going to play Hanzo. King's Row is a classic Hanzo point. Well, at least the first part is. Sonic onto the corner, scared of Freya a little bit. Looking for an opening pick. Bolt's going to come back. It's going to be a battle. Arrows versus Bolts. Kufa's just killed Z, so Lethal's going to find the trade, and it might just be over through the trades more than anything else. Kufa just commits in. GK know they have a huge advantage, and the trades will just be enough. And just no resistance in the end from Sakura, and it's going to end with a whimper. After such a hard-fought, well, such a hard-fought Circuit Royale, narrow losses on both of those. It might just end with a whimper, yeah. Peace can't even get the touch, and just like that, it's over. Just like that. Okay. Yeah, that map, not so close at all. It's a shame, because it actually felt like a pretty, especially that Circuit Royale, super close. Yeah, I can even see from predictions, right? We're at like 56-44. Damn. Alright, let's look at the final fantasy points from that. So map number 3, as you can imagine, negatives creeping in for everyone except for Peace. On the other side, though, I mean, not even that many big winners. I mean, in many ways, for fantasy, it's a full hold is really bad because there was one fight on attack, right? So there's just less fights, less eliminations, less healing. So yeah, so it's just over too quickly. So not a lot of, just a little point top up for the GK players. Overall scores, it's Womonu gets the most, 15, UV 14, Cuffer 13, 9.5 for Admiral, and 10 for Lethal. All right. All right, all right, all right. Yeah, 10 not too shabby. I mean, Lethal obviously played a bit less Freya, which probably helped him in some of these situations. Plus, they did just win the whole series, right? What happened in CR versus T1? Well, it ended up being a bit of a weird matchup in terms of the comps, because both teams kind of just copped it and took a Winston Kiri Lucio mirror or a Winston Bull mirror for large parts of it. Donghack was really good for it. I think the backline from T1 was actually, yeah, probably the better backline on the day as well. Really impressive. Even Zest, who was often, especially with the replacement of Opener, felt like the weak link now to point out on T1 whenever anything goes wrong. But actually, Zest, really good performance from him as well. And yeah, T1 just beat him in mirror comps for the most part. Mostly Winston, obviously, which plays into Donghack's, well, Donghack's strengths really well.
Tier 1. Ultraviolet,
but here's EV.
On your
it's a
win
fantasy
today.
website, Taco Cat. Exclamation mark fantasy.
I want to talk about,
find out. Let's see what UV's saying.
I feel like for your squad, of course, there's a lot of expectations now.
Respectable effort, Cinnabar. Respectable.
Champions Clash, kind of being like the dark horse coming in from NA when we look at like the international scene for OWCS. Do you feel like that pressure has affected the team in any way heading into stage 2?
I think we definitely feel the pressure, but it's like a really good thing for us because I think it like motivates us to like work hard, and like I think that like we have like a lot of like really like passionate, like talented players on our team. So I think like that pressure, like of like being the best, like kind of like pushes us to put in like the extra hour, like the extra rank game, you know?
Awesome.
When it comes to like DPS picks, like obviously Lethal not really favoring the Freya at all. Like we'd rather play Hanzo, right? It's Soj, like even the Ashe on Ruins. I was like, okay, that's kind of crazy, but
you're gonna trade him.
He makes it work. He's a sick player. Is that going to continue when you face like SSG, Team Liquid, like all these other top-rated teams? Because Freya just seems stupid broken right
now. That's up to him. I don't control him. He's like a free, like wild beast, you know? Like,
what's wrong with a haircut, mate? Just like it's like a classic student haircut. I feel like it's just kind of there, you know.
He's pretty good at that.
It's kind of based.
So true. Yourself as well, though, Ultraviolet. How do you feel like you've kind of leveled up, especially with Freya entering into the mix? I feel like that's such a different threat to have to deal with as a support player. So do you feel like you found yourself doing anything different against that hero?
Yeah, I think Freya has made like Judo and Kiri like very strong. Or like, I feel like with like how powerful she is, it's kind of like you're playing characters that like don't get destroyed by her as much. So I feel like the Ana's and the Bap's a little bit harder right now, but you can kind of make it work. But yeah, it's a little bit difficult.
Yeah, it's a lot of. It just feels like this meta has been like so fluid for stage 2 as well. But thank you so much for joining us for this interview, Ultraviolet. And I just want to give you a second to also like plug your socials and whatnot for any fans who are looking to find you after stream's done.
Twitch Ultraviolet W. I started streaming again after 2 months hiatus. Come watch.
Let's go.
And go see my Twitter to see what I ate today.
Amazing. I'm gonna actually have to check that out after this.
He's baited me. What's he eating, Ben? All right.
Well, thank you so much. Congratulations on your win today, and good luck for your rest of your matches here during the regular season of OWCS.
Thank you.
So,
fuck's sake. Have I accidentally loaded up Scrandle? What an outrageous amount of sauce. Every bite is gonna be a mess. Fuck's sake. The more static supports get smoked by Freya is what he is saying. Yeah, it's certain, like, you saw it a little bit, like I think it happened to Kiwi a couple of times. You're just a bit more liable to just cop a stray bolt or something if you're playing some of the Ana characters. I think Anna has the worst of it for sure. But yeah, quite a few of them do. It's also really true that out of all the supports, the Anna has the worst time against the bowler. So rough for the Anna to avoid the bowler, because doesn't have any sort of self cleanse or shield or movement or anything like that. So can often just cop it a lot of the time. Whereas all the other supports kind of have some version of mitigation, really, to try and dodge it at least a bit. All right, so just looking at the top 10 players here. I don't know if it's got the GK scores in yet. I don't see any of their players. But yeah, this is best players. This is for the week as well. So Painkiller actually topping the charts. Infected doing very well too. Sugar Free, Knife also performing very well. Rocket continues to score well. Mag, top 8, baby. GK are in. All right, so just none of them made the top. Oh yeah, I guess I did just see the score, didn't I? Mag, Ziad continues his high scoring. Kellen in the top 8, which means if I go to my team, what now, Gemini? Oh, I'm not logged in. Oh. Second time lucky. There we go. All right. Latest score. Hold on, let me just turn this music down. Sorry. Oh, updated table while we're here. Space Station are continuing their surge up the table. Slingshot Theory, baby. 5th place. Only 2 spots away from that Esports World Cup now. All right. Sorry, what was I saying? So yeah, point-wise, Jaywood got 14 points. Rocket got 23.5. Supports did okay, right? 7 and 9. They are my budget options. Those are 6 games next week. What do we got? Ooh. Alcatsia versus VP. Genji versus Peps. GK versus SSG. And Liquid versus Nightmare. Are those all on the same day? Wait, where am I going? Schedule. Yeah, so on NA, we're going to get an absolute throwdown Saturday, followed by a dogfight Sunday. And then in EMEA, we're going to get Alcad, Genji, and Peps. Then we're going to get Frosttails versus Quick, which should be a good game. And then TU versus TM. Fuck me, week 3 is going to be a banger, no? You're right, Tobes. Does Korea have bangers as well? Can we get a triple region banger weekend? Onside versus Old Ocean could be a dogfight. AG versus Falcons. Both teams had some struggles. Maybe Poker Face with Crazy Raccoon won't be that hot. Onside versus Vesta. Another dogfight on the cards. T1 versus Zeta. Honestly, T1 versus Zeta maybe looks like after this week the 2 most informed teams in Korea. Old Ocean versus Falcons. Falcons should be fine, but maybe there's room for a scare. And then, yeah, Crazy Raccoon against AG again. Okay, it's a decent enough, a pretty standard week of Korea, but yeah, EMEA is certainly looking good for it. Some comms. You better hear the comms over the music. Alright. What was I doing? So he's looking at fantasy scores. Alright. So I feel like I've had a pretty good week. I think last week I was 300 and something. So now, let's see where I am. Predictions? Have I moved up? I think it was like 348 or something. So up or down? Up or down with this team? 348. Do you think I've gone down with this team? Up a lot. All right. So yeah, I'm not sure if it was exactly 348, but it was around there. So yeah, Kellen, Jwoo, Rocket, Kellex, and Lep. Yeah, the supports didn't do great, right? I think I'm still at a net positive, because who did I replace? Scuffed and, what did Scuffed score? Yeah, -12. Yeah, I was right to ditch Scuffed, yeah. And it was Zerion as well, right? Zerion got -5. Yeah, so instead of getting -17, I've got +16. So the changes were positive. Did you see Painkiller as well? Were you here earlier when I was showing the top players? Most valuable player, or well, highest scoring player. Probably most valuable player as well. Top of the charts, mate. For real carry. All right. Let's see the leaderboard then. Let's see the leaderboard. Up, 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 up. Oh, we're top 200. We're on the climb. We're on the climb. We are on the climb. Oh, yeah. This is good. This is good. Top 200. That's almost doubled. I'm doing quite well. GK still isn't updated? I don't believe you, Eggs. I'm, because Toby said it was. Ooh. Team Liquid next to keep the good scores coming. Alright. Shall I see who's top as well? This is obviously a lot of people above me. I mean, it should be. I trust you, Toby. Is Hunter in the top 10? No shot. Trying to see. Oh, there's Red Eyes. We still got 100 good head. There's Flack. Yeah, Flack has gone Painkiller as well. He's gone double main support. Maybe that's what's holding him back in some of these. All right, let's go. Page number 1. Hold on. Oh, Ziad has dropped massively. Massive drop for Ziad. Shout if you see your name. Camembert, doing quite well. Regular in the Discord. Up about 900 places. Not too shabby at all. Enigma X500 up there. Also a Kellen Believer. I mean, Seeker probably scored so well today, actually. I can't remember exactly. You're up 1,500 places. Go off Wilder, mate. Alright, yeah, seen a few familiar faces here. I think what I like as well is it feels like there's variety in a lot of the teams, right? Obviously, like, it seems like Rocket is very heavy and popular, and a lot of people have gone Lep as well as a good, because he had a good game. Or a good fixture, rather. Alright, we're entering the big roles. There's Painkiller as well. Look at that. Checkers and Chronic, CJ Landon, and of course himself. Hunter is 10th? No way. Oh yeah, there's identical rosters here. Ondra, Hunter, Wasp, was Poopy. Cheers. Top 10 for Hunter. Arthur at 6th. And Kiteki. Kiteki was first last time, right? And has now actually got a 5.5 point lead as well. Or at least maintained that lead. I think that was... GK looks funny. Ooh, there might be some movement then. Alright, Toby's on the case. You have the same rosters as them? Well, they must have had like a better week 1. Yeah. Excited for Hunter to be blasted out of the top 10 if there is an error. That'll teach him. Alright, I'll hang around for a little bit after Toby, well, Toby has a look into that, see what the verdict is. If not, we'll figure it all out. Might stop the recording here so I can get that uploaded into YouTube for all the VOD heads. That was GK Esports versus Sakura. Alright, let's hope he solve that. Or, well, see if there is a problem and solve it if need be. How far off Knees scores am I? So it's like 250. Like 200, where's the 200 will get you to like top 40. How far off 200 am I? Where was I? 170? What's that? Like 27 points off? That's not too bad, but it's a lot, right? Need to think carefully, because there's so many tough games next week. Have to think real carefully. Do I kill Jwoo? Do you have Landon? Yeah, I mean, I kind of want to change. I think I just keep Kellex because he's got a good fixture and he'll score okay. I don't think I'll be able... I can maybe make for changes, but I can't save for changes. We're going to have a good long series as well. Yeah, I mean, who are the ones to avoid? SSG versus GK? Maybe I just want to avoid that fixture. I think I might be infected pilled, you know? I think I have to spend more for infected, right? I'm not going to lock anything now, but I just want to see. And then how much budget do I have? 16 to replace Lep. And who has a good fixture? Maybe Supernova? Do I trust Renko? 8.5 points so far. Do I trust Renko? Sell you now? Yeah, I'm actually betting against you on this one, PK. It can happen. What are the EMEA fixtures I'm working with as well? TM versus TU, Quick versus FTE, Genji versus Peps. Oh, all these games feel like they could be really close, right? Maybe Quick is a decent shout. TM could be a decent shout as well. So EMEA feels really scary, right? Really scary. Okay, GK hasn't scored, not scored, but Sakura has. Okay. When do you make the price changes? At some point Monday. We've not really discussed it because I was busy a lot of the week. So me and Toby will figure it out on Monday. And then we'll try and lock down what the system will be going forward. We're looking into it now, portfolio management. It's not pulled for all the GK scores for some reason. If I had to guess, Toby, and I actually have no idea how any of it works behind the scenes, so get ready for some backseat programming. Is it something to do with the name change? Trying to get a snag on Willies? Willed? Yeah, imagine the quick players. I can't remember exactly all the prices, but I imagine they're like pretty budget, right? Yeah, 16 for Willis. Zydra and Dip, 15. Johan, 15. Yeah, I feel like Supernova isn't a bad shout. Who do people have in Sakura versus Extinction? Probably Sakura, right? Could it be a Z angle? Where am I going? Sakura. 17. I'm one short. Fuck's sake. Damn it. Do I have a plan B? I could go Supernova, but I feel like there's no legs in the Supernova pick, if you know what I mean. Like, I'm just going to... no legs in the Supernova pick, because I'll get Renko, and we'll score kind of mid-points. And then what's their fixture after that? They have a double against Sakura and SSG. Yeah, it's just like, it's a scary double, right? Could just go double negative. Wait for Rocket to go up in price and increase your budget. Yeah, but I won't gain that extra budget until I sell him. You know? So I don't actually get extra money to spend. If you know what I mean. So I'd have to sell Rocket, but actually, you know, even though Rocket would give me a like return on investment, if he's just going to keep scoring me points, then please just keep scoring me points. I guess the other option is I do, because I could do that, or do I gamble EMEA? I also don't need to decide now at all. Taught by EMEA. Supports 17. Alright, 17 supports. Zerion. Do I gamble Peps against Genji? I'm looking up the wrong one. Oh, do I go back to Zerion? Or do I just get Yoham, actually? What does, what kind of future does Yoham have? Quick Esports are going to play Alcacer on week 4. That's a bit shit, isn't it? And then they play Genji, which is winnable with NTM. And then Pep's not until the end. Yeah. I've actually got the Danish backline, haven't I? Yeah. Who are you dropping cost gonna hit like a truck? Sell Jaywu, buy knife. What do we think about holding on to checkmate in Landon versus BP? Yeah, I think it's reasonable. I think because sometimes, because if you look at a lot of the EMEA fixtures, these are all pretty tight games, you know. And then afterwards, you know, Alcad are going to have Quick, and then VP are going to have Frosttails, right? So you hold those players, then their next week of fixtures in week 4 are actually banger as well. Because I think this will be like, this. I mean, this has 3-2 written all over it, right? So when the prices change, will the budget be impacted if you sell? Yeah, yeah. Yeah, well, let me figure out, because the answer to all the budget and price change questions, because the rosters are locked right now with them in question. But there's a few different ways we can approach it. And basically, we not decided one, because originally there was no price changes. Like there was no plan to good night, Arthur. You're welcome. Originally there was no plan to do price changes, but obviously with the nature of sort of starters and subs and everything shifting and the level of interest, it feels like really necessary. But there's a few different ways to approach it, right? In terms of what we've done is sort of just put a pause on the rosters to figure it out. Because I'm not really against the idea as well of the rosters are open, so you can sort of try and preempt the price changes if you want. But what we do is we'll put the price changes through, maybe at a fixed time, but it's just top secret, right? It's just completely top secret what prices are changing. Okay, nice, Toby. I don't know how much of that you just heard, Toby, as it pertains to you, but we can figure it all out on Monday. But yeah, that's basically, like in my head, I sort of picture it as it's just, for price changes are all top secret. People can try and preempt them if they want, but at their own risk, something. Rather than sort of locking the rosters, changing the prices, then unlocking. Because I think there is an element of like, you know, reading the price changes, and that's valuable. That's valuable, you know? Yeah, it depends how obvious it is. Because one thing I don't like about FPL with the price changes is, because I can't remember any of the names of the website. Maybe someone in chat, maybe Ash has it or something. But there's these websites you can go on, like if I just go FPL price changes. So this is for Fantasy Premier League. Yeah, price prediction tool. And I can almost just look at every player. Yeah, I think FPL do it a set time every week, but the rosters are never locked. But there's loads of websites like this where it'll just give you like when the prices are going up and down, you know? And that just feels like just kind of it's just like looking up how to finish for, you know, like if you're stuck on a game level, just looking up what's the solution doesn't sort of takes a lot of decision making away from it, you know? Obviously you can still kind of predict it. Kike should be updated. I'll drop us a cheeky refresh. Potential to the answer to all of these questions is I don't know yet because we've not decided. I'm more just thinking out loud with a lot of these. Let's see. Has this shifted? No one from Geek has entered the top 8, which sounds right. Has it moved me up or down in the leaderboard? I was 170. 189? Ah, fuck you, Toby. Take Geek's points away. Take them away. Still top 200, though, eh? Still top 200. I can deal with that. Went up 200 places thanks to Dennis. All right. Yeah, so we'll figure it all out and do some kind of announcement Monday on what's to happen. But yeah, my current thinking is really minimal price changes. Because I don't want anyone to get screwed. Because obviously if you get screwed, like let's say you just have had a bad start, like naturally, and then you just get screwed. And like, oh, your budget's now fucking 95 left. Yeah, I went down as well, Gifler. Gave me false hope. You know, so if you just get screwed, I imagine that's like pretty demotivating. So I want more sort of soft changes. Barely scraping the top 100 now. Well, top 100 is still top 100. But yeah, I think problems for me to solve, or well, for me and Toby to figure out, probably when I've had a good night's sleep behind me. But all right, thank you everyone. I do appreciate it. Been a good weekend. Not all the most exciting games, but I've had a good time. And hopefully you guys have as well. And actually next week is lining up to be pretty great. So I'll find you someone to raid. I'll send you on your way. Have a good rest of your weekend, however much of it is left. Who am I raiding? Who am I raiding? Who's online? Dante. He never didn't take his shirt off, so not him. Infected or Tree? Maybe Infected. I'm going to sign Infected, right? That's my plan, to sign Infected, so maybe I'll raid Infected out of respect, all right? Yeah, so thank you very much, everyone. Hope you enjoyed the weekend. More stuff coming. I don't know exactly what our content plan is with Uncoachable and stuff. We'll figure it all out in the week. But yeah, appreciate it. Hopefully everyone enjoyed the show this weekend. It's good to be back. We've got another good few weeks in us before I'm away for the wedding again as well. So we'll enjoy it while we can. And then afterwards, we'll probably hit more of a stable period for the tail end of stage 2. But yeah, good weekend of Overwatch. Thank you everyone who subscribed, followed, watched the adverts, and thank you to everyone who played Fantasy as well. So appreciate it a lot. Take care, everyone. I'll see you probably sometime next week. Good night, everyone.